what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. The shoot, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor, So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
is his because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Pace it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Pace it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hampton Stampede, we here, man.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Might be risky. Women's POV. Forest 2K Mac, what's popping?
Thank you for the name change. I really appreciate it. I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, no doubt. You know, it's the least I can do, man. I was getting them vibes from you. You know what I mean?
Understandable. I appreciate the thought.
How you doing, man? What's up with the Spanish and all that? You let that go?
I let it go. It wasn't retaining as well as I thought it should within the time frame. So I moved on.
No doubt, man. We appreciate you moving on, man. Salute, man.
Okay.
Cali, what's popping?
Wow.
With.
What that mean?
West side. West. What's up?
You on that type of time? Damn, man. Where the fuck is Mary and Sis at? Hold on. But I'll get to them. Alicia, what's popping?
How you been?
I'm doing the right thing. How about you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah? Why you sound sad? We didn't even get started yet.
Just getting prepared. Mentally prepared.
What you preparing for?
I watched that earlier show, and I'm sensitive.
You might have came to the wrong.
I'm here. I'm here.
Damn, man.
Wow.
Dana, what's popping?
What up? What's going on?
What's good? How you, man? They miss you.
I'm cooling. I missed you. I missed y'all. I missed the panel. It's good to see everybody. Good evening to the panel, to the chat, to the viewers, everyone. It's gonna be a good night. Maybe.
Indeed, man, for sure. Man, how Nightbot get back in here, yo? Nightbot don't play. You can't do nothing too much. Nightbot will time you out. I might have to get Nightbot out the chat, man. Damn. Tay, what's popping?
Okay, what's going on, world? POV, we back for another Tuesday. How you feeling?
Good, man. Good. We hanging in there, man. How you?
I'm good. Doing my best to do the right thing. Doing my best.
Indeed. Speaking of the right thing, man, you got some classes. What is it? You do masturbation classes or something like that, right?
No. That is, I'm a sexual health and wellness coach, and yes, I got a little kickback situation. It's a virtual party on Friday. It's called Cocktails and Catalogs. I'll be talking about a few of my favorite products, and you bring your own drink. But yeah, let me. You know where to find the Zoom, thepleasureplug.fun, because that's what we do here.
What's the highest selling products right now in this year so far?
Because it's hot. Any of the cool down. So like we have something called Keep Your Cool. Well, it's for going through menopause, but I use it when I come in from my little walks. But yeah, that and hot cakes, of course, because you know when you sweat, you want to smell like cake, not sweat.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all gotta go to www.thepleasureplug.fun.
Yes, appreciate y'all.
Man, oh man, let me see who in the chat, man. Salute to the chat, salute to the panel. We're about to get it popping. I just gotta acknowledge who in here. Line, no, it's popping. You already trying our best. Yeah, yo, send it to me on IG just so I have it. Mel, you already know. Omega Dreads was popping. Tiff was popping. Granny was good. Impressing the building, putting in work, of course, man. I like it. Jerice was popping. I don't know. You think I'm just talking about the old heads? No. CC said, let's try this again. Fred, what up, though? Ali. Damn. Nobody said nothing yet. Let me see who else we got in the chat. Rock Solid was popping. Anton was good. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. You heard? Jerice with the $2. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. You know. Indeed. Hurricane was popping. Deborah with the $5. RIP to the legend. The Say Hey Kid, Willie Mays. Yeah, man. God bless the dead, man. Ratchet City was good. Eater Man was popping. Sin was good. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Victim Olympics, salute. Blue Jay in the building. Jordan in the building. Fred, I got Fred already. Fred in the building, man. Big Chill getting sturdy, man. He's starting to get his balance and all that, man. Smitty was popping. Yo, somebody had sent me a clip when somebody tried to come at me for no apparent reason on another channel. Smitty put that nigga in his place. Shit like that. Salute, man. American Negro was popping. PJ in the building. Masha Shalom. Representing. Double R was good. Okay. Decatur ATL, and I see you. Mr. Williams was popping. Westside Warrior, good evening. Boss Zay was popping. Okay, we in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sis got everybody calling me Hampy.
That's cute.
Yeah, but I'm 38, Alicia.
You keep calling her sissy.
I got a new one for you.
Denise, what's that?
Rosie. For Roosevelt.
Oh no.
Grow up. Luckily, I'm so mature. I'm not even gonna respond to that.
It's still funny.
You should have never told us. Okay.
I ain't gonna say nothing back to her. Venus was popping. Isaiah was good. Ed in the building.
You can take it
Sugar Bum was good. I like it, man. We in here. Let me see. I know I'm gonna miss somebody. Journey was popping. Zagu was popping. Homeboy was popping. All right,
Take that shit down.
What? Noble was popping. Bolo, Shalawam. Hamp, Bolo. Bella was good. Metreon. Kazi was good. Devin in the building. All right, man. I'm showing too much love, man. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Perfect.
Sis, they still calling me Hampy, nigga.
Okay.
Good. You know how to. BT was popping. Charles was good. Darius in the building. Mo Max said, "What's up? What's up, my brother?" Double Law was popping. Damn. All right, man. Let me check the likes real quick, man. Let me check the likes real quick. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. While sis get her stuff together. Today we had a good time. That shit got intense, though. Alicia, what was the most intense part of the day, you think?
The conversation between the gentleman in the car and the lady Tiff. Yeah.
So the obvious part more so?
Yes.
What part of that was so intense to you specifically?
I'm going to start by saying that I'm really sensitive, and the gentleman, he seemed really aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And so I can understand his viewpoint, but I also understand how she responded to it. And I was like, whoa, is that necessary?
Which part, him or her?
His aggression.
So what did you think about when he said the B word specifically?
Ooh, I can see how that could be misunderstood, the way he said it. Easily misunderstood. But I think she handled it well, because that could have gone a totally different direction with someone, I say, less mature.
You took it how she took it?
Me personally, if I was in a situation, I would have, like I said, I'm sensitive, so I would have been somewhat insulted, but I wouldn't have responded. I let things just roll off.
But you would have been affected by it.
Yes.
So when you heard it, you heard it how she heard it.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, I cringed a little bit. I understood what he meant, but I can definitely see it, because he was so aggressive with it.
Okay, so you understood how he meant. You also can understand how she took it. Is what you said?
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. We are at 180 people and 81 likes. Why y'all do this? And then they want me to rush the show. Come on, man. Get the likes up, man. Also, I'm gonna try my better to read the super chats more timely. I think I read them slightly late. One thing I want to do, matter of fact, let me ask y'all, which one should I make a concerted effort to read in real time? Like 20 and up, right? Is that a good number?
I think that's reasonable. Yeah. But I feel like, we can climb a little higher though.
No, but I'm just saying, if I read them like as soon as they drop, you know what I'm saying? 20 and up seems like more feasible.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Unless you have bounties open, then I would say at least
and then if it's bounties, then I usually try to get to the live. I'll just be fucking not looking, man. Damn. All right, man. Let's get it popping. 183 people in the building, and we have 96 likes. At least get to 100 so we can get it popping, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Again, that's what helps the channel the most, man. While we wait for him to get the likes up, we need a little bit of entertainment.
Hey, get him, oh. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up, Evie.
Hit him. Okay, that's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Traveling. This is what I'm traveling. Yeah. That's what I'm
Perfect.
Dances like he in front of the mirror.
Hold on. Hey, I've never seen my man come out like he had so much energy. Where he been?
You crying?
I was laughing so hard. I could not, but when he got up, it was over. I lost it. Yeah.
Oh, I pity the fool.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's not even funny to me because like you were on that whole you were arguing with me about the blue pill shit and you can't dance. I know he ain't get no pussy ever. Oh my God. Oh my, I do pity the fool. Put Mr. T back up there. I pity that nigga. Oh my God.
No.
Jesus Christ on a bike.
Dana, wait, who is that to your left, Dana? Somebody right there?
To my left.
Yeah.
Behind me?
Yeah.
No, it's just some artwork. Shut up.
Stop.
All right, man. Salute, man. All right.
What up, sis?
Sis, what's good?
Hello.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
What's up, Hampy?
So cute.
You don't got shit better to do? Huh?
What'd you say?
You don't have nothing better to do?
No, I like that for you.
But everybody keeps saying that shit though.
It is what it is.
But they saying DJ Hampy.
I like it.
You ain't shit, man.
You
Damn.
don't know Hampy.
That shit sound crazy, man. All right. First and foremost, man. What is a Karen exactly? Just so we on the same page.
Entitled, middle-aged, middle-class white woman. And very opinionated. I googled it earlier. That's what I got.
A nosy one, all up in your business.
What you think, Callie?
That about sums it up. Nosy, wanting to point something out to somebody else. Oh, look what they doing over there, type shit.
Do they actually want to?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alicia. Go ahead.
I think of the woman that was in, I believe it was in New York with the. Yes, I think it was Central Park with the guy who was bird watching.
And what happened?
And it something to do with the dog. He was bird watching, and her dog was. I guess there's regulations in the park where the dogs can't be off leash because the floor, the plants and whatnot are special or whatnot. The dogs tear them up, and he asked her politely to leash her dog, and she flipped out and called cops on him.
Okay.
My daughter and I bird watch, so we were really interested in that one.
Tangible example. Okay.
Yeah, I had a Karen I had a Karen at my CVS down the street the other day. Her coupon was expired and she wouldn't leave the register because the cashier wouldn't ring up her expired ass coupon, and she just gonna stand there like,
Karen,
yes.
does race have anything to do with it?
According to the definition, it does.
What you think? Does race have anything to do with it?
If we're defining it, then we're specifically talking about white women. So yes, it has everything to do with it.
Okay.
But I feel like the behavior can be applied to other people.
Agreed.
Like you can, like you Karenin. You know what I mean? Like we can identify it and like call it that, but still talking about the marriage.
But the roots is white women.
I think it's called something. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I think it's called something different when it's other people more so, like the coon, you know, that applies to black folks.
So Karen is synonymous with coon?
No, I'm saying like I think it's called something different when certain behaviors displayed. Like got different names. But a Karen
for men. Yeah.
In my eyes, a Karen is somebody who's willing to get a black person killed. Oh, can I say
That's
killed?
the first time I heard Karening. That's the first time I heard that. That's pretty cool.
Right. Hold on. Say what now, sis? What definition you pulled?
Am I in a delay or y'all?
You know it's you.
It's me. I got so.
It's not a delay. It's not a delay per se. But wait, sis, where did you get people getting killed at?
Like because you when you watch the behavior, it's calling the police. It's spitting on somebody. It's spitting on a black girl or man. It's calling the police. So after you incite drama and problems, now you want to call the police. So I think it's actually more serious than you know.
Yeah. I think when we initially saw it, if you remember, the one I can remember is the fat white lady when they were trying to cook out at a park, and she called the police and etc. The police like, what are you doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's almost like, yeah, somebody said it. I don't know who said it. It's like you throw the rock, you complain, right? When trouble start, now it ain't your fault. I think that's the most like just superficial, easy definition that can be applicable, which makes Karen in like a verb. Which I think is that acceptable?
Yeah. And I also want to add it's almost like if you don't acknowledge their authority, then they'll call the police. So if you don't move based on them telling you you're doing something wrong, then they're like, okay, let me call the police because this is illegal. And it's like, no, it's not illegal. You just don't like what I'm doing.
It's the entitlement. I forget who it was that gave the first definition or who offered the first definition. It all boils down to entitlement. You are impeding on my space, my peace in my country, where I pay taxes, where I voted for Trump or I voted for whomever, and they're whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's me, myself, you're walking into my building trying to deliver packages. You don't belong here. You're at my neighborhood park. You don't belong here. Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Martin Luther King with the $2 says, sis, low key, kind of fine, delicious. Too bad she a hater. Shaking my head. Okay. Interesting enough, man. So let me ask y'all this, man, as we get more into the topic. When you outside, you know, this has been referenced so many times, outside compared to YouTube. You know, it's been alleged that the shit that we hear on YouTube ain't real life. What's the difference between the men on YouTube and men in real life?
I feel the men on YouTube are definitely much more comfortable expressing themselves.
If you weren't being diplomatic, what do you mean by expression? Is that the stuff that make you say you sensitive?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Not all the time. Like I love with you, and I've really been watching you and BMU and your whole network, and um, you seem honest, and you seem like you want to improve within yourself and for the Black community overall. Where outside, I don't know if I'm a good judge, or because I'm not really outside.
Right. Hold on. Hit that thing that make your mic go out for a second.
Yes, sir.
Just think through it.
Yes.
Callie, you've been rock, and I'm only saying that because I think the other ladies may have a tad bit more experience, and you may be like, okay, I can see that. Feel me? Callie, I think you the OG. What's your thought, man?
The difference is, in my opinion, that the men just are way more comfortable beating their chest behind these little boxes than they are in person. So the shy, oh damn it, my internet in my back. Okay, so the shy dude who's really not that comfortable socially, all of a sudden ate a bowl of Cheerios or whatever. He ate his Wheaties, and now he up on the panel talking shit to everybody that he couldn't talk shit to, or representative of everybody he couldn't talk shit to in person.
Jesus Christ. You think so?
Revenge of the educated lane.
Wow.
Damn. What you think, Dana?
It's good to be back. I think Callie hit the nail on the head, but in addition to that, I feel like in real life, most men are basic as hell. They need to be fed, they need to get money, and they need to get the dick wet. Niggas who are on YouTube in this universe, they need to be heard so much, and not heard in the sense of like humans need to be understood and acknowledged, because they have things of substance to say. It's just, I feel like I want people to hear what I have to say, even if it's completely irrelevant to everything and anything. But I need somebody to see me and to hear me, because I just want to talk. I just want to talk. And most times, because there's no relevance to the topics at hand, like Callie was saying, it becomes disrespectful, it becomes out of pocket, because we're just pulling shit out of everywhere, just trying to make conversation and trying to make banter, and they're usually failing. So they need to be acknowledged. They're entitled. They're Karens. They're entitled. You heard.
Now, who is this? This talking about YouTube?
These are the YouTubers. Yes, the serial.
I don't like that shit, man. Coach Tay, is she right?
So yeah, like the guys in real life are exactly that. They're completely different than the YouTubers, because they're more bold on YouTube. Like they express themselves a lot more, which is again okay, but it's like the wrong space, wrong time. Like, I'm not the one you have your call with, sir. And then in real life, they're actually approaching us. They're actually out here. They're not afraid to say hello. I just think it's a different dynamic, and therefore it's a different foundation you start with, and your connection is different to me. But like a virtual versus an in-person, to me that connection is stronger in person.
Connection. What do you mean by connection?
Like you said, outside. So you're talking about like dating and connecting with people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Person, yeah. Like I'd rather you be a tangible situation in front of me as opposed to, oh well, let's FaceTime or let's you find me on YouTube. Like that's not attractive. I need to see your whole person. You know what I mean? Spend time with you, get a feel off you.
Do they say what they want because they ain't trying to date you? Like if a nigga wasn't trying to get no cheeks, would he be talking like the talk is on YouTube?
Like, nah. So that's what I'm saying. They nicer outside, because they got goals, right? But like on YouTube, they just say whatever because they don't care. Like they're not trying to, they're not trying to get with us. They just want us to know how they feel.
Well, what I'm asking is, if he not trying to get with you outside, would the conversation go the same way it goes on YouTube?
No, because I mean, it's different. The approach is different. We already started off different. So if it don't go nowhere, it just don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that, as opposed to you just sliding out of my DM when you, you know what I mean? Like it's different.
Okay, Lauren, what you think?
They're liars. But no, I have known. I am friends with guys that are out there, and I mean like male gigolos to a degree. And no, they don't have the problems that the men on YouTube have. They don't have those problems. And they definitely not telling women what they want to hear to get anything. They actually are very honest. So I'm shocked by all these men that have all these issues, especially married men. I'm very confused by that, what their concerns are. So I don't know what they're talking about. I remember one guy came up here and said that at his daughter's school or something, that the kids was like wearing like hoochie mama clothes. And I was like, what school district are you in? And why didn't you take that to the, like, whatever is the higher level up? Like, why are you on YouTube talking about it, but nothing's changed at the school? That's confusing. You just want to share your opinion with people who can't do nothing about it?
Damn. You think, see that? So you think motherfuckers just talking? Do we want solutions or we just want to vent?
Y'all just want to vent. And then when you listen to the reasons behind why they want to vent, they'll say stuff like, well, y'all got to vent for 30 years. Who did? Because we had Ricky Lake and all of them. Y'all know they was getting paid, right? It wasn't free. The show was good, though. I did like Ricky Lake.
Damn.
And not only that, we wasn't even the ones on Ricky Lake.
Exactly.
We was eight years old, 9 years old, or whatever, sitting over there playing hula hoops and shit like that, playing with our Barbies and whatnot. And y'all niggas was playing with y'all power, fake power tools and
fake penises.
Yeah, y'all niggas wasn't watching Ricky Lake.
Wow. Nobody's playing with their penis that much all the time. Sis, you agree? Niggas is up here venting. How does it manifest in real life as compared to here?
Yeah, I was watching the playback of your earlier show, and whenever Ali got a chance to talk, I was just like, oh wow. I could just see the projection, and he still seems so hurt. And it doesn't have anything to do with the women now or us. I could just tell. Like, he just using him for an example. You could just tell he's been hurt. Nothing to do with us.
What do you mean hurt? Like,
so,
where hurt do you see?
Like, he even says it. Like, he'll just. It sounds like he's just throwing things out there that's been done to him. As regards to Black women in general.
Combative. He's a contrarian, and it's not even like on topic.
That's just what it seems. So, but also too, right before I came up here, I was watching it with an individual, and he's like, "What are they talking about?" It just didn't sound real to him. He's like, "Oh my gosh," you know.
What part didn't sound real?
When Beans was saying, the Puerto Rican women he's dated, he's never had any trouble with. He's like, what? You know, because him himself just stopped dealing with a Puerto Rican, so he knows that all too well, and he knows he was capping. So the real men in real life don't see life like they do on YouTube. They just don't.
We can't even talk to them about what happens on these shows because they have no idea what these men are talking about. Like, it's so crazy. They are like, where is this coming from? And why are men talking about that?
What you mean? Like what?
Like, why are y'all having a conversation about, like, when I talk about the statistics of being least desired, they're like, so they're gay? Is that what that is? Because, like, why would you even say that, like, about Black women just out of nowhere? They're least desired, but all you dated was Black women. Like, what?
Did you see the thing that came out about the dating apps?
What?
Callie, did you see it? Did you read about it?
I saw a couple of vids talking about it and everything from a couple different platforms. And yeah, you want me to go ahead and explain it, or you was gonna?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically they suppress Black women profiles through the algorithm, and or they will hook them up, or they will send dusties to Black women through the app.
Wow.
It's basically the long and short of it.
Did they prove that?
What they did was, I think that they changed, like, the same Black women will have like the same exact profile or whatever. They would change the race, and then they were like getting more hits back or something like that. Something to that effect. I don't know like all the details with it, but I know that like it was something like the resume experiment, like how they did that with the jobs and everything. You
Like
change
the
the
name.
race. And you get,
Okay.
yeah, it was along those lines.
Okay, so they same profile changed the race and more hits were coming through.
Right.
If that be it true, the least desirable number or stat is gonna be that would have to be tossed, right? Because that came from dating sites itself, right?
Well, the one video that I did see was the one that was for women that have to pursue the guys. I don't know I forgot what the name of that one was, but that's when they were talking about how they got they either got the dusties or they weren't getting anybody to actually pick through at all.
Okay.
They changed the race of the men or the women on the profile.
The women.
Okay.
That's interesting, man. And then Bumble's the one where the women have to reach out first.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And so, Lauren, you saying when you talking to people outside about these conversations, they're like oblivious or they don't understand why these issues are even being had?
Yeah, they don't understand how these conversations can last as long as they do. And they think that most of these men might have social issues because they think like, why would this be a problem for you? Like, why are these situations coming up in conversation about body count? Like, who asked that on a first date? Like, that to them shows like you really don't know how to talk to women, because you can kind of figure out a body count or at least like how active she is just from talking to her. You don't have to ask those direct questions.
So these men outside are saying what? That the men who are articulating or talking about these issues have social issues, which is why they even have the issues in the first place?
Yeah, like they're just already awkward, so that's why but they don't want to acknowledge that part. They just want to make it seem like it's a woman thing. The women are bad. They have all these like issues with their bodies or issues with kids and stuff like that, and that's why they're not getting with them, instead of, or maybe you just don't know how to hold a conversation.
Sis, do you find that in these conversations the men have awkwardness or social ineptness, or do you think it's more so they had a bad experience and now this is the time to have the conversation about it?
I think majority are just bad history, like of a bad relationship so they can't get over it. Because a lot of time men can't get over things as quick as women do.
Okay, so you don't think so. Lauren's sentiment from her friends, you don't necessarily agree with that. You saying that it's just bad experiences.
Yeah, I think the majority have had bad experiences and just can't get over it.
But they get mad at women who've been abused, and they hold that against men. So if you have one bad relationship with a woman, and now all women are bad, but when a woman says, "Oh, I was abused by a black man," it's like, well, you can't put that on all black men. That doesn't make sense to me.
It just feels like they're referencing something when they speak about certain things or topics. Seems
True.
like there's
It does sound specific. Yeah.
Dana, which one do you think it is? We weird or we been hurt?
I don't think it's so much that the men have been hurt. I think it's a combination of some of them are just socially awkward and weird, and they don't have or have not had any proximity to men to understand how to conduct themselves as men, how to interact with women, how to court women, what relationships that are successful and healthy look like. A lot of these conversations, I'll always ask for background, and people think I'm taking shots, but it's not to take shots. It's for understanding, it's for context. So if you haven't been exposed, or if you were not within proximity of men, if you aren't raised around or by men, you view the world differently, and it's very clear. If you were raised by a single mom as a man, it's very fucking clear, so it's not so much about them being hurt. Their viewpoint, their proximity to manhood is just different than the men that I associate with in the real world.
And so you think it's okay. So you think it's being fatherless or without a father, and you can just clearly see that in them. Do you think it, or I was thinking that maybe they don't have, or we don't have proximity to women, and so approaching women, talking to women, dealing with women, there may not be that much of that in real life. So on YouTube is where you get the most opportunity.
That's true for a certain generation. I don't think that's true for my generation, for the millennials and those before me, but I'm sure that there's some validity to that for Gen Z and those that come out, Gen A or whatever. But as far as my generation and those before, we know how to speak to people. We know how to socialize. We know how to be outside. We know how to talk to people. We don't bring our parents on our job interviews and shit like that. Like we know how to
shit like that.
We know how to communicate with the next person. So if there's an ineptness or a deficiency, I think it's either attributed to, again, the social awkwardness or the shy guy syndrome, or if you have these, if it's the polar opposite and you have these just extreme views of women, how women ain't shit and blah blah blah, especially black women ain't shit and they're the bottom of the barrel. You clearly weren't, you don't know men. You weren't raised around men. No man raised you. It's clear as day. It's very evident. It's not even a question. Who's the nigga with the dirty ass house and the hot dog vendor? Clear as day. You know who I'm talking about.
Wow. But see, that's where I'm confused. JP is very social. Oh, if you're talking about, if he's the hot dog vendor, then he's not socially awkward, so that wouldn't make sense. And he also has 3 kids and he interacts with women, so this is where that don't make sense. And a lot of men on here do have children or have had a woman, and I think that's who they're complaining about. I don't see them as socially awkward. They're regular.
I was saying it's either that, and it's not to say that their experiences don't matter, and that's not a contributing factor as well. But the overwhelming majority, in my opinion, is either they're socially awkward, they're the shy guy, or they just haven't been raised around men. So in JP's case, he's not socially awkward, he's not socially inept. He's a very talkative, extroverted, outgoing person, but he admitted himself he was not raised around women, and that was very evident when we were speaking. And that's a question that I asked him. He's like, well, why does that matter? Because, nigga, you're very uncomfortable around women who are not falling all over you and not falling for your bullshit and wanting to pay your fucking rent and all this other bullshit. I don't know. It was just weird. But it's to me, it's just very evident. It's very clear, the extremes. But those aren't definitives.
Okay. Tay, Callie, any thoughts on that?
No, I get what Dana was saying in terms of how she separates them, because I wasn't thinking about it like that at first in terms of the socially awkward ones. Because to me, I'm checking it up. Like, at least they'll say something, right? Like that. So to me, they in the good category. At least they'll step up, or at least approach me, because that was that was one of my complaints earlier. So yeah, I mean, I get a little bit of what she was saying, but it just seems to me like we go back to the confidence or the who raised you, or like what where did you get your view on life, and like how to go about talking to a woman or approaching a woman, or knowing what not to say to a woman. So, yeah.
Alicia, based on what you heard, what you think so far?
I agree with the ladies. I think fear of rejection plays a huge role in it. There's a small percentage of people, and one of them are definitely just naturally socially awkward. I don't know if y'all noticed that. So it can be nerve-wracking, and it can, I guess, spur on anxiety when you're trying to approach someone, that you're interested in, or you're just trying to be honest. So sometimes you feel it's best just to stay quiet.
Callie?
I have nothing to add at this moment.
Okay.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can you be socially awkward as an extrovert?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I would say to that, yes, you can, because even though you are an extrovert, that don't mean you know how to read the room.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh! I can see that. I was a waitress for 20 years. Now I did fairly well, but I still, outside of waiting tables, I was really shy and nervous. So I can definitely see that.
No, you weren't an extrovert. You were at work. That's not no.
I was awesome.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think you.
I'm definitely introverted.
Yeah, you're approachable, right? I think you listen to understand, which helps a waitress, right? You're not butting in or over talking or rushing off. So I think that will help you in terms of that. But like EBD, right? He comes up in a different environment, and you can tell just based on how he dancing, but he ain't afraid. You know what I'm saying? But in our demographics, he may be socially like awkward in a way, but he ain't afraid to dance. So like, 90% of us won't even stand up on camera because of these stomachs. EBD don't care. EBD will get up and do whatever. So he ain't scared
because of the stomachs.
He ain't scared, So
okay.
I think he's a pretty good example. You know what I mean? Of that, where you can definitely have both. How does it manifest though? I don't know. Do women? I don't like corny guys though.
I love corny guys. I love nerds, and I think that's a fear of mine because I am really nerdy, and I guess I could be considered kind of weird by our community. So that's another factor that makes me awkward.
Because it's like you looking for a nerd, girl. Somebody looking for you. It's funny.
I know. It's that half a needle in a haystack.
Martin Luther King with the $5 says Dana X was a paraplegic. This nigga's crazy. Onika Sue with the $2 says women complain about you. You are on the right track. And BK Steve with the $5 says you can choose the specific race you want, and most men avoid black women on the dating apps. Nothing more, nothing less. AP with salute. AP, the accountability partner with the 20 ball says for the collection plate. Salute Hamp and Alicia, your hair. Oh my God. They ain't fit.
Thank you.
Clean was popping with the $5 says if you give men a random perceived negative label, women will agree whether it is true or not. Now, in terms of the Karen, right? If we continue down that path, the Karen, like you said, right, is never that person's fault. The Karen itself. Karen really don't want a lot of remedy as long as you acquiesce. You know, they call the cops kind of as a last resort, but otherwise Karen's just making a lot of noise, right? And so when Alex introduced this, I was kind of thinking through it. Do us men on YouTube actually want the solution? Are we doing what it takes to get a solution, or do we just want to vent?
I don't think you want a solution. You want acknowledgement of your entitlement, the same way that Karens do.
Break that down.
So the men who present themselves as Karens are very, they have this bravado, this machismo, this I don't know where they get this false sense of entitlement to society, to the world. Like, I'm God's gift, you are my subordinate, you're not, you bring nothing to the table. I'm talking about women versus men. You bring nothing to the table. You're scum of the earth, yada, yada, yada. I'm God's gift. I'm the prize. I'm yada, yada, yada. I'm entitled. I provide. I can do all the things that you will never be able to do. And so your work is really what I tell you that it is. So I'm entitled to everything. I'm entitled to making more money. I'm entitled to being the better parent. I'm entitled to I'm just a better person than you. By existing, I'm a better person than you are, and I add more value to this world than you do. So you need to acquiesce whatever it is that I am requesting or that I'm crying about on this given day.
Crying about, huh?
Oh yeah, it's a whole lot of tears on this YouTube.
Are the complaints valid?
No.
I think a lot of them can be, and I think they need that space to vent, because I think a lot of our brothers hold a lot in, which never ends well. So I applaud them for having the courage to vent. They need that, but I think a majority of them are venting, and there's a minority who are actually willing to self-reflect and make the necessary changes to solve the problems that we have.
So with that, you think that they're in their efforts to vent, that sounds like to I guess kind of piggyback off of Hamp's question. So that sounds like they're trying to enact change, or there's a solution at the end of the tunnel by venting, right?
I think the solution is personal, just to get the stress or however they're feeling off their chest, not overall change. They just want to lighten their personal load so they can make it through another day.
Which is venting.
Yeah.
So they don't want a solution.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a much smaller percentage of men who are actually working towards a solution.
I agree. But along those lines, I don't want to take away from the spaces that should be provided and that are provided for men to vent and express themselves in a productive. That's very important. That matters. I'm not glossing over that. I'm specifically talking about the ones who come up here to cause havoc and ruckus and just want to cause conflict for the sake of being heard because they don't have a voice in their real lives.
Ugh.
Well, Alicia, what you said was vent to get it off their chest. That isn't that seemingly what you said was actually in agreement with what Dana was saying, because she's saying, is there a solution at the end? If there's not, is venting still justified? Like if you vent, and only vent about the issues and don't do anything about them, what happens to it?
They don't get solved, but most people aren't going to want to solve the issues. That's just overall. Most people aren't going to want to take the steps to solve whatever problems. And they're satisfied with just getting off their chest and making it through another day.
I got you. Now, men, specifically black men, per the title, you saying that we just want to just talk about it and then, then just go about it and then talk about it again the next day. You think that should be good enough?
I don't think it's good enough, but it's better than them not talking about it and not venting. Because that same pressure and holding on the end, it can't end well.
Do men complain?
Yes.
I'm sorry, should men complain? Like, is that how you see men?
I'm trying to remove my own personal experiences from this, which is difficult. Gosh.
Yes.
No,
I'm trying to figure out where
if you want to be a leader, then you shouldn't complain. You should make things happen. You shouldn't complain about things that you aren't willing to change. I'll just say that. If you want to be that leader, if others are looking to follow you.
So, by deductive reasoning, I deduce that you don't think most of black men are leaders.
I believe they can be.
Alicia, stop.
I don't
Where
believe
you know
most of
you
them
at.
are.
You know where you at by now.
I don't believe most of them are.
Okay.
I believe they can be.
But most of us aren't.
No.
Okay, so you're saying we create a space for men to vent just to get off their chest because it's better if they do than if they don't. And those men that have to do that every day are also not leaders in your mind. God damn, that's a bad fucking.
That does sound bad. That sounds horrible.
Just based on the things
say
that.
Yes, I guess that's a yes with your reason.
Wow.
Gosh, but that sounds bad.
Damn. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you said it. Callie, what you think? Do we want solutions or what?
No, they don't want solutions. Every time a solution is brought up, it's always but this, but that, they did all kinds of shit. This is what happened before. I mean, it's almost with anything that you can mention. Let's just say, hey, I don't like let's just say keep it real surface level, right? I don't like women with that wear weave lashes and a pound of makeup. Well, if you don't like that, then it shouldn't even be on your radar enough for you to complain about them. Like when I went and I was like, dang, I wish more women wore natural hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was it. I went on ahead and I became natural. And guess what I started to see more often was women with their natural hair. So it's all about what it is that you're focused on. And just like when you buy a car and you always see that car now. Like I can't stand them daggone them Tesla truck things, and I see them things a lot now. So you know what I'm saying? It's all about what you focus on. It's the long and short of what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so is the solution right in front of them, so to speak?
Yeah.
So that's logic.
Yeah.
And is it a choice not to see it, or are we hyper focused on the things we don't like?
You hyper focus on the things that you don't like.
On purpose?
Well, yeah. If you're coming to this space, then yeah, you kind of know what you're getting. So I would say yeah, it's on purpose. You want to come over here and you want to beam somebody over the head about somebody being a single mom or about somebody wearing lashes and makeup and everything like that. It could be 10 women in the chat or whatever. You only know what 4 of them look like, and and 3 out of those 4 don't even wear the heavy makeup. But you over here beating the black women in the chat over the head about some shit that they don't even fucking do.
Why does that happen?
Because you are representative of some shit that they don't like, and they want to beam somebody over the head about it. That's it. They just mad, angry, or just want to, drop your self-esteem down a peg or two, that type shit.
Okay. So it goes kind of back, sis. Does this all kind of stem back to what you said? It's complaining because it's a bunch of hurt, so it's just the venting that matters, not the solution.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Absolutely. What are you venting about if you're not venting about your own personal experiences?
And at what point is it problematic to just vent, or is it problematic at all?
I think for a man, because a lot of your time should be spent, I think, building your family, providing. Men that have that much time to vent is that don't seem right. Something's off.
What's off with it, sis?
Or okay, when they do use their time to vent, that's silly. To just only want to vent, and not really come up with solutions after a while.
Sis, what you think?
A lot of these guys been on here for years, right? So you're still venting?
Well, what about this? There was I forget where it was from, but it was like 50% of black men that they asked in this poll were voting for Trump. What you think about that? Because generally speaking, we don't vote. In high numbers. I mean, the Asians don't either. But in terms of black men, we don't vote. So we do talk a lot about different laws and etc. And I think Mr. Logic made this argument like, are niggas actually trying to do anything to change it? And that would be with legislation.
Yeah, I heard the handful of examples Logic came up with. I think Big Aaron, I think he gave a tangible example at that time, but there weren't many others. So I think what you all concluded, I believe, on that show was that you got to hit the ground running. You got to just start making some changes and get out there. And yes, I did agree. It starts with a complaint or so. We're talking about it, coming up with a game plan and strategy.
Yeah. But I believe, I know this to be a fact. Complaint is marketing, right? But then you have to actually sell the product once you market it. So I think venting and complaining does run its course if you don't actually put any foot to payment, so on and so forth. Cali is much more abreast of like voting and things like that. Are we doing something about it, Cali?
No, because they'll complain about child support and stuff like that, but then over here talk about some condoms don't feel good.
They don't.
She was supposed to make me put one on.
What you mean? Wait. What you mean? She was supposed to make me... That sounds crazy when you say it out loud.
Yeah, she was supposed. Child support laws are jacked up and everything. I don't like condoms. She didn't make me wear one, so I didn't wear one. So that's your child support. My husband said, or how many niggas brought a condom with them and just didn't use it because she ain't say nothing.
Everybody. I ain't gonna hold you. Back when I was outside, man, shoot, I had the same condom in my wallet for a year.
A shame.
It's dumb, but when I hear it, and I think you guys heard me kind of argue this point back and forth with Mr. Fantastic. You know, we were kind of. I think Lauren was on the panel when she gave the 30%. No, that was about who's responsible. But yeah, like I just have a hard time with it. But because she controls the last point of access, I guess that's why she's implicated. So if she lets me go in without the condom on, that's her fault. That's the logic.
Yeah, and it's your fault that you stuck your dick in a blender, didn't know that somebody was gonna turn it on, and now you down there at the child support office.
Wait a minute.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
That sounds crazy.
That's wild. Can I say something? And that's why when Fantastic throws out the stats of black women having the most STDs, and then you say that right there, you're not putting it on if they don't make you or whatever. Where are women getting these from? Then the other issue I have with you men is that why do you separate you heterosexual black men from the homosexual black men? You're all black men. What you think about that?
They're gay, sis.
No. But you're black. You're black men.
They're males.
But you all don't separate us from the lesbian women.
That's because 50% of y'all say you'll be kissing girls.
I don't know what them hoes be doing. But back to what I'm saying. Why do you separate yourselves? You're still black male.
They're gay, sis.
But they're black men.
They're black male.
So they're black men just like you.
No, they're black males. Even ask them. If you say men to them, they're gonna say, "Excuse me, you're not a man. You're a sister man or something like that. Cis man."
No, they shouldn't call me that. I don't do all that.
No, us. They'll be like straight. They'll be like, "We cis or some cis."
Yeah. I know what you're saying. CIS. I get what you're saying, but I would tell them, I'm not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a black woman.
We separate ourselves.
But you can't. So that doesn't make sense. It's gender, right?
That's just like telling them they can't be a homo or pause. Like it doesn't have significance. Like it's a thing. It's a barrier they put in front of themselves.
I know they play games.
What are you asking? What are you asking?
Why are you guys doing that? Even on the stat, like you're all black men. I don't know how you guys.
Are you talking about like in terms of STDs specifically?
Yes. Because
you're saying. Oh, I get it. So you're saying where's okay? So the statistic is brought out that black women lead in STDs, right? And then it'll be like black women and then gay men, right? Exactly. Like as a second. But you're saying they're still men. So if black men are second, regardless of their orientation, black men are second.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So Fantastic, he needs to change that rhetoric. He needs to switch it up. So
brother. You know he on the way. He is on the way.
Damn, man.
I'm gonna drop out when he comes. I don't want no
So sis, do you think we just be up here windmilling and carrying it or what? What do you think?
Yes, for the most part. But y'all be having some good conversations. Just these certain subjects, like earlier today. I was yelling at the TV. Like it pisses me off.
Which part?
Just when men that look like me go on a tangent about black women specifically, makes my stomach turn. It really does. And then EBD got the audacity to comment on black women. That's not even his preference. He hasn't significantly dated black women. It's strange.
So
he don't have no experience in it.
No, I think enough to comment negatively
Mm.
or to say we ran him off. Sort of what Moses was kind of alluding to. He gave the excuse he wasn't cultured enough around black women and white women is all he saw. Newington is 10 minutes up the road from Hartford, less than that.
I know. I was just listening to him.
I know. I'm just saying. This is
It's
silly.
right around the corner from New Britain.
that too. Like
when
all
they say that, does that mean that they prefer no culture?
What you mean?
That meant for him he preferred the white women he was with.
Because they don't have what reference point are you going to use with them with white women? They don't have like a specific culture.
He just came up with an excuse. It just made no sense.
This is saying he came up with an excuse. The reason why he wasn't dating white women. She's alleging that he made a choice to date white women. It wasn't based on proximity because he had proximity. All he had to do is create it by going 10 minutes over or around. You know,
I don't know nothing about y'all northern people. Y'all crazy.
So, damn, man. So, sis, is your logic, is your ideology that when you hear black men downing black women, you instantly hear Karens talking?
Well, Karens are usually entitled, try to control situations. They usually want a negative outcome for the black person.
Yeah.
Women, yes, these black men are terrible. Some of the majority of them in this space. Weird.
Especially when they get on that winter is coming bullshit. I've been hearing winter is coming for 10 years. It ain't cold
10 years.
Yet. I ain't seen a snowflake yet.
What does that mean, Callie?
Yeah, what does
when the grid go out and we gotta live in the woods and we gotta hunt for our food, then you gonna want a black man.
Oh.
Any man will do. No.
Jesus Christ.
And they don't know how to start a fire either.
But hey, not a bear.
It's not a bear, right? Not a bear.
Yeah, I now that's one thing I do argue. Like, if the power grid go out, men and women gonna be looking for another nigga to protect both of them. 100%. 100 because niggas don't prepare. Ain't nobody preparing themselves. Like, I'm going hunting in a couple weeks. Dress the deer, the whole nine. Like, you gotta know this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit getting real. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen.
But him, you brought up a point.
Callie, that don't look like a shoulder. Hold on, wait, Callie, bouncing around and shit. All right, yeah.
I was coughing.
I'm like, what the fuck
Where's
going on in that corner?
Callie, this is a family show. What you doing?
That's your shoulder all in the camera.
You'll be all after dark, ma'am.
I don't do extracurriculars on camera.
On live.
Shit like that.
Damn. Yeah, I just saying we gotta prepare, man. Americans overall out of shape like a motherfucker. Everything, you know what I'm saying? If something happened, boy, Red Dawn, nigga.
That was a good
damn.
movie.
So you seen the old one or the new one?
Wait, which one is old and new?
What year was it?
I think the 2000s.
No, that's the new one. That one sucks. So, so Lauren, since was articulating everything, you were basically nodding, for like she was describing a Karen.
Very much so. Yes.
Yeah,
I think
MC Heavy says I think it's hogs. I think we're going to do hogs. I think hogs are what's it called? Invasive species. So I think you can shoot them all year round. My bad. Go ahead, Lauren.
Yeah. That's why the term Karen is universal at this point, because everybody is complaining and have no solutions. I don't know how long they've been using these stats to explain it. And what really concerned me earlier was they made that stat about Black men basically not being good in marriage in general, but then they wanted to say that you couldn't use that outlier because it's such a small percentage, but then that's the same percentage for Black women and any other race of men. Like, it was just, I was done with stats. I was like, y'all can't use stats no more. Like, let's just not. Like, what are y'all complaining about? We both suck at relationships, even outside of us, and y'all still are trying to hold on to what Black women are worth.
Damn.
Like, tell that to somebody else.
Do you have the right to complain about someone, even if you're doing bad and they're doing worse? You still doing better than them?
Yeah, you can complain all you want to. It starts to get annoying after a certain point because you're still saying the same thing. And in a lot of situations, it don't even apply to the person that's saying it.
Has anything gotten better since you've been out in these streets?
You mean YouTube streets?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, I'm not in the streets.
Your name is 2K. You in them streets. Go ahead.
That was over 10 years ago. More importantly, since I've been in this space, I would say I've seen several marriages occur. So I would say yes, it's getting good. Better.
Callie, what say you?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I say that we have grown further apart than what we were 10 years ago, because at least we was in our pro-Black man era and everything, and still defending these niggas against white folks talking shit about them. Now the Black women don't. I'm not saying shit. I ain't saying nothing no more. Y'all can have that. Go fight your own battle. But whatchamacallit, because it's not appreciated, and it's not respected, and they don't care at the end of the day, because you still gonna get this tongue lashing, and I'm still gonna beam you over the head with some stat that don't apply to you. So it's whatever. But it's like no, I would say the relationships that have come out of the space, I would attribute that to those individual people before I would attribute it to the space and the overall tone of the space.
So you saying you used to go hard for niggas, but then you hear the level of just vitriol or just smoke, and you like, man, fuck them niggas now.
More or less. I don't be in them conservative groups no more. I told you I was a troll on Facebook, and I would be in them conservative groups, especially the Black conservative groups. I would be up in there, and I'd be sitting over here defending us, mostly the men, because they mostly talk about the Black men more so than the Black women in those groups. And I'm not in them groups no more. I mean, one of them got kicked out of, but I don't be trying to be up in there and be nosy. I didn't even log in under my troll profile. I ain't in no more.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you always gotta have a back door if you're gonna be a troll.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see. Did I read this one? Oh yeah. I'll leave with the $5. Says Dana Cat. First time I was on him, her and Ro was fighting about who could fly me out.
Stop right there, because this nigga say this shit every fucking time. I wasn't even on that show. It was him. I'm sorry, it was Ro and fucking Ratchet that was arguing. I came late to the show. So stop saying that shit. You're so obsessed with yourself. Get over your fucking self and stop saying that shit. It's annoying. Go ahead, Ham.
AP with the 20 ball says Black men have entitlement. We often chose to deal with unruly women simply because they look like us. These men are all solution based because they understand the solution is for Black women to get on their page, and y'all keep refusing.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Men stop venting. Clem with the $5 says Men, stop venting. Don't get therapy. Keep everything inside. Don't create space for us to mine out our struggles. Jack, what's popping? Jack with the $2. Damn, Cali Bev. This nigga crazy as hell, man. Shout out to Lauren, man. Darius with the $5 says, if men are natural problem solvers in everyday life, why would men just want to vent with no solutions? Honest question to the panel. Well, Darius, the women don't even believe we leaders. So if they don't think we leaders, do they even think we problem solvers in the first place? Can a man be a leader and not a problem solver? I guess. So maybe that's the answer. Damn. AP with the $5 says, Callie said, quote unquote, when a solution is brought up, not realizing that statement is the problem. Women oftentimes believe their solution is the only solution. AP with the $5 says, I'm gonna let you ladies vent. LOL. Ellipsis. Such a beautiful panel. Way to continue the conversation for everyone. Hamp. Much love, everyone. Oh, Alicia, the fro. MC Heavy Tip said, hello to the panel and the chat. What's popping? OG Speed with the $5. I went back and looked at the video. He did call Miss Tifocracy a B. RBN did MJ. Spin around like nothing happened. Tonight's title is correct. Damn. Ali with the $5 says, now you a single mom. You let him hit it. You didn't have second thoughts. Ellipsis. Winter is coming. Tony Golden with the $2. What's poppin', Tony? Winter is coming. MC Heavy Tits with the $2. Hamp, deer season starts in November. Caesar's Palace with the $10. Hamp. Miss Kathleen told us a little about her story. Can the women answer her question? What advice would you give the younger women if she did not have anyone to go to help for her? To go for help, dad gone and mom works. So, if you had a girl, let's say early teens, you know, she a latchkey kid. Her mom always at work, no father involved, and she's having, let's say, self-esteem issues, man. Nowhere to turn, etc., etc. What advice would you give her, sis? Sis?
You said she's having challenges and no one around to talk to. I don't know why we would assume a kid would have to be in that scenario to have challenges.
It was based off my experience as a teenager. Not only have challenges, but be I guess embarrassed to share with someone the issues that I was facing. But knowing I need help.
So that means you shared the issues you were having with somebody, or if I'm giving advice that obviously you shared your issues.
The person I shared the issues with, we'll say, wasn't a moral person.
Okay. Well, what type of issues were you having? I was first need to understand that.
Oh gosh. Just isolation, loneliness, lack of positive role models, support, feeling, I know this is a lot, feeling like a burden, unheard, just no hope for the future.
I would validate your feelings and concerns, explore your interests, and then talk to your parents, talk to your mom about how and what she could change to try to get you involved in certain things. Now, if there's something deeper, then, that would need probably some sessions in therapy, specific therapy, especially if it's trauma. That's trauma specific therapy, stuff like that, But I would first try to resolve some of the things that can be resolved, get you out the house, get you involved in stuff, So it'd be a combination of interventions.
Thank you, sis. And I'm glad, thank you for that comment. I'm glad that was brought up, because I was thinking about what you said, Hamp, about me being the solution to the issue.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to put some things in place. I don't really know where to start, but I guess that's where you start.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thank you, sis.
Yeah, I think you start right there. Especially when it's hard to even divulge the information. Like I am not a proponent of therapy, but with certain minds, I can see how it could be successful. Because people know their problems and identify them honestly, but they don't have the tools to mine them out. Right. But I just think that the majority of people that go to therapy, they have a confirmation and they have a bias and they'll share what's needed so that they get the confirmation they wanted. Right. From the therapist. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And I find in my short time in this space, there are so many complaints and there's so much venting about Black society as a whole, and I guess the Pookies and the Keishas and whatnot. But it's starts when we're kids. I believe a lot of that can be avoided if we really focus on kids. Hello.
Yeah.
We really focus on our kids, because you can't make those good choices if you're not right and you're in your head because of underlying issues. It's just not going to happen. You can't expect them to.
Yeah. No, 100%. Get the likes up. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say what helped me as a latchkey kid and kind of being like socially awkward was trying different extracurricular activities, because my mom was not gonna be home by the time I got there. So I would just get into anything that had after school activities. So I tried track, I tried basketball, I tried orchestra, band, choir, majorette, dance team. And throughout each thing that I tried, like I figured out, I made friends with each group. So then by the time I got to senior year, I kind of had like a network of people that they don't all hang out with each other, but they hung out with me. So I was kind of like the connector for them. So that helped me. And if I could recommend that to people who, especially who struggle with meeting people, is just try anything. Try the things that the school offers and just see where it leads you.
And you were comfortable sharing some of your issues with this group?
Yeah. And honestly, because I was so quiet, people shared a lot with me. And so they felt more comfortable, and that's what got me to open up.
My solution was I thought my solution was escaping my household. So I did everything I could to essentially create my own space, which was through, my mom always worked, which was through working. So I skipped school, starting to skip school to get a job in a field that I love. I thought I wanted to be a veterinarian. So I skipped school to get that job, but then that led to other experiences, negative experiences.
Yeah. Robert with the $2 says, "Hemp, give me some money." Robert with the $2 says, "Sis, your hair 3 days away from being silky smooth." Alex with the $2, "Hey Hemp, hey ladies, what's popping?" I think Dana got a problem with her damn phone. What's up, Alex? You definitely on your your probationary period for the POV is over. Needless to say, you haven't been present that much. You'll probably be cut from the roster, but you'll still be able to be a guest from time to time. I just wanted to, tell you that in front of 400 people.
That's
if I say it in front of 400 people, sis, then I got to do it.
Alex like that.
No. John, what's popping with the 20 bosses? Karen. Definition: middle class white woman who exhibits behavior stemming from entitlement and privilege. So black men are now entitled and privileged. The topic of this show reeks of uncovered woman.
Sends his regards.
Yeah! You know how I love money.
It's a fantastic. What's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up?
What's good, man? It turns out we might be Karens, man. What you think?
Yeah, it's Cap.
They say all we want to do is complain, man. We don't want no real solutions.
Well, that's my thing. It's crazy, right? Because it was this thing called slavery, and you know how it stopped?
How's that?
People complain about it.
Well,
you know, Hamp. It was these things they used to call like labor rights and labor fucking what's the names, right? You know how that stopped?
How's that?
People complain about it. So it's crazy to me.
Brother.
Black
Mm-hmm.
men are the only men on the planet that can't complain. Every other man on the planet, he can complain if he wants to, and he does complain. So again, this is just proof positive why we need this space. And another thing too is all them goofy niggas. I said that all them goofy niggas y'all talk to about us online that are probably way lamer, and you know they ain't got no hairline. They might have a little bit of money. They don't got no charisma. They not funny, and they just trying to fuck. Most importantly, of course. Oh yeah, them niggas corny. Niggas gonna say whatever they want you to say because you fucking them or they trying to fuck you. First off, okay, if y'all didn't know that. A lot of y'all don't know that. But and then low key, what y'all won't know is a lot of them niggas watch us. You'll be surprised. It was crazy when the whole Kevin Samuels phenomenon happened. From night and day, literally like a week apart. He went from nobody knowing him to be a household name. Every black man knew who the hell he was. So if you was really do some digging with them niggas and so on and so forth, again, it's just a front they putting on for you, more likely than not. But even furthermore, to think that just because the niggas not online, when again we literally do everything online. Amazon, at some point is one of the most successful businesses. Does Amazon have many stores, Hamp?
No.
Nah, not. I had never even seen an Amazon walk-in store. Me personally, I'm not saying they don't exist.
They have like one grocery store.
Yeah. So again, so it's funny to me to see y'all have this breakdown about all these niggas online talking. The majority of people talk online. TikTok is one of the biggest fucking forms of social media. Guess what? That thing work? How? It's online, right?
Online.
It's one millions of people. So again, it's crazy to me. Whenever a black man has something to say, there's a problem with it. He's socially awkward. He can't get women. It's always some type of deficiency. When again, as you said, we go back to the thing. So where all those black women that were claiming that niggas was bums and niggas was doing all this, could they not get men? I mean, logically, that should be what it is, right? Because you're saying if a group of people complains about the other group of people, is because of a lack of success of them, you know what I'm saying, with those people romantically. But again, you know, I know this is the women's POV, so it's shit on niggas night as normal. That's why I have to come up here and, you know, get some type of pushback. You know what I'm saying? But y'all have made no points. And sis, most importantly, sis, before you run, sis, stop. So sis, what you saying by your logic is you should have no problem being in a relationship with a gay man. If we all the same, sis, I need you to go to your local gay bar, okay, and find a nigga with the brokest wrist and get with it. That's if you say it's no different, sis. You should go find the zestiest, sassiest nigga you can find because, sis. Let me ask you a question. So, sis, the reason why the women's STD rate is so high is because they fuck the brother fuckers. Black women, again, there's a campaign for this. Black women said bisexual men are easier to be in relationships with than heterosexual men. Which, do bisexual men exist?
No.
Thank you. So gay niggas. So black women had a whole campaign about gay niggas being better to be in relationships with than straight niggas.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that whatsoever. Whatsoever. And you love to get up here and do that kind of mess, you know.
Tell the truth.
But realistically, you men are fucking other black men, right? And not telling us. Y'all not letting us know.
Sis, the brother fuckers are fucking other men. Sis, you know what? You know what has never ever happened? No straight man has ever had sex with another man.
You keep trying to separate it. I'm not doing that for y'all. Y'all all in the same category.
Sis,
you're all in the same category.
Sis, not sis, real shit. All bitches I know. Is a reason why even the CDC, when it comes to STDs, they have a separate thing because that type of sex that they have is more apt to having fucking STDs. It's a higher rate, and they're the worst. Gay dudes all together, they're the most sexually irresponsible. Ain't no condoms at all for them niggas. Pause. They don't believe. Again, this is why they have the highest gay black dudes specifically have the highest. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Your health is fading and you don't know why. 3 letters took them to his final rate.
And all that, and all that talking, y'all all in the same category to me.
Not sis, give me your brother. Come on now, your brother.
No, I'm not.
He told you it's not the same.
All of you are not gay, but you're damn sure all black men.
No, but no, we're not. No.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
They've even said it. Sis, they have
let her finish a statement first.
They have their own classification. Because they call me gay. I ain't got nothing in common with no brother.
I'm not calling you gay, but you're definitely a black man, just like they are.
No, those are males. Your brother told you correctly. Those are males. Those aren't men. Men don't have sex with men.
Is this what y'all call semantics?
No, it's not semantics. That's fact.
No, this is what you call semantics.
No, it's not semantics.
Like this.
You're black men. That's
no. That's straight are black men.
And then women are having sex with all of you black men, and we don't know what a lot of you guys be doing.
Sis, that's a lie. Sis, again, that's a lie. Sis, you're lying. You're lying.
Hold on.
These
John,
women.
Hold on. My bad. John Henry with the 20 ball says you can't provide solution to the same people fostering the problems minus any substantiation. I.e., don't need a man, black men are gay, in jail, don't want marriage. Sis is forever proving the point as she is right now.
Shit like that.
It's fantastic.
Ham, hold up. Let me bring this up.
Sis, talk while he's quiet. He's distracted.
I'm just saying, it is what it is. I don't know why you or the CDC is trying to separate y'all. Not sure. I would ask them the same question.
Even the government know it. Hey,
I don't know why they're doing
my screen,
that. Y'all all black men.
Share my screen. So, have you ever heard of this character here, sis? You know who this character is?
Who?
This character on the screen. Do you know who it is?
No, I don't know her.
Okay, so this is a transformer of a man, right? This is a man that's a biological man, but he added some titties to him, and he kept his penis. Guess what he was able to do, sis?
What?
He was able to get 3 black women pregnant after he added some titties on his body. Why are you shaking your head? This is facts. So, sis, everything I say, I can back up. Y'all are knowingly fucking niggas that are fucking niggas.
Would you say that's an anecdotal example?
No, it's not anecdotal. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Why?
That's
Is it the
factual.
majority of trannies
I never
doing
said
that?
the majority. I never said the majority.
Oh, okay,
I said
so
it
what we
happens. You
talking
said
about?
it don't happen.
So what are you talking about then?
Because you said it don't happen. You said you said hold on. You said exactly. You said verbatim.
A little bit of a lot happens all the time. So we're not talking about the little bit that happens. We're not talking about that.
No, it's
definitely not
saying.
the majority of black women doing that.
Well, again, not the majority. I don't think it's the majority.
So why are we talking about it then? Y'all don't like to talk about the minority. Remember?
Hold on. Well, that's another big part of it. Sis. See, if when you recycle dicks, when y'all fuck the same dudes a lot of the times, that's why y'all's STDs are much higher. Because like you said, the 80-20 rule comes into play because y'all only find a certain sector of men attractive, including the brother fuckers, right? And y'all keep having sex with those same men. So that's why the straight men's fucking numbers aren't as high. It's not because we don't go to the doctor. It's not because, again, black men use the most condoms too. As much as y'all talk about niggas not using condoms, Google it. Don't take my word for it. Google it. Black men purchase and use the most fucking condoms. Why? Because we know y'all are the most irresponsible with your pussy.
You know why the number is low? Because you're missing a huge chunk. If you put y'all all together, then that.
No, and that's purposely they separate it. No, it's not. No,
I don't know why.
A chunk is not missing at all. Hold on, a chunk ain't missing at all. Sis, a chunk isn't missing at all. It is just broken down into straight men and non-straight men. It's all there.
I don't know why, though. I just don't
because
know why.
It has to be because same sex between two men is much more apt for STDs and other things to transfer, sis.
So you're saying it's broken down for women too, black women.
Yeah, it's broken down for black. That's how we know it's a difference. It's how we know you guys have the highest new age rate.
No. You're saying they separated out gay, lesbian, all of that.
No, you can't. There's no such thing as like lesbian sex. All sex that a woman has with a man is heterosexual, whether she's doing it with a gay man or
so it's not broken down for women. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why the CDC breaks
that
that
would
down.
still be considered heterosexual sex. If a woman is penetrated by a penis, no matter who or what it's on, that's heterosexual sex.
I was talking about lesbian sex. That's not heterosexual. Is that?
Well, it will be very hard for. I think that will be. You said we ain't gonna talk about the rarities. The rarest STD transfer is gonna be bumping pussies or
what
not.
I'm saying it's not separated out for women. I just don't know why it is for men. Y'all all the same.
Because it can't
all
be
black
because
men.
again, but it can't be. Most women during sex, the sex act of a woman, and especially getting STDs, is normally going to be penetrative.
I just disagree. I don't like it.
Well, okay. Well, go argue with the CDC.
I will.
Tell them to change it.
I will.
Well, I know you ain't complaining, so now you a Karen. You finna complain? Yeah, you know, like I did that. I know. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all listen, man. Come on, you know, I'll do this professionally. But go ahead. My bad, man. I don't want to hold up the show. Y'all got it.
I thought in like the black community, majority of men are not going to admit that they're gay or bisexual.
What do you mean?
That's why they shouldn't separate it out.
What else? I thought from my experience, most of the men that I've ever heard that word down low were black.
Yeah, but they're gay.
But if you go so like let's say if a black man goes into a doctor's office and they're filling out the form, I don't know if they will put gay as their sexuality.
Somebody playing. No. So no, actually, no, Lauren. It's pretty much you have to say it. Remember, Lauren. You know what happened? Niggas tried that with monkeypox too. Nigga was like, "Oh, I sat on the toilet and I got monkeypox." No, nigga. No. Thank you. So again, the doctors understand in a certain thing of what if you know what I'm saying. You ain't got no track marks in your hand, and you know what I'm saying. Your butthole bleeding. I mean, come on.
I didn't know they checked all that.
When it comes to the medical stuff, they pretty much that's why they separated because the men.
Come on now, you know that there's no such thing as they pretty much have to tell the doctor if they gay or not. Like, come on, like a lot of niggas will say just because I got my dick sucked doesn't mean that I'm gay. Well, they don't identify as gay, and so they're not going to tell anybody that they're gay because they don't think that they're gay. So it's not you pretty much have to disclose your sexuality and who the fuck you been fucking. Like, come on, brother.
Dana.
Hold on, baby. I know you live in the world of math and statistics and all of this shit, but we also live in reality, and reality says that there's a huge majority of people, men, black men specifically, who do not identify as gay but engage in gay ass shit.
Okay, so we got to go through this again. So how many niggas are gay?
Oh Lord, I don't know. You tell
bring
me
it up. Y'all say this, and then we be like, okay, so give us the numbers.
I didn't ask for the numbers.
Why would we look that up?
Well, Dana, when you say there's a large number of black men that are secretly down low, pretending and all this other shit, he's really gay, but he's not letting the world know. You have to substantiate what is large. Most people say large.
You know it.
Go ahead.
You know. Tell me.
Well, again, Dana, we told you everybody included, white, black, woman, Hispanic, Asian, whatever. The total motherfucking population of gay people is like 5%, Dana, 5%. So even if we doubled that, okay, at most it would be 10 for everybody. Somehow, some way, y'all, the only people y'all think that is just the most secretly gay motherfuckers is niggas. When niggas have the lowest, again, one of the lowest motherfucking numbers.
You want to hear fantastic?
I don't hear what you said. Large. You got
you acting because you're acting like there's not a whole down low community that doesn't exist.
Dana,
because niggas hold on, babe, because people got to report what the fuck who they fucking to the doctor. So therefore, that just wipes out the entire idea of niggas being on the down low. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's the majority of black men that are on the down low. I'm not saying that whatsoever, but I'm saying that you're not going to act like those people do not exist.
No, Dana, what I'm telling you is the number is so smart that they're so small that they're insignificant. It's such a small fucking number that it's insignificant.
But Mr. Fantastic, let me help clarify. So they're alleging that niggas is not disclosing if they taking dick to their doctor or nobody else.
So Hemp, what I'm saying is this: the gay population of black men is like 2%, Hemp, or some shit like that.
Or if
I
you
know.
add that to the amount
I
that do have
understand.
it.
They're just alleging that we are. Yeah. We're saying we're not gay. We're probably the least gay, but they're alleging that we're the most down low.
Yeah, and Hemp, that's what I'm saying. So Hemp, no, they still don't add up. So even if you say black men are the most down low, what are you gonna jump it? You're gonna multiply it times 5? Are you're saying 5 times the so under fucking 5 times of the actual gay black men are being reported of being gay? That's crazy, bro. Y'all always do this shit. This is the same place that said over half of niggas are gay. Y'all love doing this gay rhetoric when it comes to niggas.
It's not over half. It's not over half, but it damn sure ain't 2%. And that's not to shame anybody.
Okay, so what is it? So is it 10%?
You reconsult your Google.
I'm asking you. You said large number.
It's a large
You said
percent.
large number, so you give me the number.
What you say, sis? Or who
It's
was
a
that?
large percentage, and that's why a lot of black women are ended up with STDs. It's down low men not letting women know that they're banging booty.
No, and again, I just showed you a trans person that clearly lives his life as a fucking woman now, but kept his penis, got 3 black women pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Black women had a whole campaign, I'm gonna say this again, about bisexual men being better partners than heterosexual men. Okay? No, you can't say that.
About that.
They know. You know about it. You fuck them
Send
anyway.
me the link. Put the link in the black check to that campaign. I gotta see this for myself.
Jonathan with the 20 ball says this argument is quote unquote. It is what it is, man. Ellipsis makes no
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Let me see. John Henry with the 10 says every female stats facts, but never have anything that upholds their argument. Dana just proved this. Other than using non-directive, circular, and disingenuous commentary with no supporting facts. MC Heavy Tits of the Files says question to the dudes on the panel. How often y'all get checked for STDs?
Quarterly.
When I was outside, whenever she got checked for STDs.
I leap to God.
Prime with the $5 says we live in a society where being gay isn't taboo. Only black women have an obsession with wanting the black men to be gay. No other woman goes around saying this. John Henry with the 10 sis, substantiate your unvalidated facts. You're failing to present publicly other than your non-validated talking points you're expressing. Wow, Lauren is co-signing with her redirective foolery. Jack with the $2 says, I'm with Cali Bad facial expression. What the fuck is going on? Prime with the $5 says, black women are doing stuff in a lot of these major cities. DC, ATL, Houston, Dallas, etc. Sleep with their gay best friends. Robert with the $2 says, black women actively chase men that are fresh out of prison. Romello with the $2 says, I identify as Korean. Ellipsis, sis changed my mind. John Henry with the $5 says, by sis logic, she's a Suki Hana, sexy red, because she's black woman, right? As A with the 10 says, it's not reported in your stats, fantastic. The gay men tell us y'all are gay because y'all will not. They also say the men who go the hardest, toughest, meanest are truly gay. Most homophobic. Alex with the $5 says, to the men getting STI tested, you are all doing triple screenings. What's that?
So she's saying blood work, urine work, and that's pretty much it. So she's saying like tested for herpes and hep, and then all of your urinary stuff, like gonorrhea, syphilis, all the other stuff. Well, syphilis is gonna be blood, but in serum, but gonorrhea and what's the other one? Chlamydia and that shit like that.
Okay.
So sis, you check the back chat. Check the back chat, sis.
Shit like that.
What was that?
Check the back chat. There's the link. One of them.
But I'll wait because let me get Ali in. We y'all done? Did y'all beat Fantastic or he beat y'all?
Nah, I beat the shit out of them. Respectfully.
I didn't know what.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Hamp, just highlight my screen for me real quick. Hold on.
Your screen?
Yeah. No. Share the screen. Just share the screen. What does that say? And this is as you can see, you know what I'm saying, National Library of Medicine, by the way. Partnerships between Black women and behaviorally bisexual men, implications for HIV risk and prevention. Yeah. You want that one too? Would you like me to put that? I'll put it in the chat for you.
Brother.
Hold
on, Ham. All that is saying there's a lot of behaviorally bisexual Black men.
And again, that those exactly, and no, all that says is y'all know that they're bisexual, quote unquote, as you claim. Them niggas is gay, like Hamp said, and you're fucking them anyway, like I told you.
But there's a ton
y'all know
of
the
them.
niggas are gay,
My
and to the point of where the
point is that
national health. Hold on, listen, sis, they had to write a paper on it.
It's like boom, bye, bye.
My point is, there's a ton of them for the women to be involved with.
I'm not denying that. What I'm
point.
saying. Hold on, no. Your point. You're saying you're claiming they don't know. I'm telling you, even when you do know, you don't care.
It's like
I think that's a different argument. I'm talking about the mere fact that the numbers are rising, and you're only giving me data to support that.
I just gave it. I gave you two forms, and I gave you a paper from the NIH.
That's what I'm saying. The data supports that there's more and more bisexual men coming out, maybe.
Okay, and the point is you don't care. Y'all find out that they bisexual, you still fuck them.
They gay, sis.
How are you missing that?
I hear that, but whether they're gay or not, I mean, whether the women know or not, what does that matter?
It matters a lot because you put yourself at risk. Those men have the highest STDs. Those men have the most deadliest STDs. So when a woman willingly has sex with a man that has sex with men, she's being the most sexually reckless ever. She's literally playing with her life.
Yo, but
this is why. Hold on. Hold on.
And there's still Black men.
This is why Black women have the highest new STD rates. I mean, highest new HIV rates. Because y'all know the niggas gay, you fuck them anyway.
There's still Black men at the end of the day. You make a point, but there's still Black men.
All right, what's the percentage of women who know and do it anyway?
The reason why he's right is because when we were younger, when we dealt with Black women would never deal with a gay man. As we got older to our age, Black women, when you're like, hey man, you'll deal with a gay man, it don't matter if he's gay. Like Black women are increasingly becoming bisexual, will have children with gay men just to have kids with them without having no emotional connection. It's rising a lot, but y'all deny it instead of acknowledging what we're saying as men experiencing women. They like dealing with gay men.
I just asked for a number. It's rising. It's rising from what to what?
No, but y'all, it doesn't matter. Like Fantastic said, y'all don't.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. So we're gonna act like it's the majority. Okay.
Oh, y'all make it becomes a fussing contest. We're not even trying to attack nobody, but y'all don't listen to anything. Y'all literally don't listen to anything.
I just accepted the premise and asked for a number, but whatever. Okay.
Knowing there's no number to have.
Hey, Hell, we say that women give access.
Well, I don't know about this gay shit, so I asked for a fucking number.
Okay, well, you asked about the admission of a man being gay before sex. There's never going to be a fucking stat for that, and you know it.
Well, why are we acting like? Why are you speaking as if it's the majority of women? They know it and they do it anyway.
Because y'all have the highest new rates of fucking HIV, and like you said, y'all literally out here saying, hold on, y'all out here talking about eating niggas' ass in public.
So, all right, let me ask
one person. Oh my god!
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking what the damn majority minority is, because obviously you guys are speaking as if it's the majority.
Let me break this down. Let me break this down a little bit. Let me just. I want to get all the understanding. Then Ali, you could jump in. All right. Okay. Black women lead in STDs, right? It's alleged because they're sleeping with homosexual men, right? But we then say that homosexual people altogether are for less than 5% of the population. So if altogether it's 5% of the population, how many black men does it leave out of that 5%? A pretty minimal number. So how are all these gay men bisexual and having sex with all these black women for them to lead in STDs unless the undercover brother is indeed having sex with women and not telling them he's gay? You see, like it's such a low number of gay men. How are they reaching all these women to give out all these STDs unless it's a down low brothers also participating? You see what I'm trying to understand?
I'll give you a point. I'll say they're not telling them they got a disease, but they know they're gay.
Exactly.
They know they gay. They might not tell them they got a disease, but they know they're gay.
Thank you. And it's been in Hamp. It's been plenty of fucking black gay dudes to talk about how they fuck their homegirls. They swear they could change them and turn them out and all that shit.
I know that so yeah, they're having sex with them, but also it's the fact that all these women have all these STDs that black women lead everywhere. We would have to deduce that there's a substantial amount of down low brothers giving these STDs out also, because we said that the gay population is low overall for all 365 million Americans.
Yeah, and that's still, and again, Hamp, that what kills that theory is now y'all forget y'all whole other argument. Y'all say niggas ain't getting no pussy. They fucking the same niggas. Just like with Hamp, you got fucking Young Dolph little cousin. He got 20 kids. Hamp. Dirk just took a picture of his 6 kids. Hamp. Chief Keef got 10 kids. NBA YoungBoy allegedly got the motherfucking bump, no B2K, and this nigga got 10 kids. Hamp. So these women repeatedly fuck the same nigga. So all it takes is one nigga to dose up a whole bunch of people.
Like that guy, that rapper, or that DJ, that white boy.
The white dude, thank you. Yeah, DJ Kid in fucking South Carolina.
He had AIDS, right?
Allegedly, he said he kept tabs. He fucked over 200 black women. Bragged about it. So thank you, Hamp, for making a point for us. All it takes is a very small minority of men to fuck a whole bunch of fucking women, and that's how you get the numbers offset. There's a reason why black men are behind black women, and heterosexual black men are behind black women in fucking HIV.
Yeah. Nah, it's the undercover brother. You can fight it all you want.
Sis, the thing about it is
you can fight it all you want.
Sis, the thing about it, the undercover brother, when he get hit with that motherfucking them 3 letters, it don't matter what he claimed to be, he got it. Right. And he's fucking classified either or. So that actually hurts your argument. So the man that claims he's straight.
And what are the stats? What are the stats for men not getting?
Ali, get in.
It's funny he's saying, are we having a gay conversation or we have who's the problem conversation? But it's funny, Fantastic saying this, because someone posted on my Facebook, females be like mother of 8 lesbian. You know what I'm saying? Like they have all these kids, but they bisexual and gay now. So, but I was gonna say this, in regards to the solution conversation or the causation of the issues, right? We say men give access to relationships, right?
Yeah.
And we say women give access to sex, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if they're not marrying us, if we're not leading them, then that sex part is on them, right? The responsibility of the kids out of wedlock, the babies out of wedlock, the sex is on them, right? Because we're not their leaders. So when they say we're not leaders, if they're not getting under our coverage and we're not marrying them, they have to be the problem because we're not married with them. We're not their leaders. They get access to sex. If they don't give us sex, they would use it as leverage for us to marry them.
Well, that's all right. Well, Ali, remember I was contemplating that a few last week. The access point. I think I may have lost the argument, but I understand what you're saying.
We're not their leaders.
I don't. Well, that part I want to dig into that, but I just had a thought though. Real quick. Go ahead. Ali, go ahead. My bad. I just had a thought about what Miss Fantastic was saying.
Because they'll conveniently say we are their leaders, but then they'll change and say we're not leaders.
Oh.
When we talk about sex, they'll say, "Oh, y'all the leaders." No, we're not your leader when we're having sex. We're having consensual sex. You don't want to be on our coverage. Even if we tell them to keep their legs closed, they'll turn around right back and say, "Right." But the sex is their responsibility. The relationship is our responsibility.
This whole leadership kills me.
No, it wasn't out before. Don't let it kill you now.
I want to, Callie, hold that thought. Hold that thought, Callie, for me. I want you to attack it, Mr. Fantastic. But we named all heterosexual men passing out the diseases and fucking the women.
Huh?
DJ Kid is a heterosexual man. Young Boy heterosexual. Dirk heterosexual. Young Dolph's cousin heterosexual. They fucking all these women and having all these kids. So, does that actually help the point? Because we named heterosexual men. We didn't.
It don't matter.
Gay.
It's the same principle applies, Hamp. They find brotherfuckers attractive and do the same way.
But you're saying, regardless, your point was it's a minority of men getting all the sex. So one man can pass the STD.
And hold on, and Hamp, right here, I'm gonna highlight this point. I'm gonna put this. We analyzed this came from the NIH article. We analyzed transcripts from semi-structured interviews with 20 black women who reported sex with at least one man who had sex with men in the prior 5 years. 20 that admitted it. Y'all talking about admitting shit. You had 20 black women admit that they knowingly had sex with a motherfucker that had sex with men. I don't make this shit up, bro. I don't make it up. Y'all don't care. Y'all think a nigga look good enough? It don't matter if he a deadbeat. It don't matter if he broke. It don't matter if he's an abuser. It don't matter. None of that shit. Fuck it.
Okay. Let me do this. I want Callie to address the leadership shit, how she's sick of it. Alex wanted to talk about the STD shit because that's the field she work in. But ever since her company moved to the DC area, the rates don't went up. So I don't know what the fuck they doing, but somebody need to take their funding. No, I'm joking. Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
What's good?
So hey y'all. So I just wanted to say a couple of things. First of all, triple site screening is whatever parts of your body you're utilizing to have sex, that's what you should be getting screened. And that's how we find out a lot of times in our office when men are having sex with men, because they're going ahead and they're not getting their throat swabbed. You're having oral sex and you're not thinking to get your throat swabbed. When we find that gonorrhea in there, how did you get that? You got that from most likely another man. So there's that piece to it. Another reason that HIV is so high and STIs are so high, particularly with black women, is because that when we go to the doctor's office, traditionally speaking, they don't speak to us about our sexual health. They don't. They don't ask us questions. They think because if we're married, they're not going to ask the questions. They think that that's something that we as a community, as a culture, we don't want to talk about. And traditionally speaking, we don't. Sex is something that's very private to us. It's to be kept in the household. So they don't think of us in that way to have those comprehensive conversations with us. Okay. And also for the men, the black men, particularly when we talk about the down low, the rates are actually probably a lot higher for men who are actually bisexual or MSN men who have sex with men, because of the fact that you all don't talk about and you all aren't honest when you go to the doctor's office. So that's also on the clinician for not having the real conversation with you. What parts of your body are you utilizing to have sex? What types of sex are you having? So when y'all go to the doctors and you are omitting the information that needs to be given so that they can properly screen you, that's a problem. So I just wanted to put that out there. There are so many different factors to why HIV is so high and why STIs are so high in our community. But it starts with actually being honest with your doctor and making sure that you're going to a place that's giving you comprehensive care. And that bullshit of, if my girl is good, I'm good, that's trash. Because many times women won't show symptoms until it's too late. Y'all niggas will show symptoms before we show symptoms.
Thank
please
you.
Stop that bullshit.
So hold on. So shout out to Alex for saying this. Now, Hamp, remember y'all kept saying this. Niggas don't go to the doctor. Niggas don't go to the doctor. Niggas don't go to the doctor.
We go if we have a symptom.
Thank you. If men got anything fucking wrong with his dick, he's going.
Yeah.
Keyword
now, if HIV is a little different, you can't tell or whatever the fuck until you start losing all that weight and your motherfucking face starts sinking in. It's too late. But, you know, even then.
We used to have phone parties and all our meat got messed up. Everybody went to the doctor.
I'm sorry, Ali.
Dana, you ain't gonna do that. Don't do that, Dana. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that today. Don't do that today. Don't do that. Okay.
Men don't show symptoms as quickly as the women do. Did she not?
No, she did not.
Yeah, men show symptoms more quickly.
She literally said the opposite.
The opposite, but also
exactly. You always do this, Dana.
Remember, all are being honest. Like, let's say, for example, you're a man who's having sex with another man and you're engaging in oral sex, right? If you don't tell your doctor that I'm having oral sex, they may misdiagnose that sore throat that you have for strep or something else. When whole time it's really gonorrhea, or whole time you got thrush going on, and that's the signs or the symptoms of HIV. So y'all aren't honest when you go to the doctor's office, and they're not going to check. And the fact that most men think, oh, I gotta pee in a cup. No, that's not all there is to it. You gotta be honest so they know how to properly test you for said STIs.
Yeah, but Alex, hold on, just real quick before you go. I'm guessing you're in the nursing or health field, so appreciate you for your expertise. But again, the majority of oral sex does not matter when you're talking about HIV, Alex. You're not transferring. All right, so that's so the biggest, most dangerous point, and that's the most outstanding statistic for Black women is the newest HIV cases. And like I said, that's why I gave you guys the thing and saying like these men. I'm not saying download dudes don't exist. Privately brotherfuckers don't exist. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, and that's why I put the paper up there. And y'all corny as hell. Y'all, you know who corny and lame? Y'all motherfuckers that dismiss serious shit. Oh, 2020 is not a big, bro. For 20 women to say out of however fucking many, bro, that they knowingly fucking had sex, just proves my fucking premise. And this is why y'all get what you get. Wear that shit. I don't even feel bad. I really don't.
I don't either. No data. The women are saying facts.
Yeah. Y'all think
data? No, that's not true.
And what's funny about it is some of you motherfuckers in this chat right now is fucking a brother fucking, you know it. And when your ass motherfucking end up going to see Uncle Charles, okay, I'll send flowers to your family. Lame ass niggas.
All right, so it's Callie. Thanks, Alex.
All right, night, y'all.
All right, night. Callie, you say you tired of this leadership shit?
Yeah, because they complain when we say it, and we got it from them.
What you
They
mean?
was the ones. They were the ones that I thought, I'm the leader. I'm the leader. You guys are supposed to do what we say. I'm the leader. So then when we go ahead and we throw it back, well, y'all the leaders. Now it's like, but women say that most men aren't leaders and all this other shit. So it's like, whatever. Sick of this leadership.
No man in this house tell his woman he the leader. Y'all started that to discredit men. We didn't bring the leader conversation. And then men
no, I'm talking about in this space. No, at no time when I talk about niggas like that, I'm talking about the Council of Online Niggas. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's say you're right. What's worse, bad leaders or bad followers?
Jesus Christ. So now we following online niggas. Okay.
No, I'm asking who's worse, bad leaders or bad followers? Are the men bad leaders or women bad followers?
It would have to be the leader if you can't get your followers to follow you.
No, we have to be able to lead you to be a bad leader. We can't. We have to lead you.
The leader instructs his followers.
I have to lead you.
That's why y'all get it. Leaders instruct their followers. They have a buy-in. Ain't nobody bought into the bullshit y'all selling.
My football coach, and we're losing. He's a bad leader. I have to follow and comply with what he's saying. If you're not complying with what a man is saying,
that just means you didn't buy into his style of coaching, and he hasn't resonated with you. But it's his job to resonate with you.
No, there's no logic in what they like. It's no logic. It's no logic.
Ali, I was
you're saying. A leader can lead anyone. Just about.
Well, I'm just thinking. Well, Ali, I was just thinking. You get on a plane. That one pilot moves 600 people. So I'm thinking the leader has so much more impact over more people. So if there's a bad leader, well, what I'm saying, I'm just thinking about like a Jim Jones. You got a bad leader, 600 people die.
If you're a great coach and I choose not to apply what you're teaching me, it does not make you a bad coach or a bad leader.
I guess I will wonder because I just want to understand, if I can't get these players to buy in, whose fault is it?
It's the follower. It's not your fault if they don't want to listen. It's not your fault.
But how do I prove I'm a good coach if I can't get anybody to adhere to my system?
If you can't get somebody to adhere to your system?
Yeah, like how do you know I'm a good coach if nobody ain't ever listening to me?
That's true too, but you can never apply if you're a good leader if they don't listen to you. That's my point.
Well, but then I get it's like the chicken or the egg, then, right? If I can't prove it,
that's what. Like I say, this is what the sisters do. This is what the sisters do. That's a system. Those are the sisters talking points.
Are they firing the player or are they firing the coach? Can't.
They do a lot
because they're listening to the coach and not getting results.
More players get traded and cut than coaches.
man, it's
more players get traded and cut than coaches. But Ali, back to the actual, right? If I can never get anybody to follow me, how can I? Who is the proof that I'm a good leader? So if I'm coaching the kids, well, if I'm coaching the kids, so like this, what happens, right? Real shit. So there'll be 4 other coaches in the room, right? And I'll be walking in. A player will see me. They go run into the auditorium. Y'all shut up, Coach Hamp coming. The other coach be like, y'all don't see us standing here? But they didn't have that same impact though. Right? So if you took that example, who's the best leader out of those coaches? It would be me. It would be me, right? Based on the kids adhering to my guideline and not theirs.
No. I mean, if you get them to follow you, is a separate conversation of whether you're a good leader or not. If they apply what you're saying, we can move to if they never listen to you. But we're talking about the fact that someone's not listening to you anyway, so you can't see if you're a good leader or not.
Yeah, and I take that example. It's 3 coaches there. They ain't listening. I come in, they listen. Instantly, out of those 4 coaches, you can pick out who's the best coach, best leader based on the kids adhering.
Okay, so influence and motivation. You might not be good at motivating and influencing somebody to follow you, but that doesn't equate to you being a bad leader. I mean, I may not have the same charisma you have, the same personality you have to impact someone to follow me. That doesn't make me a bad leader.
Okay, but then so single moms are not bad leaders then, correct?
What?
No,
single moms are bad leaders then, correct?
Y'all say y'all are strong and independent, and it's majority of single parent homes. My mother's ruining society, so y'all are bad leaders.
Okay.
Yeah, so and it's crazy how y'all can always say how the black men are the bad leaders, but then, like you said, y'all don't understand how the single moms are the bad leaders when education and prison and poverty and all these things, right? But somehow,
we could be considered bad leaders, but you all can't.
Nope, you conflating again. We didn't say that.
I ain't conflating.
No.
I'm not conflating at all.
Hold on.
I'm not conflating at all.
What's this? Hold on. I can explain it if you let me. I just want to make sure you're done.
You finna come up with some bullshit to say. No, we could be considered bad leaders, but you men can't.
No, we can't be considered if you follow us.
You just argued
no, I already said it because you don't assist. You're part of the problem. You don't listen. We said if you listen to one of us and you apply what we're saying, then we're a bad leader. If we fail, we're a bad leader.
You did not say that. You were just arguing the opposite.
That is exactly what I said. If you're under our coverage and we fail you, we're bad leaders. But if you're choosing to make your own decisions out of wedlock and not choosing to be under a man's coverage, you're a bad follower.
So
let me read. Black men in general. I'm not talking overwhelmingly about black men, but I'm talking about the men that are that are speaking in this conversation about the black men who are followers. Y'all are poor followers because y'all have no humility. Y'all lack servitude. In order to be a good leader, you have to be somebody who can serve the people. And y'all are so fucking entitled. Y'all are fucking Karens walking around acting like everybody owes you their fucking you're responsible for everyone and everybody owes you. I can't even think of the word right now because y'all are making me so angry. But the point is, you can't humble yourselves enough to be a good leader because you just feel like you have to be in control of every fucking thing and everybody has to bow down to every goddamn thing that you say because you're always right. There's no room for error. There's no air around you, and y'all don't even know what the fuck you're talking about half the time.
That sounds like a woman. You're projecting. That sounds exactly like
Ali.
It's all just pussy socialism.
You always want to fake quote the Bible, baby. That's Jesus. Jesus said you got to be a good servant to be a good leader.
No. I can use the same thing. I can use the same thing Hap said. If nobody wants you under their coverage, you a bad follower. I could use the same thing. If nobody ever's with you, you a horrible follower.
As able to us,
he's trying to tell you something, Ali, and he's being nice to you because you're a man. And if he were to say it to us, it would come out differently. He's trying to lead you to the water, but you refuse to fucking drink. If people are not following you, if you don't have good influence over people, if you don't have good leadership over them, then that makes you a bad leader. That doesn't make them bad. The whole flock of sheep are not bad followers because they're not listening to what the fuck you say. You don't know how to herd sheep, nigga. Like, what are you saying? You sound nuts, per usual.
Hey, OG, you got like a buzzing sound, OG. As Ava tells us, who on the panel on the chat has ever done surveys? I've done a few. Striking the Rich with the £5 says Sis and Dana using sign language as usual. Black men should really consider surrogacy and cutting out women like Sis or Dana having contact with their kids. John Henry with the 10 says, ask Aves 711 substantiating the bullshit I'm talking about. Pound checkmate and Fantastic won the argument. Statistic data and facts and accountability shows the uncovered women's natural state. As Ava with the 2 says, black women are not trying to get doo-doo in their vajayjay. Stop.
Shit.
John Henry with the $10 says, Callie, why are you expecting an answer to a statistically disingenuous question you just pulled out of your ass, man? Come on now, ellipsis. No one thinks there are closeted gay women in bed hopping. As A with the $5 says, gay men don't want women. You men want to hide. Busy trying to be black men's games. What? Y'all are hiding something. DL bros is the problem. Weak black men, no control over your penis now. Gunny with the $5 says, ask Tay. She admitted to dating a skin flute player.
What?
Oh, Tay says she dated a guy who was gay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the norm? Do women often do that?
No, it wasn't the norm, but I'm not either.
Okay, so you're saying when women normally reject gay men?
Yeah, that's not a normal thing for most.
Yeah, but they act like it never happened, Tay, and your ass was a living testimony what the hell I was talking about.
Why you get so country when you said that, Mr. Fantastic? Eli with the $10 says, Mr. Fantastic, right. And if you are on any social media platform, women openly brag about their sexual encounter stuff like it's a public journal in the world to see. Isaiah, salute. Oh shit.
What up, buzzing, birds,
appreciate you.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Welcome to family, my G. John Henry with the $10 says, women interact more comfortably and intimately with gay men, but not straight men after learning their sexual orientation. Who wants to link to this study?
Y'all seen those videos?
As A with the $2 says, download bros look just like y'all now. So Solid with the $2 says, Council of Online Niggas equals Coon, Callie Bev. I think she did it on purpose. John Henry with the $10 says, a leader must be able to influence, inspire, and encourage. Don't let a man or woman who speaks of leadership while failing to exhibit the capacity of these traits attempt to take others to task. Mike Brown with the $5. What's up, Mike? With the $5 says, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink it. John Henry with the $5 says, what is this disingenuous manifested penis and buffoonery Dana is introducing into the conversation?
Wait, put that back up. Oh, what did you say?
He said, what is this disingenuous manifested penis envy foolery Dana is introducing into the conversation?
So we just all saying words because I don't even know what the fuck that is.
You know what penis envy is?
Disingenuous manifested penis envy foolery. It's ridiculous.
Damn. OG. I see you got the name. Let me see. OG Mr. Equalizer. What's popping, OG? OG.
I got a new one. I got a new one for you. I'm gonna do the Michael Jackson spin around, cause that's what the fuck I've been hearing all day today. These brothers spinning around. I'm gonna show you how that one is done. I didn't want to come up, but I had to. From the day show to the night show, you messed up. Your show messed up a couple of my strokes. Me and my lady, so I had to stop and come up here and clear some of this shit up.
Wow. You got a lady, OG?
Don't worry about it, Ali. You don't know nothing about that.
OG.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about that. But anyway, wait. You don't know nothing about that. What? Hey,
Yes,
I got the most magical question in the world.
I'm telling HQ too. What'd you say? Go ahead.
Okay. Look here. When all this shit is said and done, y'all know what y'all gotta do, brothers? You still gonna have to fight the white man. Because he the one that trained them. On everybody watch. Y'all ain't ready for that fight. And he ain't gonna never give her up. You know why he ain't gonna never give her up?
Why?
Because she's kicking our ass. Now y'all can talk that shit all you want to. If she wasn't kicking your ass, we wouldn't be on this shit for the last 15 years talking this shit. If she was nothing, you wouldn't be on this channel, bro. I hear it all the time. But the only thing difference between me and y'all want to say that I'm Captain Saber Ho. I'm Captain Saber Community because I hold all of us accountable for this bullshit that we going through. We 3 banana peels from a fucking nuclear world war, and we started to talk about what box we getting or not getting, what attitude she has or not attitude, who making more money. Hell, you a man, you supposed to be making more money than your woman. Let's measure up against the white man though. Let's get a real fight. Stop fighting tomato cans. Let's get a real fucking fight. That's what I've been doing. Y'all can call them what you want to, but I'm on front line. I don't give a fuck if they got a uniform, suit, college education, bomb on the street. I'm on the front line, and I ain't in nobody else's goddamn military. I'm in the black military. That's what I fight. And my fight with my woman, it won't be over the fucking, it won't be televised, it won't be on the internet. It'll be at the house. Why show your weakness? We so strong, why show your weakness? You know why you show your weakness? Because you can't show your strength. You ain't prepared yet. Now take that, put it in your Sunday school box.
You simping, OG.
You call what he wanted to. You call it what I want to. Wait. You call it what I want to, but you having a problem. You having a problem. Well, who I'm simping for? Wait. Who I'm simping for?
For the women, you trying to be.
Okay, I'm simping. Wait.
If white men are a problem using the judicial system. The white woman use a black woman using the judicial system, using feminism and the LGBT movement, weaponizing against black men. How is we the problem?
Thank you.
Okay, number one, you misspoke, my brother. You can pull that bullshit on. Wait a minute, you can pull that bullshit on somebody else, but you can't pull it on me. You sound well. Wait a minute, when you sound well and you're light skinned, but you're dumb as a fucking rock when you come down to this subject. Wait. Okay, wait. If you stop jaw jacking, I can. No. I'm saying you answer. Let me answer the question. Stop jaw jacking.
Tell me what I did.
Okay. Then I'm telling you what you did. You misspoken, my brother.
Tell me what I said.
I'm not in that LBG bullshit. That has nothing to do with me.
How did I misspeak? You said I misspoke.
Okay, so you misspoke. Because the real enemy is the one who trained her. Wouldn't you say?
That's not what I said.
No, I'm asking you the question now. I'm asking you. Wait. I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you the question now. No. I'm gonna get back to that. But I've got to get you in the corner for. Can I handle him as a hostile witness?
You said I misspoke.
You're a hostile witness at this point.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're a hostile witness at this point. In the end of the day, I came on and said exactly what I said. In the end of the day, your fight won't be with the one with the breast. It'll be the one with the nuts. Until you get enough nuts to do that one, then you can straighten up your home.
You running, OG again?
I'm not running. You ain't never got in the race, bro. I'm running. You ain't never got in the race. You misspoke when you brought up all that other shit. I told you from the beginning, I want men to win. That's the only way we win this.
Don't.
Wait. We have different paths how to get there.
I've never heard in the Nation of Islam. It's not going to tell men what you're telling them. The women need to get in line.
No. Number one. Have you ever been to a meeting?
OG, what do you?
Have you ever been to a meeting?
No Nation of Islam.
No. I'm not asking you. Have you ever been to a meeting?
Islam, not no Nation of Islam.
Okay, well then stop. Then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Cause number one, you know what? We train women captains to know how to talk to women to get them in line. So maybe they're more leaders than you will ever be.
What's the problem? And why
maybe okay, they listening where we at. We don't have the problem.
No, man.
We don't have the problem, bro. You ain't never been to a meeting.
No, I don't have to be a meeting. You see the data.
What data have you ever seen? Wait a minute. What data have you ever seen on the Nation Avenue? Okay, it's $40 million being paid right now. Wait a minute. Listen. Wait. You asked a question. Let me answer. Wait a minute. There's no light skin privileges over here, bro. So number one, there's no light skin privileges over here. You asked me the question. Let me. Okay, thank you. So anybody can Google this right now. New York is paying $40 million for all the bullshit and all the lies and all the propaganda that they said about the Nation of Islam when it came down to Malcolm. Google it, you little smart ass. Google it. Now, ain't not one of y'all ever came out and apologized for it. Not one. Light skin or dark skin. See, that's the problem. $40 million for FBI in New York State. FBI had the assassination. The man who they said it was killing, they were exonerated, and it was a plot of the FBI. The guys even had blanks because all the bullets came from the top, not the bottom. Now look at it, Google it.
Hold on, you talking about MLK or you talking about?
I'm talking about Malcolm X.
You talking about Malcolm X, but he's talking about
New York City right now. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me. Fantastic. I think me and him gonna have a conversation.
You talk, OG. You talking with yourself?
No. I think me, Mac. We have history. We can have a conversation.
But you're not talking.
You're a newcomer. You're a newcomer. You're a baby. I don't talk to babies. I talk to men right about now. You're a baby to me right about now.
You're not
Ali, I don't forget. Ali, I don't forget more shit than you will ever know.
Can he respond? OG? Can he respond?
Respond to what? He ain't got nothing to respond to. I'm gonna give him a pacifier. That's all he needs is a pacifier. That's wait a minute. That's all he needs is a pacifier and some diapers. Put some powders on his ass, Johnson & Johnson. That's what he needs.
Okay. He want to respond to something.
I know he do. I'm not talking all over the place. You brought up all.
Come on, OG. Let him respond, OG.
There's something wrong with my mic.
Your mic is good.
No, your mic is good. It's just quiet.
Go ahead, Ali.
Go ahead, Ali. You know I'm fucking with you.
I love you, OG. OG, you admitted yourself, OG, that the women would rather do what they want to do than follow God or follow righteous men. You admitted it yourself. They don't even follow God. They don't even listen to God. The only reason why they go to God is to justify all the wrong things they do. They won't submit to man, but they'll go to church and pray to God for all the unrighteous things they do every Sunday.
Okay, well, why should they submit to you? You got a Bible in one hand and your dick in the other hand.
You didn't address what I said.
But now I'm just telling you the truth. That's the problem. You're a hypocrite. You got a Bible in one hand and a dick in the other hand, and then you want them to submit to them. Ali, you ain't submitting to God.
Hold on, what was Ali's question? Say it again.
He said they don't submit.
He admitted himself that women would rather do what they want, get a man that let them do what they want, than to follow a God-fearing man.
No, I did not.
So it don't matter if the man's following God.
No, I did not.
Follow the man's principles.
No, I did not admit that. I did not admit that.
Oh, it's on my reel. It went viral. It's on my reel.
No. You cut it up to go on your viral, and you're a good goddamn mix artist. But when it comes down to the whole, when you left out the content, and I knew you do it for purpose.
I'll ask you right now.
Number one. No, you ain't gonna ask me shit. You ain't gonna ask me shit. I'm gonna say it this time. And so you can hear it loud and clear.
Ali, ask me the question and you can answer it straight out.
Would a woman rather be with a God-fearing man that follows God, or would she rather be with a man that lets her do whatever she want to do?
She would rather a real woman would rather be with a.
See what he
Listen
doing?
what
You see what he did, right?
No.
He's asking you about the bulk of the women in which they're talking about.
Would the modern woman rather follow a God-fearing man who's righteous, or would she rather be with a man that lets her do whatever she want to do? The modern woman.
The modern woman still would rather follow a man of God in front of follow some bullshit. Now you put it any way you want to. See what you're trying to do. You're trying to do what the Supreme Court justice did. You don't know what a real woman is in the first place. So that's why you give me that half-assed woman and not saying a real woman. A God-fearing woman would love to follow God's fearing man. But the problem is, y'all ass ain't following God.
I can say evidence, right?
Hey.
Yeah. Where is you got a link?
Oh, there's a God he froze.
Yeah, I'm about to send it.
So again,
I'm about to send it to you. Film don't lie.
Oh, so again, you took it out of context. What the whole subject was about. Number one, and I'll tell you again. See, you ask these loaded ass questions so you get your narrative, and this is what y'all been doing for the last 2 or 3 years. It's a loaded question because you go to the worst of the fruit and ask the fucking question. Won't you go to the best of the fruit and ask the question?
Well, yeah, because I want to understand it, OG. So, is the worst of the fruit the majority of the women in your estimation, or the worst is the minority?
I think the fruit itself is, regardless of how you look at it, is contaminated by men.
Okay, so the contaminated fruit, is that all or the majority of the women?
I would say that would be, I would be saying, well, you know what? And I'm gonna just be honest with you. If you don't roll out that way, I don't know. I really don't. I don't roll. I go outside, but I don't roll that way. My eyes is not focused on that. You got to understand what I'm saying is, if I see, I'm in California, if I see 10 women going down the street halfway nude, I'm not paying attention to them like that. My eyes is not focused on that. So you ask me questions in a way that I don't move.
Okay,
it's not that I'm Stevie Wonder.
You don't. I know you don't deal with those women, but do you see more women properly dressed or improperly dressed in the earth?
Oh, so when I go out in public, I see women mostly improperly dressed.
Okay, and so if you had to surmise something regarding those women based on their garmentry or lack thereof, would you say that they were women that are comporting themselves appropriately, or modern women that we wouldn't desire?
I'm not saying it is not women we not desire when you add that last
For
part
marriage,
on to.
like for marriage, you know what I'm saying? Not for sex.
He said most.
Okay.
He said women that wear tight pants.
Wait a minute. I don't get into this triangle shit. I don't like threesomes and anything. Happens to ask me a question. Let me ask. Wait. So I don't get into this triangle shit, bro. So let me deal with one man on one man, okay? All right. Thank you, sir. I like your teeth. You're doing good. Your dentist is doing good. Anyway, so
I could press play.
Go ahead.
Ellie, you know as well as I know, it's God, man, woman, and child, right?
Yep.
Most guys want women submit to them, and they ain't gonna submit to God.
OG, you are wrong. You know how you're wrong, OG?
Ellie, I'm wrong?
No, yes. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
Ellie, I'm wrong that you never heard that from me.
You're not wrong about what you're saying in regards to the order, but the fact that you're saying because a man doesn't follow God, women are following men. Women are following men who follow God. OG. OG, you say you ain't got no horse in this race, but you got a high horse. That's the problem that we be having here. I'm gonna ask the panel something before I ask you, and I want you to see how intentional this conversation you have. And everybody on the panel, do women want to actually follow a God-fearing man that has principles and follows the law, follows the Quran, follows the Bible, or do they want a man that lets them do whatever they want to do?
Let them do whatever they want. A free woman
How about
is a dangerous one.
Yep.
Oh,
let them do what they want.
OG, if this is an intentional good faith conversation, do most women want men that follow Allah, that follow Jesus, that follow the Bible, that follow the Quran, that has principles and follows the law, or do they want men that allow them to do whatever they want to do?
They want men to allow them to do what they want to do
Now you said wait. Stop. No. Now y'all see what I said was true. You ain't never wait a minute. Have you know me? You have never heard me answer a fucking question without something coming behind it. All right. So no. It's a no. Listen what I'm saying.
It sound all right. So
OG.
Wait. Why do you think he called it out?
What did he say after?
What did I say afterwards?
Hit that video you was hitting. That's what he did. Just like that. That's what he did. Hit that video. Real quick.
No. You're a goddamn lie. You ain't. Wait a minute. Hey.
Yes,
You have known me come on your show many a time. One thing somebody can't accuse me of is being short-winded. I'm long-winded. I ain't never answered a goddamn question yes or no. I gave contents about my answer. My answer is, see, these old crooked dick motherfuckers go out here and corrupt women. That's number one. Listen what I'm finna tell you. Pause. They go out here, a woman don't become corrupt until a man touches her. Number one. A woman don't become a hoe unless she's dealing with men. Ain't nobody ever called a woman a hoe when she was dealing with women. And see, this is what the story they want to leave out of the bullshit that they do. See, they go out here and they give these women all this jaw jacking and all these sweet nothing, and then they move to the next one. And then they move to the next one. And then their buddies come up right behind them, sloppy seconds, and do the same goddamn thing. And then, wait. Stop, Ali. Like, I was young. Look at Ali. Can I finish? Can I lay this chopper, Ali? I was young and dumb and full of calm. But now I'm old and I'm wise. And wait. I'm older now and I'm wise. I see what your ass did because I did it before you. So that's why I know you fucking up. But you won't say you fucking up. You'll create the thing that you hate. You create these hoes. And then you hate them when they turn into hoes. What side of the street you want to be on?
This is such a bad.
Tell me what side of the street you want to be on, my brother.
Well, let's end. So, Ali, question. Got two women, right? They both had, let's say, they had promiscuous lifestyles, right? Mm-hmm. Like standardly promiscuous, not nothing too crazy, right? But they're both here. They're presenting themselves for you to be with. One of them now has woken up and she's following Christian principles, right? The other one isn't. Which one you gonna be with?
They had to live the same lifestyle.
Yeah,
that sounds like today. The one who follows God now.
So you gonna wait to have sex for marriage and all that stuff?
She ain't wait to have sex. That's the thing. Y'all keep telling brothers to practice dick discipline. These women ain't practicing pussy discipline. Dick discipline. They're not practicing pussy discipline. It's a disingenuous.
No.
He can't do it now.
He's moonwalking.
No.
Ask him the question again. Ask him the question again. Ask him the question again.
She say she not having sex no more?
Yeah, so she's following. She now has saw what she did. She changed her life. She now following Christian principles. You picking her, or you picking the one that is not, but she's ready to get in a marriage? You know, she's ready for marriage now after she lived her life.
So you talk. This woman say now we not having sex unless what? That's what I'm asking you. Like you got to.
She following Christian principles, so she gonna wait till marriage.
He on phonics now.
No, if it's between those two women, I'd pick the one who's waiting till marriage. If she's sincere though, not a woman who's waiting till marriage, and you get with her in the system we got now, and then the woman chooses to leave. Like it's fake.
No. She's just saying she's following the Christian principles.
On your head like that, Cal. It's a lot of fake born Christians.
No, but Ali, this is a control. Hold on, this is a controlled hypothetical. So she didn't make those other men wait, but because she said she changed her standards, you're gonna wait.
If you're saying they're the last two women, Are you saying that the last?
These are your two options in this hypothetical.
Yeah, if it's the only two women, I'll pick the one who's saying she's following God. But if it's the only two women, if it's two women in this world, no, she just on her own. I'm not going to be the dude that's saying now we ain't having sex no more after you done gave sex to everybody else. That's not happening.
Yeah, because essentially that's what you would be doing. She gave sex to everybody else, but she followed.
She's going to get my coverage if she's going to align with what I told her she's going to align with. I'm not doing that like I have to change for her kind of thing. She have to change for me. She can align to me and she could be with me. I could rock with that, but I'm not about to follow that principle after everybody done hit it. No, that ain't happening.
So by that logic, you're gonna pick the one without the Christian principles.
Who? No. I said you said that was the only two women. Remember this? If that's the only
two options,
I'll pick the woman who follows God. But if we're talking about today's day and age, where two women to give me that choice in the mass of these other women, I'm not going to pick that. Neither of the women going to get chosen.
No, I understand. I just in that hypothetical, I want to understand the mind frame.
It's a hypothetical. If it's just those two women on Earth, and one saying she's giving herself to God permanently, I would pick the one who's going with God. But in today's day and age, I would pick the woman who's going to align to me. What they want don't matter no more because they giving up all their leverage, all their negotiation terms. What can all us brothers here can get everything in the marriage single. That's why women have destroyed the value of marriage because we can get everything outside of a marriage. She'll get up my name. She'll get me finally marrying. I'm not getting nothing from her.
No, I understand, but I just want us to understand. Like we say we want these things, right? But when we have to actually deal with said thing, right? We're used to promiscuity, right? We're used to being promiscuous. If men can even, we're used to being whoremongers, right? We're used to getting vagina before sex. Now, if we're presented with a woman who had a past, now changed her on what ideology she subscribed to, men are gonna say they want it until it's time to deal with it. Then oftentimes they wish they would have picked the one that's fucking.
Ask a better question, Ham. Ask him if he go ask for some of that box. Ask him if he go ask for some of that box, even though she told him that she was dealing with Christian.
Right? Is my side messing up?
Yeah, you frozen. Your devil's letting you down right about now, bro.
Well, I don't want to run it over, but like that's the thing, right? When we're presented with real challenges or real opportunities, will we actually take them? Because we already know in our head other niggas been piped it without paying such a heavy cost for it. So oftentimes I'm thinking we'll say a thing, but then we'll go do a different thing. And I'm saying it could be maybe not me necessarily, maybe not Ali, but generally speaking, the men are going to likely default to the one they can fuck.
Yes, Ham. Didn't you hear him? There were 2 women left on this earth. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
If there were only
because of what Dana, remember what Dana told you?
Because he doesn't know how to answer the question straight away. Move on.
You see that? You see that question? You see that? You see that comment? I'm talking her out of the draws. You see that comment?
Yeah, I shared it, OG.
Yeah. So this is what's gonna happen right there. And see, it's easy to say this shit on camera, but I guarantee motherfuckers gonna be trying to get first base, second base, and just to see if she real. And then you know what? If he's that leader and he's that charming, he might make her break that will. You see what I'm saying? And then he gonna say, well, she really wasn't no Christian, because she wouldn't have gave me none of that bullshit if she was a really Christian. But see what he just did. She went under his leadership.
Let me just be 100% honest. If she changed her moral principle, right? Let's say I didn't have the prescriptions that I have, right? In the hypothetical, I'm going to pick her with the thought and intention of getting them draws.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pick her because she seemingly changed her ways to something I think I want, but I'm going to try to get them draws before I get married, which probably means I should have just picked the one who don't got those principles because I don't care enough about her principles.
Yeah, because you broke
in the hypothetical specifically.
Yeah, because you broke. No, believe it or not, your job was halfway there. The only thing you had to do is stick with it, and she'll go under your leadership because she was already halfway there. She had went back from what she was doing previously. Now she was trying to be on the straight. And the only thing you had to come in was just a little inkling of leadership. And she was ready to follow your lead. But what you do, you throw the fucking dice. You gotta see how it smell, taste, or feel. Now you just produce the same thing over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is what men won't be accountable for. And that's why I say they ain't ready for the real war. If the woman is beating you between her legs, when a motherfucker's shooting at you, you don't know how to do. And that's sad. Because we, in the end of the day, we know that war gonna have to happen. And I'm not talking about always physical. I'm talking about mental. Our mental approach is the same as the physical approach of a war. When your woman seeing you getting paid at the back door, just like she is, and then you go proclaim you making more money than her, and you getting paid at the back door from the same man she getting paid from. I'm not talking about you business owners. I'm talking about you guys out there with jobs who's confessing that you make more money than her, but you're both getting paid crumbs from the same man. So how is she ever gonna look at you in a leadership position when you're both at the fucking back door with a cup?
OG, the problem with that, again, is the reason why the man even brings up the money, because the woman is the one who says the money's not sufficient. The woman sees everything you're talking about. Both of us getting paid at the back of the cup. You working just as hard, if not harder than what she is. And the money that you get, she say it ain't shit. Black women are the only people. Hold on. Black women are the only women that say 100K ain't no money. The only ones who fucking say it religiously. But then they show up on a fucking dating show and say that he needs to make 6 figures. So OG, you all.
No.
Callie, what were you trying to say, Callie? Callie's trying to get into.
Go ahead, Callie.
I was just gonna say, either they trying to get her to give it up, or they creating the same problem elsewhere because they'll say that they gonna fuck other women while they waiting for her to give it up.
Yeah. Why is casual sex a problem? Hold on, wait. I'm just curious, right? So casual sex has existed throughout all time.
Too many kids out of wedlock. Mr. Fantastic.
Well, hold on, again, that's what I'm saying. So when you say thank you, great answer, Ham. Now, who's the biggest perpetrator of too many kids out of wedlock?
The numbers would.
No, not both.
Why not? You ever seen a woman have a child without fucking?
Again.
You ever seen a woman have a child without fucking?
OG, let me know you.
Do they hatch their child? Do they have eggs? I just want to know. Do they have eggs they hatch, or it takes a man?
I want to make sure that you're fully done. So OG, I'm gonna say this again. As I told you, I gave prime examples, and then the statistics point to this. More women have children than men have children. More women have multiple children with men than more men have multiple children with women. Okay?
It's still the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not the same thing, OG.
Why not?
That's not how math works.
Wait. Not your math.
OG, any math. OG,
no, think about what you're saying. Wait. Let's just take the math out of it. Let's put the act in.
Take the math out of it. No.
Okay, wait. No. Let's stop for a second. Just for a second. Let's talk about the act. Do you have a math equation without the act?
No, OG.
Okay, then. So, to me, it's the same shit because the act has been done.
No, it's
not. Regardless of how many people are doing it, it's still the act has been done.
No, LJ, you're wrong. OG, the majority of sex had does not result in pregnancy or children.
I'm not talking about pregnancy. We were talking about strictly. No, I'm talking about your. No, I'm talking about your numbers.
What do you mean? What are my numbers?
Okay.
Single fathers are much less likely to be black, 15%, as compared with single mothers, 28% more likely to be black than fathers.
Double.
Almost
do y'all see?
Black women make up the majority of single mothers. Black men make up less. It's always been a stereotype. White.
Okay. Again, but you cannot take any one of them numbers and say that they didn't have an act with a man, regardless they had it with the same man.
No one is OG.
Y'all don't get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. I say the act got to stop.
No,
more
OG,
than the numbers.
Now you're being unrealistic. OG, no, that's never gonna happen.
Not realistic.
Hold on, stop.
Along those lines, you can't blame everything on the black women with that.
Yes, the fuck you can if they get pregnant. Hold on, Dana, my bad.
That was sarcasm, honey. That was
fantastic. Say about the access.
Well, I didn't know that. So let me hold on. I ain't saying it the whole time. Let everybody have it. Let me just say this. Listen, OG, the problem is this: you guys are black men are the only people being told, put your dick up, don't use it until you get married. That's stupid. That's unrealistic.
No.
That's fucking unrealistic. It hasn't been done in the history of mankind.
And that's why you get the results you get. That's why you get the results you get.
OG, I didn't cut you off.
Okay, go ahead.
Men and women have had casual sex throughout all time. Okay? 100% of sex has never been had in marriages only. Okay? So when you come and you niggas, my bad, OG. Y'all don't want to talk to nobody but black men about sexual discipline when black men have lower STD rates, black men have less kids. So why the fuck are you talking about the person who is having the least motherfucking negative outcome? It's not the black men's fault.
Okay.
Nothing says Nothing says
Okay. Wait. Ali.
You know, hold on. You know, one foot.
Dark skinned brothers on your team now.
I'm almost done.
Go ahead. I was telling Ali, cool out.
It's cool, but let me say this. On one hand, y'all say y'all niggas ain't getting no pussy no way, but then y'all say y'all fucking all the hoes. If you can't have it all, you can't have it both ways. Y'all trying to have it both ways, every way. It didn't always come at being on the men. No, the men are not the fucking problem. The women are. They can't control their pussy. They're horrible leaders of their vaginas. That's the fucking problem. We want to talk about leadership. Nobody wants to talk about the leadership of black women and their fucking vaginas. Who they let in them and what comes out of them.
Is this what the conversation was about? Is OG trying to present a different side to offer a solution or does it?
But it's no. The problem is, Ham, is when you do offer a different side of a solution, they can't foresee it ever happen because cavemen was pulling their women by hair, and so since cavemen was pulling women by hair, all black women got bald head and bought weaves. So they gonna go to all this fucking story about why we can't attain this. When God have already gave us the blueprint. Wait, Miss Fantastic. Wait a minute. Don't buck them eyes like that. They're gonna put you in a goddamn period film. Okay, so
the women said it. The women said it, OG. The women say we get up here, fuss, fight. We don't get anywhere. It's the same convo, and now we Karens on YouTube.
That's exactly what the topic. Wait, let me finish. Can I finish?
And I've been popular my whole goddamn life. Now I done turned into a Karen.
Let's see. This is what I. Wait a minute. If we just step back from this right now, and we present this in every language on this fucking earth, I'm gonna ask each person on this panel, what would it sound like to the world?
If you did what?
If we was to present this conversation right now, and all these conversations we've been having for the last 15 years, in every language of the earth, as you always say, the earth, I'm gonna say the earth, and everybody can listen to this, men and women, what you think the opinion would be?
It would sound like the Rugrats parents talking. Can't nobody understand that shit. Tommy couldn't understand that shit. That's why he ain't never listened.
I think you
and
mentioned
that's my point, Mr. Fantastic. In the end of the day, when Mr. Fantastic. And at the end of the day, when men say I don't want men to win, that's been my job all my life for us to win. But listen what I'm saying, why I say this don't work. Beating up on the weaker vessel that I know is the weaker vessel of mankind, regardless of what they say.
But you just gave him an
Wait,
out.
no. Listen.
Literally just
Can I land this plane? Can I land this plane? Because I'm finna go biblical on you. And I know you don't throw that Bible out the house a long time ago. So what I'm trying to tell you, that this thing has already, by the natural order of things, has already been put in the blueprint. And the problem with men and women, we go totally against the blueprint. A better person, a better thinker, and a better creator has created things to have a natural order of things. And our problem is we doing just like Adam and Eve did in the garden. We think we better. We think we got better solutions. We don't want to look at the blueprint no more. Matter of fact, the blueprint don't even exist to us anymore because it's been done for so long. And I understand why you say, I understand, Ms. Van Zant, I understand you saying it ain't gonna happen. But you know what they told me wasn't gonna happen? The gang truth in LA, when I was out there passing out final calls and bean pies, talking to them brothers 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning time, telling them who the true enemies was. What were y'all doing? You're fighting for red and blue, but there's only one color left on the flag, and that's white. So who you really were fighting for? So you say I'm not saying what I'm saying. I know you say I'm not nothing at all.
Men talk. This is not men talk. The men were supposed to be responsible for producing, and their value was if a woman can get his resources. If we get sex from a woman, it shows our value. If all they have to do is close their legs until they're married, it's the response. And that through generations, if a woman didn't do that, she was outcasted. She was shamed. Period. If she did,
how is she gonna be shaming you fucking her? How is she gonna be shaming you fucking her? Who's shaming her? Who's shaming her? Who's shaming her? The person who fucking her?
The reason why this conversation happens is because we care. If we truly become men and savage, if she don't listen and she chooses to do that, she's to the streets. The only woman who gets coverage is the woman we chose.
You can't put her in the street because you haven't beat the motherfucker who trained her. You can't put her in the street because you can't beat the motherfucker who trained her.
Here's Ali. What do you think about this though? Right, the reason why you can't put her in the street because you got to go through men to do it.
What do you mean?
So, like for instance, let's say my daughters was doing something you ain't like. They're gonna continue to do it unless you can get through me.
What you mean?
So women, right? They're able to act a certain way because they have men standing in front of men that don't want them to act a certain way.
They don't have that no more. Our women are for the streets, Hamp. Our women are. Hold on, Hamp. I get what you said.
Like Mandrell said, if you say anything,
from the household you raised in, 2-parent household, grandfathers, uncles. You gonna meet that man, they meet the woman, we meet each other, we could probably keep us together. Our women are for the streets. They don't have no grandfathers, no daddies, because they don't listen to the men. They don't listen to no man. When they 18 to a grown woman, you don't pay my bills, you're not my daddy, you're not my uncle, you're not this. They don't listen to nothing. I get in a utopia where the shotgun weddings, where you had mothers and fathers and grandfathers, they kept everybody honest. That's a different situation. In this situation, women chose feminism, they chose sexual liberation, they chose LGBT, they chose everything but a man. They support gay men more than actual men.
I know, but Ali, think about this. Let me ask you a question.
Most of y'all for the street.
Are there more simps in the world than men who aren't?
It don't matter because most women don't care about them.
I'm asking though.
Yeah, fantastic. We keep bringing up this conversation.
No, hey, listen. Are there more simps in the world than there are men who aren't? Though I'm just asking.
I know you're asking, but why?
Yes. Because if there's more simps in the world, just like when we alluded to like the men that they're talking to in the street, calling niggas on YouTube corny so they get some draws. That's the same nigga they can call and say, Ali said women are out of order. Come to my house, and they're gonna be over there with pitchforks and all that, waiting for you.
Yeah. But we all know it. They know it. Women are smart. They're not stupid.
But the men, what I'm saying is, the men are gonna simp out for the women. So you got to get.
But most men are fantastic. From the data, most men are not simping. Most men are not even connecting to these women. Most men can't get access to these women. Most men are not marrying. The marriage rate is declining. We'll bust them down, but we won't wipe.
But Ali, think about it.
The 80s. My bad, him.
I just real quick, the 80% that don't get no cheeks want some cheeks. So if the women open the door, the motherfuckers gonna walk through, and you gonna have Arnold Schwarzenegger looking nigga standing in front of their house, and you gonna have to get through him.
They not gonna deal with a man if he broke. They're not gonna deal with a man if he's short. They're not gonna deal with a man he all this stuff, right? Hold on, let me finish. It's their responsibility with what they doing with their womb. That can't be our fault. You can't put it on us.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is men are the issue because the men are gonna uphold these rights, the ideology, because men are gonna acquiesce to it to get access to these women by any means necessary. So the same nigga that's Papa John's, she gonna have a nigga in the phone named UFC fighter.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta stop this Sims if you really want to focus.
Don't do this right now. Come on, we was getting
right about that. Ali, even
no.
the legislative. Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, Dana.
No, look
Go
what
ahead,
they
Mr.
doing.
Fantastic. Dana just talking shit. All right,
doing.
Dana, hold on. Dana.
Go off, Dana.
You're rapping the light skinned guys real bad tonight, Ali.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
I thought you said so again, Ali, he's right, because what he's saying is, even from the legislative point and what the lawmakers and stuff, men protect women from other men, right? That's why it's gotten out of control as it is. Now, OG, to your point, no, these women haven't been trained, OG. Black women haven't been trained in over 60 years. Okay, we can stop that bullshit. Black women have the freedom of choice. They have the freedom to do whatever the fuck they want to fucking do, and that's what they do. The white man hadn't gave them no directive. The white man had put them in no school. The white man had given them no pamphlet. They just said they made up niggas ain't shit. They made up black men are down low. Y'all, you got women up here now. Every time we come up here, you niggas is gay. Niggas is gay. 50% of niggas is gay. Again, no white man is telling these women this shit. This is what black women have been saying. I gave data. I gave anecdotal proof, and I gave motherfucking national motherfucking health proof of evidence of black women admitting to having sex with men that they know had sex with men. OG, you know what they said? Oh, that ain't a lot. Again, they don't understand.
Fantastic.
Hold on.
He just proved that number was 5%, right?
It's irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to tell you is the culture of behavior. Y'all see when y'all talk these leadership shit, y'all remember who the fuck you talking to. I've had actual leadership training, official, the best of the best.
White man leadership training.
Best of the best.
There's a difference. It ain't the best of the best, bro.
The best of the best.
It ain't the best of the best, bro. It's not the best of the best.
No. OG.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. He's saying he got great training. Go ahead.
Okay, but what I'm saying, Hap, is they can never get around what you said at first, and this is why. Go ahead, you got a woman, and you got a man. Well, and then somebody try to throw up some bullshit. Well, there are more players being traded than coaches. Yeah, look at the fucking numbers. There are more players than the fucking coaches. So, I mean, you try to throw this bullshit in like it really represents something. It don't represent shit. Because in the end of the day, ain't no men on this earth is crying about women as a whole, but us in this small little ass sector. Point blank.
Okay, so you done? So again, OG, and I love when you guys do this. OG, there are two places right now in the world where the women have motherfucking literally have the whole country in a chokehold because they refuse to marry the men, they refuse to date the men, and they refuse to have fucking children with the men. Can y'all do some fucking research before y'all get up here and just talk and act like niggas are the only people that having problem with women?
Yeah. OG, in Finland, as an example, there was like 300,000 women that went on strike, right? Just based on just what was happening there, and the only thing that didn't operate was the HR department.
Okay, so they went. They went on strike for what?
Well, they were talking about equality and all that other good shit.
Okay, and again, who are these people? You said Finland, right?
Yeah.
I have never really seen a chocolate cover looking Finland.
But
in the first place, but come back to the point. That comes back to my point.
To quickly go back to the point. Go back to the point is that they're white.
But that's what I'm saying here. is these men that gets on these fucking internet sites. When I start talking about the 60s, they say, well, the white man don't exist. He don't have no power over me. He don't do this. He don't do that. But then, in the same breath, they'll say, if it wasn't for the white man, y'all wouldn't be able to do what y'all doing. So I'm telling you, all that training coming from the same place. But they say they're not being trained. And I'm saying he said all that in English.
No, 100%. But I was more so addressing when you were saying it's only us complaining. In this
No, what I'm saying is, off this whole earth, Hamp, you can only pick 2 countries off this whole earth. And I say it again.
Keyword.
Put this. Wait. I say it again. Wait. I say it again. Put this shit on earth all over the world in every language, and we'll be some black men with this type of conversation be some of the dumbest unleaders in the fucking world.
Well, I guess
it's non-leaders. It will be non-leaders, not unleaders.
Yeah.
Well, to me, wait. Can I tell you something? Say, wait. Hey, this is what I say, Ham. Say, wait. Ham. Listen to what I just said. You fell right into my trap, my brother. Okay. You fell right into my trap. See, you don't know I set traps sometimes. I did set that trap for you. Okay. See, this is the problem.
Explain it.
You are correcting me on every fucking word on this earth has been made up. And just because it don't sound like the white man told you how it's supposed to sound, you was willing to correct me. And this is what I'm talking about, the training. The training I'm talking about. That he's the only person in the world who can make a dictionary. He's the only person in the world who can say English this way, but his brother across the pond says that way. So what I'm saying is, we Negroes are willing to fight our women and not fight the real fight.
So hold on. So actually, just real quick, my bad. Go ahead, Ham.
I just got a bunch. John Henry with the $5 said, literacy is still a problem amongst the black community, especially the loudest ones. See my previous super chat. JT was popping with OG. You got a buzzing sound. JT was popping with the $5 says, OG finally snagged something from the Kendra G show. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, most women will follow. It's buzzing, OG. You gotta mute for a second.
Okay.
Most women will follow men that will allow them what they want to do. Most men want women that don't follow God. Onikasu with the $2 says, if a woman agree, you're going off point somewhere. Mr. Redu was popping with the $5 says, all the girls I had a crush on growing up, nudes online now, shaking my head. Disney's curse. John Henry with the $5 says, OG, a woman makes a decision to have unprotected sex. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, stop lying, fantastic. There's plenty of white men on street interviews saying $75 a year ain't enough. Oh, white. What's she saying? White women? Okay. As Ava with the $2 says, OG 100%. These black men are so weak, I hate it. Martin Luther King with the $2 says, Dana rides Harley Davidsons. As Ava with the $2 says, that is so weak that black men blame black women for their dick travels. Bullshit Detective with the $2 says, Nation of Islam turned 304s into housewives, OG. John Henry with the $5 says, it takes 2 people, men and women, to have sex, but one person is person to allow sex to take place. Argue that, somebody. Stop the conflating, OG. Martin Luther King with the $5 says, OG is yapper of the year. MC Heavy Tits for the $5 says, the whole generation is the problem. No one will take accountability. Send the android. EBD with the $2. I have yet to hear any accountability for women. Darius with the $5 says, so to the women, what things should black men do in the next 10 years to not be Karens? And the same for the women in order for a better community. You want to name a thing, Dana and Lauren?
No.
Not really.
They don't care. That's the point. They don't care.
Y'all are gonna just put it back on us, so it's no point.
It was on you. It was on you.
You had
as soon as we say something, you're gonna tell us it's wrong, and it's actually the woman's fault. So what is
give me a quick phrase. What you thinking, regardless of the pushback?
What things should Black men do for the next 10 years to not be Karens? Well, the first thing you can do is just have productive, intelligent conversations. It's one thing. I really hate the narrative that, and Fantastic said this shit earlier, and I wanted to comment on it, but the conversation went somewhere else. It's not that we don't welcome you all to vent, that we don't welcome you all to have conversations, to tell us how you feel and express the things that are on your mind. The problem that we were expressing earlier in the show is that it's not fruitful. When you guys come up here just to, because we were at the time comparing YouTube conversations versus real life conversations outside of YouTube. So the problem is when you all come up here and you want to just talk and you want to just be heard and you just want to say things for the sake of having banter and for having confusion and for having to cause confusion, it's not productive. So if you are engaging in productive conversations, then that's improvement.
More. Mr. Williams, I just want to bring Callie so she can answer the question. I'll bring you back up.
My best advice would be to stand on something consistently. From my experience, most men will say what they want or say what bothers them and then do it the next day. Or they'll say that this is the issue that they're having, and then they'll also say that it's not an issue the next day. Like, it depends on if you give them something that they like. Like, y'all, I just want something to be like complete. Y'all say y'all don't want women to be overweight, but y'all struggle with weight too. It's like we don't.
No, we don't.
Be quiet.
It's gonna happen. So
No,
it's like,
let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead.
Majority
you saying that
with weight.
especially in the
Yeah,
United States, right? I think the point they were pushing back on is simply that Black men compared to other women are like the least men. Are percentage wise the least overweight.
I wasn't going off of a stat. My point was,
I just was clarifying. Go ahead.
Yeah, my point was is if you are overweight and you are telling me that I need to lose weight, it's concerning. Like, it's like, well, what? So you can be overweight, but I can't be overweight. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a problem.
I think it more so will resonate when simply women's conduct and promiscuity, but our goal is to absolutely have sex with as many women as possible.
It's confusing. Like, when y'all gave that hypothetical about a woman who changed her life and a woman who didn't change her life, it didn't matter who you chose, because a woman who changed her life can always go back. Like, she can always be like, I made a mistake.
Yeah, but it's not confusing, because again, it's not confusing at all. It's very simple. And the crazy thing is y'all already practice it. Stop having sex with motherfuckers that you don't want to have sex with.
Wait, sorry, real quick. Can you go back really, really quickly? Because I don't want to dismiss the second part of the question, because we addressed how men can do things differently, but not how women can do things differently, and I don't want that to be lost.
Okay.
So it's important that we acknowledge that the both of us need to, and by the both of us I mean both genders, men and women who are
No. Just talk about the women. Just like you only talk about the men, only talk about the women, not the both of us.
Let him answer, Mr. Fantastic. He's simply saying that the problem that you're going to address should be women centric.
I know what he's saying, but if he would let me finish what the fuck I'm saying for once in his goddamn life, then I'll be able to land the motherfucking plane.
Well, if you learn how fucking words work, both of us don't equal goddamn.
No, Mr. Fantastic. We belaboring it. Just let her finish. Go ahead.
God damn. The point I was going to make is that if we
your shirt
and that haircut.
If we all learn, nigga, I know you ain't talking about nobody's hair in here.
Yeah, you don't want to do this, Dana.
No,
don't do it.
I know you ain't talking about nobody's hair here.
Stick to the topic,
the point that I'm making is if we all stop trying to change the next person, right? We all have ideas of what we want in our partners and what we feel are our ideals and what we think is valuable and all of that, and that's fine. But the problem is when we try to fit people into our idea of what that should look like. The real issue is we should be trying to find people who align with our values and our beliefs and all of that, as opposed to trying to, change everyone else around us. And I'm not going to go on and on. That's it.
I.e., more echo chambers. Lauren, your turn.
Okay. Thank you,
I mean,
fantastic.
the suggestion I have for men is the same as suggestion I have for women. To be honest, we got to stand on it too.
Like what?
Like a lot of times we'll say we want leadership, but then we'll get with a leader and it's too much, or they asking for a lot. Like one thing I noticed from being with men is, so I dated men that had like what I would say not a backbone, and then to get with someone who they didn't have to explain it to me, they just said it. It was just, you need to do this. And at first it bothered me because I was like, who you talking to? But I realized once I actually acknowledged what he was saying, it was like, okay, I could have did that better. But before that, it was always like trying to explain it to me. And I know that this may be something you're not used to. Like, it was just a lot. And then I realized, like, okay, sometimes you don't need all of that extra context. Just try it and see if it worked. And most of the time he didn't lead me astray. So it was like, I think a lot of what women need to do is also commit to what we say. If we're going to be with you, we need to commit to your leadership, to following, I guess.
Callie? OG, you got a buzzing sound.
Again?
Yeah.
Callie, stop fucking with my mic.
Wow.
And I'm over here on mute and shit talking. Whatchamacallit? I would say to the women, stop fucking these niggas. Choose your leaders wisely or whatever. Keep an aspirin in between your knees. All of that good stuff, right? If you want a man to take you seriously or whatever, then you're gonna have to present yourself seriously. And I mean, as far as like, your dress, they call it a dress code for a reason. You're speaking with it. So keep that in mind. As far as the men or whatever, stop giving everybody access to your dick. You don't have to fuck it just because it's coming in front of you. You don't have to.
John Henry with the 10 says, Hamp, take notes because you have chaired these conversations. I don't need to take notes, John. I got this photographic thing going on. Remember, the women consider themselves quote unquote equals, so you can't claim men are the problem when she is supposedly calling her own shots. I don't know. I reserve my opinion. They always say, Mr. Fantastic said I can't talk because I don't know what it's like. So whatever. Aaron with the $2 says, I would love to see these guys single in the field. Nigga, what the fuck? See, that's now that shit is annoying to me. Niggas act like cause you married, you don't know nothing. Nigga,
you are married, you don't know nothing.
Yo, I hate that shit. I had sex with more women than Aaron had sex with, and I can't remember none of their names.
Well, now you know how we feel about the marriage garbage.
Like, come on. Like, I hate that shit, man. Mr. Fantastic, how many girls you had sex with you ain't know their first name?
5th.
Set up, but all right. He's smart. And with the tosses, England is going through the same, so that's 3. Yeah, the brother from Canada said it too. I don't know if y'all remember that the other day. He leads with the $2. You really low. OG shaming for being educated. Gotcha. Striking it rich with the 2 pounds says OG sounded like Jay Prince and Derek Jackson. Shaking my John Henry with the $10 says Dana, you weren't representing high school level definitions. How are you seriously giving advice about having intelligent conversation? And Lauren is pulling in accept me as I am, y'all. Damn. Aaron with the $10 says God is going to pull a Joshua and Caleb on black people. Where were we?
I just need to say this to OG. First off, OG, you know that the language that's in that white man's dictionary You know the basis of that language, OG? You real low.
Hey,
OG,
Hamp turned you
You
off.
real low.
Hold on, OG. Don't touch nothing, OG. Let me see on my side. It's
Hey,
mad
good
low.
job, man. Good job.
Nah, it's real low, OG. I can't do nothing with it.
God helped us out.
So
Well, either way, I'll help you out. So, because everybody else trying to get in. OG, it's not the white man. It's Latin. OG, Latin. So the English language is based off of Latin. OG. So the white man, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what I'm talking about. We start doing that thing and giving the white man all the credit, and the white man this, the white man that. Secondly, again, man, all of this stuff is, and the reason why we had these conversations that y'all say aren't fruitful conversations. Ham, how many conversations are fruitful you think on a daily basis out of like random, just day-to-day conversations? Everybody, business, pleasure, casual. What do you think? What percentage of conversations had are fruitful?
Shit, 20%.
Man, and that's too high, Ham. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the crazy thing about it is a woman assessing what men talk about. Men will sit in a barbershop or at a bar and argue for hours about sports. Men will fucking talk about women with fat asses. Men will talk about motherfucking just the randomest shit. So somehow, some way that black men hop on the internet and have, you know, much more fruitful conversations, you know, with stats and data that motherfuckers always want to throw out of the window. Oh, I don't want to use the stats. Okay, so we're not using the stats. What the fuck are we basing shit on? That's the reason why niggas are where we at now, because niggas hate the numbers. Niggas don't want to know, oh, the stats don't matter. Why you always talking about the stats? Well, the stats gives you a fucking factual basis, okay, to have the conversation. Otherwise, we just all talking about our fucking feelings, which y'all don't want us to talk about our feelings at all, because now we whining and we bitching and we caring.
But,
Which again,
but communicate and tell the truth.
Oh, let's see what you guys say. Go ahead.
To Hamp's point, what is the end goal? Y'all get up here with all the stats and your feelings, and you want to vent and you want to talk, and that's fine. But what is the purpose? Like, what is your end goal?
The purpose is.
Hold on a second. I'm not done talking. Y'all come up here every fucking Tuesday, whenever he has a show, voluntarily to bitch about shit nonstop. I come up here because I like this man. He's my friend, and so I do his show. And you're a fan, so you come up here and you do the show. But what is your purpose? What is the end goal? What do you want to accomplish at the end of the day?
Okay, so first off, like you said, this is YouTube. This is a business. Shout out to Hamp for running a wonderful business, and I'm glad that you're willing to participate in it with him, and you know, I'm be a part of it. Hold on, you saw me ask the question. I didn't interrupt you. Okay, so you're here to have the
interrupted, right?
Hold on, Ali.
Shut up, Ali. You're not even in this goddamn conversation.
Oh my god.
So
you have a good day, DJ Ham. Appreciate you having me
Hold
up
on,
here,
E,
man.
you didn't even talk yet, E.
It's pointless. Niggas just want to hear themselves talk at this point. They're just talking about nothing.
I'm about to add to the conversation.
Nothing. We ain't talking about the time.
We want to hear.
Y'all cool. Keep talking. Y'all appreciate
we
you.
We want to hear a little.
William Playboy, y'all want to keep getting them talk about the statistics. They don't talk about for the last 10 shows. We done heard all the statistics all year.
Listen.
I'll be back. Just text me when they get finished. I'll be back in about an hour and 45 minutes. They should be done.
No, because I want to hear a little bit different of a perspective. Because E was seemingly disagreeing with a lot of what John Henry was saying, which would be a different perspective. And Josh hasn't spoken yet. It's fantastic. You want to conclude that
Leo,
point?
let him hop in there, man. Let him go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
And I'm sure you guys will have a nice little sparring match. So go ahead, E.
So the point is, we done heard the statistics, 3 months ago on the show. We know them at this point because we hear them so often. The whole point that I'm trying to say is it completely blows my mind that two individuals can lay into a bed and have a baby, and that we try to say it's only one person's responsibility for having the baby. We try to completely take accountability from somebody else just because we try to go back to statistics and say, well, these men, these young men, because usually young men are the ones who are sexless, based off these statistical facts that we're talking about. Since these young men are not having sex, we're not going to hold the men accountable that are having sex. We have to hold the men accountable that are having sex. Why do we keep talking about the men that are not having sex? That doesn't even make sense for the conversation. If they're not having sex, they're not even in the conversation. Let's talk about them. So when we start talking about the men that are actually having sex, these dudes are just as bad as the women. Because if they wasn't having sex with these women, you know what that means? These women will not be getting pregnant. So it's got to be accountability on both sides. I'm not saying that you should let one go, but why is it always that we only talk about the women? We always get back to that, regardless of what the conversation is. You say, we're talking about black men only, and I can guarantee you in 15, 20 minutes, we're going to be talking about black women and why it's their fault that black men are Karens.
Okay, so
that's the point that I'm making, is that it's just crazy at this point.
And
okay, so you said throw the stats out. Hold on. You said throw the stats out. Of course, you're going to say throw the stats out. When again, you're talking about two groups of people that are not contributing equally to the fucking degradation of the fucking situation. Why do you niggas like doing this? This is why the stats fucking matter. There are more women with more children than men. So that's why. So the men are the fucking minority of the problem. Stop saying take away the stats. Stop saying take away the actual facts so you can just get up here again and blame the niggas.
Right, well,
so stop fucking these niggas. Stop having these niggas babies or whatever, because apparently we do a terrible job. Like half of these niggas that's in here, right? Yeah, half of these niggas here ain't worth a goddamn anyway, because they had a single mom for a parent. So fucking leave them alone, okay?
So if we haven't, so to respond to what Mr. Fantastic said, see, what people don't understand is we hear people like DJ Harp says, I have had sex with women and I don't even remember their name. And I believe there's men out there like that. If he had got one of those women pregnant and it was a one-night stand, you don't see, that's the whole point. You don't know.
He did. He knows. He did.
Bro, can I finish my statement? I know you want to yell, but it's this thing about having a conversation. A man can get a woman pregnant and still be considered as a childless man because he didn't sign the birth certificate. We keep painting this picture. We paint the picture that men have the same accountability at childbirth as women. The reason we know the women's stats is because they come out of them. If it's no man present, that man does not have to be held accountable for the seed that he had, and we still can list him as childless.
Okay,
are y'all disagreeing with that statement?
Yes, I am. You're making the same motherfucking invisible man argument they was trying to make about the women and the STDs. Bro, so even if a man does not fucking sign the birth certificate, what happens when he goes and get put on child support, either man?
Man, sign him that kid.
Thank you. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all trying to make every excuse to fucking do to give excuses.
Hold on, let me respond to what he said. I believe most women don't put the man on child support, especially if they don't know the father.
So now you're helping my point because you're saying these women are so. Now you're helping my point. You're saying these women are so irresponsible. Hold on.
No.
You're saying
so
yes,
what,
you are. You're saying these women are so irresponsible. They don't even know who the daddy is.
No.
Apparently we are, because we all hoes, right?
No. What you're missing? What I'm saying is, hold on. So fantastic. You saying that men don't have the ability to escape accountability from when women get pregnant? Are you saying that that's impossible?
Not impossible. I hate when y'all niggas do that.
Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase it because I know. Do you think that it's
probable? It's not probable. It's possible, but not probable.
So you think one night stand culture is not a thing?
No, that's not what I said.
I'm asking the question because if I meet somebody, hold on.
Eat a man. Hold on, eat a man. Let me. The problem with your premise, eat a man. I'm gonna say this again. The vast majority. Huge majority of sex had, brother, does not result in children had, does not result in pregnancy or childbirth. Why do you niggas keep acting like every time a nigga stick his dick in a bitch, a baby come out of it? That does not happen. I don't even think of sex had. It's not even like 30% of actual sex had, eat a man. And if you look at it, even just looking at it from like biologically, a woman only has a 4 fucking day window out of 30 days to even get pregnant, Edie, man. Y'all niggas don't know enough about simple science and biology to have to even make like legitimate arguments. This is why I'm talking. This is why this shit is so frustrating. And then when you bring the fucking numbers in, when you bring the facts in, oh, let's forget about the facts. Let's forget about the numbers. The majority of
they dropped Mrs. Fantastic for 20 minutes.
The point that I'm saying
it's hard
is
to keep them down. He gonna be back.
That's cool, but the point is, any one of them men, for example, the unmarried men, can hop on a plane, go down to Miami, go to a club, get a woman pregnant, and evade all accountability. That's the crazy part about it, is that they feel like these numbers are accurate. Like we know every man is held accountable for every seed that they put in this earth. It's not a true fact. That's the point here. So when they say, well, we can look at the numbers, and the number says that the women are this, because they have to be accountable for everybody that comes out them. Their numbers have to be accurate. Men numbers don't have to be accurate. I don't understand how we don't see this. Shit crazy.
Say that last part again.
Yeah.
The shit crazy? Not just playing.
No.
The point that I'm saying is, men can go and have reckless sex and get a woman pregnant. He can give her a fake name. He's not going to be held accountable for that seed. But that woman, when she delivered that baby, she have to go into the statistic data, which makes the data not accurate.
Okay, so simply, let me just regurgitate. You're simply saying that there's no way to skew the women's numbers because they're birthing the baby, but the men's numbers can potentially be skewed because they may not necessarily be allocated to that specific kid.
Absolutely. And if that's the case, that means that women numbers will always be worse than men number, because they have to be 100% accountability for the babies that come out of them. So I appreciate you for having me up here, but we gotta get to this point where we stop
Makes sense.
hearing the same exact talking point week after week after week after week, same statistics. I promise you, like I literally could close my eyes and almost regurgitate their statistics. They don't use new statistics. They use the same statistics they've been using for the last 2 years. We're not saying that you're wrong. We're saying that we know what it is. You're just a little off with your numbers. But I appreciate you having me.
Be safe. He'll be back if he's still up in 50 minutes, unless somebody bring him back.
Can I ask a question before the new people on the panel go?
Yeah. And then I want to get scamming.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Stan. I just wanted to ask, do y'all, when y'all hear women bring up, it's like an echo.
Everybody
It's not me.
Go ahead.
When y'all bring up,
yeah, you
when
good.
women bring up issues that they have with men, or like men in general, do y'all automatically hear it as we're saying that y'all are completely the problem, or are we just addressing a frustration that we have?
So basically, based on how the conversations go, seemingly the sentiment is very rarely do women take accountability for much of anything. So when it's heard, I would assume that men are assuming that you guys think we're the overall arching problem overwhelmingly.
But if the question is asked of what is our opinion of something, and we give that opinion, how does it go to the total aspect of men being the problem?
Lauren, it goes like this. So as a tangible example, and I'm just giving you this how it actually minds out to us. When Dana was asked about the women in the super chat, she started with something that implicated both women and men. But when it was about the men, it was specific to men. So you see how that could boil down?
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick answer, if that makes sense. Whether it be unintentional or not, we hear it like that, and like, damn, it can't be women centric for what women could fix. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not fair, because I couldn't even get the goddamn statement out clearly and thoughtfully before it was attacked and immediately jumped upon. But along those lines, you gotta also understand, you all have to understand that we're offering opinions about very specific topics. What is the topic for tonight? Black men are the new Karens.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on that? How do you feel about that? And there are questions, there are probing questions specific to this topic that we are going to discuss, but that doesn't necessarily speak to how we feel overarchingly about men, about Black men in general. We're discussing a very specific topic on a very finite part of the internet, and a lot of things are taken out of context, and people come up here and be very defensive and don't really listen to the full questions that are being asked of us before they respond. It's very triggering for them, and so they get defensive. Black men can't be heard. We can't vent. We're not allowed to have a voice. Nobody said any of that, but it's always that, and then it becomes a gender war every fucking time, and it's frustrating every fucking time. And it's not that we don't feel that, we don't hate y'all. It's not fuck you niggas. It's not the Black men are the worst people on the earth and we think the worst of you in every scenario, in every situation. That's not our reality. We're being asked a very specific question on this platform.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. The reason why I use that example is because it was a 2-part question from a super chat that you asked me to make sure we brought back up so you could answer the second part. So when answering the second part, you started with both, right? It was Mr. Fantastic called it out. You later clarified, but the fact that the statement started with both is why I use that example to give to Lauren why we don't think women take accountability.
I understand what you're saying, but had I been able to answer the question the way that I wanted to, I would have been talking about gender roles specifically. That's where I was going.
Okay. Yeah.
But
it was just, and I'm not implicating you in that. I'm just using that as an example based on how it was heard.
I got it.
I mean, it's TJ. He said, bring Mr. Fantastic back and drop Eat Man for spending all day violating man code. 24, Mr. Fantastic. I don't like that one.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Lighter!
Let me read these while I'm in here. One second. Aaron with the 2000, and you come back outside, Hamp, you going back in. All right. See, this pals with the $5 says, I know different subject. Did you guys see Kansas sues Pfizer for misleading public about adverse effects of the pandemic? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yep. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says the white man's dictionary is silly. We all speak the Queen's English. Bolo was popping with his house. DJ Ham, a brother, a pass on the camera. No, man.
I say yes.
You got $100.
I'd rather keep the
100.
I got there too.
Yeah, that because that's a rule I have. Like, you know what I mean? I fuck with Bolo too. I like what he be saying. Oh, John Henry with the $10. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
John Henry with the $10 says, the quote unquote lack of the young man wearing a condom is the problem! Exclamation point. If she then still has sex, even though he won't wear a condom, she brought pregnancy into the equation. Mention accountability again. Ellipsis. I'm sorry, Miss Fantastic. It hears very disjointed. Like when I hear it, it is disjointed to me. I understand the ideology. However, I'm not sure it follows logic well, but I understand the ideology. You know what I mean? MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, so people should keep having unprotected sex because most sex doesn't lead to babies and child support. Val with the Val with the 50 ball, she says, for fantastic.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Prime of the $5 says, Black people are the only group where the women have more biological children than the men. Keep that in mind. Ruthless was popping. Bring Mr. Fantastic back. Now Mr. Fantastic has $70 worth of credit. Here for the tea with the $5 says, dump in the gut, raw from the giddy up. Better choose the right one or pick the kitties up. What song? I can't see it in my head.
That's
Outcast. Yeah, they so old, I don't know why people love it. I mean, they okay.
What?
You know
that is blasphemous.
It's like y'all niggas never heard of the Locks or something. It's weird. You know what I mean?
I mean, the locks are good too, but don't you ain't gotta shit on Outkast to big up the locks now. Come on, let's be real.
I'm just saying it's weird to me. Like you never heard of Mobb Deep or something, but whatever. We ain't gonna go there.
John the party. Why y'all don't play no East Coast shit? All y'all play is Southern rap.
John the Baptist with the 10 says Titus 2 and 4, King James Version. That they may teach the young women to be sober, to love their husbands, and to love their children. Ezekiel B. Israel, one membership. Salute my G. Appreciate you, man. On our way to 1,000 memberships. John the Baptist with the $5 says Titus 2 and 5. To be discreet, chaste, keepers of home, good, obedient to their husbands, and the word of God be not blasphemed. Eat a man with the $2. 77% of the women with kids do not receive child support. Go ahead, Scam.
Oh, can I get a mic check before you start?
Yeah, it's
loud.
It ain't buzzing now, is it?
No, it's
loud.
It was that damn Al Lee. It's gonna be. That's the Jesus mic I put on you now. You can't mess with that one. That's the Jesus mic.
I can still hear it.
Say what you say, OG? Huh?
Yeah, that's a Jesus mic. You know how that works, Scam.
Come on, y'all.
Hey, William, the dude under me, he can take my spot for now. He been waiting, sitting here.
Mr. Williams
He's been bleeding through his dust for the last hour, just wanting to get one word out. He probably done forgot what he was going to say.
Mr. Williams came. I called him to come tell him I was going live, so he come hang out with me. Go ahead.
OG, you can go ahead. I'm still chilling.
Okay. Most people go say I'm obsolete.
Oh no! You was trying.
He passed the baton.
Nah, go ahead.
Hey, you left me down there, goddamn it. You know damn well, man. I'm gonna say Fantastic was coming back. You held me down there until he came back. I see shit going on. I ain't goddamn Stevie Wonder now.
Y'all look alike.
I'm the good looking one. He's just a young one.
I agree.
Yes, sir. But anyway, it's been a
Josh ain't talk yet either.
Well, Josh just got up with that old fake ass background he got back there. He just got up here. Let him sit on the goddamn curve for a minute. Nah, go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh. The bullshit.
Go ahead, Josh.
Damn it, OG always whooping on me. Always whooping on me. What's up, OG? How's it going?
You got it.
Kelly, Mr. Fantastic, Miss 2K. I got a question for the ladies, I guess, to start off with, because I actually think I'm kind of a Karen. But I believe that the definition kind of implies virtue signaling. So I wanted to ask you, like, what exactly a male Karen? What exactly is that? By how you guys are defining it.
Yeah. Who you asking?
All the ladies. Forget the men. Fuck them.
Okay. A male Karen. I thought were you here earlier, Josh, or you was late?
I kind of missed it, and I don't think I fully understood it exactly.
It's the same thing. He just got a penis.
Just a guy that's basically virtue signaling, but lacks any like appropriate authority to enforce that virtue.
Wish they had authority, etc.
Oh, okay.
Like one example I remember that I thought was weird, and it had nothing to do with religion, but they brought up like some a quote where a Bible verse where it was like women can't speak when men. It was almost like women can't speak when men speak or something. or when men are talking, and the conversation wasn't a religious conversation at all. And then I kept hearing it over and over where it was like, why do women keep interrupting in men's conversations? And it's like, you don't have to let the women on the panel. If you want it to be all men, it can be all men.
I must not have been there for that then.
So what's the problem? Why is the concept a negative? The idea that a bunch of guys talking about virtues, what's the deal? Why is that considered negative?
There's a false sense of entitlement that's attached to it. So it's in addition to that, it's not just that I'm entitled. It's everyone has to hear me and acknowledge my entitlement because I feel like, because I have feelings today, and I feel like you should bow down, or you should move out of the way, you should inconvenience yourself because I'm entitled and you are impeding on my space or my values or what I think should be, regardless of my rights or ownership of said thing.
Right. So wouldn't that just be like a natural order of a competition of ideas? One group believes in one set of virtues, another group believes in another set of virtues. They both want to, I don't know, be heard. And so they're going to get on.
It would be if there wasn't an imposition. The imposition is the problem. You can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. You can feel however you want to feel. But when you start to impose your beliefs and your feelings upon me in a way that is disrespectful, that is inconvenient, that is illegal, that is harmful, then it becomes problematic.
Can you give me an example of an imposition? Not sure I follow. Without the authority, I'd be kind of confused.
Sure. An example, somebody mentioned earlier this evening, there was not of a man, but there was a white woman at a park. There was a group of people I was watching a video the other day from my Facebook memories of this Puerto Rican family at a park, enjoying their picnic or whatever. And there was a white woman who was offended because they were playing Spanish-speaking music, and it offended her. And so she was imposing what she thought should be a peaceful or an English-speaking park that was in her put that upon them, and the police, and harass them, and yada yada yada. You know the rest.
Do you believe in democracy, or generally, do you believe in the idea that if 51% of the population believe a thing, and then they're willing to fight for it, that thing ought to be reality or enforced?
No, I believe it exists, but I don't believe that just because the majority feels a certain way that the majority is correct. The majority is fucked up a lot of times.
Okay. So it's what this really boils down to is everybody has egalitarianism. Everybody has an equal right to a space or.
Josh, can I tell you what I hate about this panel the most? When you come up here and ask a bajillion questions that are leading, just make your point. What do you want to say?
I'm trying to understand the idea of why it's considered to be a negative thing. So an example, based off Mr. Fantastic's definition of what a simp is, I'm King Simp. His ultimate definition is the married man is an ultimate simp. I'm pretty sure that I kind of agree with his position. Now the concept is the same thing of a Karen. I'm pretty big on the virtue signaling.
Yeah, but when you feel like you have more rights than I do for no specific reason whatsoever, just because you look a certain way or because you're then it becomes problematic. You give yourself more rights over me or other people because that's just how you feel.
Okay, I guess that's probably that's where the disconnect comes in. One, I don't believe that rights are a thing. I think they're a fiction. Rights are just basically this thing that we say to ourselves to feel good about.
No, I'm talking about legal rights. I'm talking about legal rights.
Yeah, laws are whatever we want them to be.
So Josh, let me interject. So Josh, what are we working towards?
I'm trying to understand because I actually believe that the concept of a Karen, the idea of a Karen would be a good thing within society. You'd rather a bunch of people arguing about virtues or principles than you would actually those people going around beating the living crap out of each other. at least as long as they're talking about the thing, they're not fighting. The moment they start fighting, it's going to be settled quite fast.
Well, the concept of the Karen is interjecting unnecessarily, unjustifiably slow, and then they don't think they should have consequences, and then they overstep.
Right.
And then oftentimes it's really just complaining and wanting to apply their prescriptions to you.
Isn't that what all groups generally do, though?
Yeah, but the problem is
No,
it'll
not
lead
really.
to, if you don't abide by their rules, they'll take it a step further.
Like what?
So-
Like being ostracized from the community or something?
No,
Like
so
Well, I mean,
most
like the
groups
original
actually-
version.
Most groups actually don't. I think people generally like carte blanche is like the trend more so. I think there are no standards. People do as they will.
I don't.
How you're relating this to men though? Like, what are you getting at?
Well, because technically, I would think that it would be the role of a man is to set virtue, set standards.
Of every man?
Yeah, they're supposed to. Whether they're doing it or not, probably a different story. But yeah, that's their role in society.
No, so the difference is set standards, yes. Complain about others not having them, no.
Ooh. So what do you do about if there's multiple groups within a society and they obviously don't agree on the same set of standards? What are they supposed to do? Should they just go out in the street and fight, or?
Yeah, that's what you have to do, or you separate.
Ultimately, yes, but doesn't diplomacy start with communication, aka, I guess, complaining? I mean, I don't like the complaining part, but doesn't that seem like a natural part of it?
Yeah, I think there's complaining, but complaining is marketing. What do you do with the marketing? Right?
Gather
you have to
numbers.
provide and then you have to provide a service or some sort, right? You have to have a product to present. But if it's
Right.
just complaining and the product being solution and solution isn't presented, then that complaining isn't useful.
See, now that's the difference. Is there's all kinds of solutions. An example, like the red pill community. You guys, have you ever heard of the term covenant marriage?
No.
It is a legally
Maybe.
binding marriage within 3 states. It's been presented within 18 states, but only 3 have actually adopted it. And it basically nullifies no-fault divorce. Meaning, I think there's like a handful of grounds for divorce, aka adultery, living outside of the home for like 2-year period of time. Like there are things that are happening legally speaking that they're pushing back on. Red pill community is doing some nasty shit within the government. You might not agree with it. I agree with it, but generally speaking, that all came about a bunch of dudes sitting around on the internet complaining, as you guys would say it. People are doing stuff.
What states are those?
Arizona, Louisiana, and I forgot the third one. But 18 states are promoting it. Just do a Google search. It's called covenant marriage.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean that would be a solution that would take that risk and etc. away, right? Which would be tangible. However, I think in terms of the conversations, how often are solutions presented, or do we mostly just market? Or are the solutions saying these people have to get in order first? They have to be willing to lead. Is that presenting? Are willing to follow? Is that a presenting of solution? If it is, then okay.
Yeah, that one I don't know. So like those covenant marriages, like these are options that are out there, but like 1% of marriages per year are registered under those contracts. So it's like there's the option there, but even apparently it's going to come back to the virtue concept, right? Most men aren't even applying for them. So 1% of marriages within a year in each one of those states, it means that men really just don't give a shit or will do anything for pussy. So it's like maybe a lot of talking. I get the marketing concept, but I don't know.
Well, so if you presented a solution, do you think? Well, let me ask you a question, Josh. Do you think that men can have dick discipline?
I think society would have a lot more. Currently, no. I think men would have to be a lot more criticizing of other men.
Josh, you consider yourself a Karen. Do you also consider yourself a contrarian?
What do you mean? Not so much.
Do you find that
No.
yourself disagreeing with people for the sake of disagreeing with people?
Not so much. No.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't consider him that either.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, you weren't assuming anything, but yeah, no, he's not that.
Yeah, no, my stance is I generally like. So as an atheist, I'm forced to adopt basically Christian virtues. The difference is I'm also an authoritarian, meaning I believe in implementing force to get those standards in place. So that's the ugly side of it. That's what makes me the evil right-winger kind of concept. So willing to fight, yes. But just to go against the social norms, I would say that the social norms are the degeneracy. Yes, I would fight against that. So I would come across as appear as I'm being contrary to normal society.
Okay.
Yeah. Josh, when you look at the conversations, do you see progress being made? Do you hear progress being made?
In the conversations, no, but in the world, yes. Believe it or not, things are actually changing, legally speaking.
Okay. I think we need more of that information to come out, right? Because we hear about.
It's a slow process. I don't think most people are.
Well, we know about Florida, right? We know about
What?
Florida, like Florida.
Yeah.
Right, like what they passed, but then we have Kentucky and what they passed, right? So it's like a push,
It's
you know.
These are all state laws, not federal, so they're going to go in different directions. They have to fight out.
Yeah, but I prefer that states kind of take control. In that way, the people of like minds you would assume they live in similar places, and so they can seemingly have more control in those places.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want a government within family. It's like the last thing you really want. So marriage, I would consider to be like a family concept, and so you really wouldn't want government in with it. A covenant marriage is just like one step. Well, it's a rollback of the Reagan era of the no-fault divorce, right?
Yeah.
So it's going in that direction. But I guess the idea of the Karen concept isn't that men's job is to get up here. I know it sounds like bitching and complaining, but doesn't it serve that functional idea of us getting together, complaining, building an army of people that eventually get involved within government and basically make these changes?
I think.
Go ahead, Ham.
Yeah. So Josh, I think 100% you're accurate. If we help build an army, right? So oftentimes when we're conversing, so for instance, we'll tell men to get in shape, but we don't say how. Right, so the how builds the army, and until the how start coming out more, we'll just be talking.
Okay, so the details. It feels like the details are missing. I think I understand.
Instructions.
That. Yeah. Okay.
Scam had a question.
Yeah, question/comment. I guess I got to make it clear. I guess you and Joshua were saying when there's need in so many words. Because let's be real, ain't no standards. People do what they want to do. The men's, women's, even the dog and the catfish. Everybody out of control as a whole, collective. When it's time to so-called enforce or regulate these standards, which I don't believe so much in the enforcement and regulation. I know Jay Speed is going to say when there's a doubt, go to the creator and go find the instructions that he put in place. Ephesians, when it talks to raising children and your wife, it always talks about the most common word you see in Ephesians is love. That has nothing to do with shame, neglect, or corporal punishment. It actually speaks the opposite against it. If you look at anything leadership related, the lowest level is position, which means you hold a title. You're your father, your supervisor, you're this. And you enforce by beating somebody over the head with your position. The highest level is influential. And influence means people know, like, and trust you. which actually means it's relationship bonded, and they're actually following you as a person, which means you're some kind of example with some kind of something to back up of why they're actually listening and following you. Why is there so much advocating for, and even in the Old Testament, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth? In the New Testament says, no, if you have a problem, go make things right with this man. Meaning, if people keep beating the hell out of each other, a lot of us and a lot of the pain and blood and anger and misery that you see on the dust panels comes from households and communities full of people beating the shit out of each other, verbally, mentally, physically. Let's be real. These people grew up and they marinating in this shit, and it's all they even know. It doesn't work. Why advocate for repeating the same thing? Everybody, let's grab a mic and beat the shit out of each other. And when I fly to your city, the men's, women's, let's stomp the shit out of each other. And actually, while you're gone, can I get your addresses so I can clean your houses out and go sell some stuff and make some money? I'm just saying.
Well, I like where you're going, but you use the Bible, so I have to correct it. Revelations 13:10. Those who leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Those who kill with the sword must be killed with the sword.
Exactly.
So, no, but that's the New Testament though. Jesus told his disciples, if they don't have a sword, go sell their garments and go get one. Jesus said, bring my enemies hither so I can slay them at my feet. So
right.
No, people get they just do in the New Testament also.
No, going back to Revelations, which you what was the second thing that you said?
Those who kill with the sword must be killed with the sword.
Right.
So it's let not for nine, like you referenced in the Old Testament.
Right. That's actually speaking against coming out here killing with the sword. That's actually the penalty for it.
No, you said eye for an eye. That's an eye for an eye, quite literally. Also you get out of Galatians when Paul says, because you mentioned him in Ephesians, he said you reap what you sow. That's literally where it comes from in the New Testament specifically.
Right. I'm saying, okay, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. That's wrong. They change it to
you saying it's wrong. I just don't want you to put the Bible into place. If you think it's wrong, say that. But I don't want you to miss
that's my
the Bible,
opinion.
so I gotta protect it. Okay.
Right. I'm just saying in Revelations, yes, you die by the sword, but that's the consequence of not making things right with the man, because you shouldn't have been swinging the sword, chopping his head off in the first place. Agreed?
No, not necessarily. Depends on what I chop his head off for.
I'm lost.
Yeah, so if you hurt one of mine and I chop your head off because of it, it's righteous.
But
right, Scam. Like if somebody were to do something to one of my daughters and I chop their head off, it's righteous.
That's probably gonna be justified.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Revelations is referring to the people who are out doing wrong. Pretty much, y'all done did what y'all wanted to do, so we're about to clean house.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, when I was
right, and I'm saying,
might
how
do
about
something wrong already? Yeah.
Okay.
That's it's a get back. Yeah.
Okay.
But Scam.
Scam, I like your point, Scam. It's just that when we incorporated the Bible, I just got to make sure it's clear because a lot of people don't know, and there's 500 people here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Hamp, but how about you can have it back, Scam? Well, Hamp, about you said if you don't own a sword, go out there and sell your garment to get a sword, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's go by the example of Jesus.
Yeah,
he got nailed up on. No. Let's go by the great example of Jesus. He was nailed on the cross, and he wept on the cross of love for his people. They did not know what they do. So that's the great example, more greater than his word.
I don't understand, but it doesn't render the point that he told his disciples go get a sword invalid.
I understand, but he was not even willing to get a sword himself. He had a mission. He had a job to do. And that was the greatest example, better than his words.
But that's true. What is it? But it doesn't negate anything, right?
No, it don't negate anything, but he was asking of them to do something that he knew something else would work greater.
But you know what Jesus is about to do when he come back, right?
Most certainly that's what the words say, but we know what he did when he left.
He about to tear this shit to pieces. So
yeah, but I'm just saying, I got that.
Still to come back, he's still gonna come and go.
I got that, but there was time and patience for that to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Time and patience for that to happen, right?
Yeah.
It did not happen instantly, and this is what Scam I think is saying, that we got to be so
so instantly to fight back with each other, beat the shit out of each other. And by the time we beat the shit out of each other, some bum could come along and just scoop your ass up, take your money, your house, and everything else because we're gonna weaken each other.
We fighting,
instantly.
and he's still
Damn,
my
I thought
phone.
Jesus said he didn't come for peace. He came with the sword. I thought that's what he said.
Yeah. Jesus was not peaceful,
Let's
man.
go down this rabbit hole because y'all will
Yeah.
go all night with this. But let's
I think we agreed on the what and why.
You're right, Dana. Let me do this real
I had
quick.
another question.
Scam,
Comment, but
you
go
can
ahead.
have it back. Let me just clarify, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus was a bad motherfucker. That nigga was not nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't what people try to say he was.
He loved stuff.
He had a job, though, to your point, OG. He had a job to do, and he did it, right? And he taught in a bunch of different ways, to your point. He knew how to skin a cat in a bunch of different ways. You know, he's a name call type. That was a wild
Listen,
nigga.
Ali. Listen, Ali.
That was a wild nigga. Now you think
Listen, Ali.
But the
Ali,
point
get
is,
something
right?
new.
And to your point, right? If like, cause I'm pretty like physical, right? So if there's a man and I deem his stature appropriate, if he want to get physical with me, like in a fighting way, pause, I'm going to instantly get physical, right? If I see him and I'm like, you don't have an opportunity, like I think that he's overmatched, to your point and Scam's point, I'll be like, yo, you better chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll kind of back off, like, you know, I'll give him an opportunity to walk it off before we really got to go there. You know what I mean? Because I see him as weaker, to your point, right? So I give a level of grace, like, yo, you drunk, go sit down. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I can understand that. I can understand that. Especially just going off quick. What's your next question, Scam?
No, I was just gonna say, as far as the fitness thing, some of us who talk about it, J Speed, Mandrell, me, we'll have a conversation all the way from the mentality to why people are overweight, to the labels, to what to eat, what not to eat, what to do, the disciplines, the daily. We'll have that conversation.
And most of them don't want to tell the truth. Don't stop right there, Scam. Most of them will call you on the phone and say, let me get on that program. We ain't charging them shit. And you know what? We don't hear, you know what, Ham? We don't hear back from them. You know why we don't hear back from them? Because you ain't doing a show. Wait a minute. They ain't on a show talking about the bullshit. It's all about the show, not about the action. You won't hear from them. But if you do a show on the right now, I guarantee you have 50 people talking about, oh yeah, man, oh yeah. We gonna get with it. As long as they can get the FaceTime on YouTube. But in the back chat, they ain't about the real business. They just want to be talking about the real business. So there's a lot of us out there really working to get people into it. And believe it or not, Ham, regardless of what people think, a lot of women have followed the program a lot more than men have followed the program when it comes down to getting in shape. When they're talking to us. Now, you think I'm lying? Ask any one of Scam, me, or Mandrell.
I don't think you lying, OG. I see that, OG. Ali, you could jump in, right? Let me use myself as an example, right, OG? So marriage is hard as fuck, right? You got all these kids, all these responsibilities, and you be tired of the motherfucker that you sleeping next to, right? But for me, the representation of getting it right and duty and responsibility, right? Because if I fail, then it's like, how many people gonna be like, man, if Hamp can't do it, fuck out of here, right? That's just how so you have, it's almost like you have no, I give myself no options but to get it right. You know what I'm saying? Just as like a man on some shit, like you said, you got to actually do the things once you log off this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And who's doing the things after we log off? So, go ahead, Ali.
That is true.
That black women are getting more on the program, getting in shape than black.
What was that, Ali?
You said that black women will get more on the program and getting in shape than black men. Ain't that what you said?
I said the people who get in touch with us, not only are they willing to get with the program, they're willing to get their children with the program. But you got a lot of men who say, hey, let's get started. Ain't causing them nothing now. You got to understand this. This shit is free across the board. And then you don't hear about them. You know why you don't hear about them? You hear from them? because you ain't doing a show about it. It's all about the limelight, bro. But when it comes down to women, they want the information. You ought to see how the information we sent out. I mean, we're talking about not lip service. We're talking about shit actually documented. How you do it, how you go about to do it.
I don't know what's going on currently on the nation, but I know in the church, the women are taking over the congregations, and women are following women. They become the preachers now, and that's why a lot of men leaving the church, Christian church, because they worshiping women. They're not worshiping men.
I'm just saying the common people who call us, Ali. I'm talking about the people who get in touch with us for have these shows and stuff. And when I have my show, Scam Like to have it, Mandrell's have it. When people get in touch with us, most of the people who, majority, because I know y'all don't like that some shit. If you put all of them together, the women outdo the men 3-1 when it comes down to staying with the program.
Really?
Or even getting with the program.
He's actually telling the truth, and I have to eat my own words, because 2021 and 22, I was beating up on fat women all the time. And more women's actually be listening than men's when it comes to fitness.
No, man,
I can't do my own damn self.
You realize that fitness wise, the majority of black men are the most in shape, right? Not the Asian man because he eats rice. But black women, 4 out of 5 black women are obese. Y'all keep obese and overweight. Why y'all keep doing this?
Why you?
What I'm saying, Ali.
4 out of 5 black women is obese or overweight.
Mama so much.
36%. Man, this is wild that y'all be saying anything. They just saying.
You see how they move? You see how he just moved that, Ham? I said out of the people who call us. Listen what I say, Ham. I'm saying it Pacific. I know, but you covering my conversation, Ali, and you trying to turn my conversation upside down. The information I'm giving you. Look, there's a lot of black men out there, 3 butter biscuits from having a fucking heart attack. And then you gonna sit up there and try to tell me right now that your statistics, there don't be a damn thing when the medic's being called out, when a man slipping on a banana peel, dying from a fucking butter biscuit or a Krispy Kreme donuts that he just got through eating a whole dozen. So when it comes down to nutrition, when it comes down to exercise, when it comes down to the things that me and these 3 brothers do, we'll tell you statistic-wise that most of the people who call us, the women are going to follow the program.
It's y'all simps. You and him are simp. That's why.
That's what it is? Well, maybe you should turn into a simp and find you some goddamn body in your life who's going to follow your goddamn badass leadership.
Bye.
They got him.
Adios. I love you so much, Will.
He a simp too.
You a
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I caught myself.
But you understand what I'm saying, Hamp, right?
Yeah, and Hamp, Kelly and some of them who've been around for a while, the number one troller of fat women, that was me. I was the worst. Horrible.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't really have a need to do a lot of that stuff. Did it work though?
What, the trolling?
Yeah.
No, trolling is just entertainment. That's just whatever.
Well,
but real conversations, do they work? Yeah.
So so OG was just saying that for the people that ask about the program, if it's 10 people, it's 5 men and 5 women. The 5 women come back. Only 2 of the men come back, right? Something like that, right? Just in terms of the women are more dedicated and actually stick with it.
That's why I don't understand why we go so we go too far.
And
I guess Ali's point is, and Scam,
I'm one of the worst people who trolled them, and I got to eat the words. So I'm making this up.
I guess it wonders if they're dedicated in that way with you 3. Why isn't it manifesting with the majority of black women, which is I think Ali's concern.
Well, Ali's concern is you can't come. I mean, it's like going in a nightclub, Hamp, and then step on a man's shoe, and then the man call you a stupid son of a bitch. Now you're not talking about the shoe anymore. You're talking about the man disrespecting you. You come in there disrespecting the women, then you want them to follow you. It's kind of like the old saying, Hamp, you get more with a bowl of honey you would with a bowl of shit. And a lot of these brothers don't do nothing but pass out a bunch of bowl of shit. And then they expect a woman to follow behind that.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
I would say to add on to that, I think that a lot of men don't bring it up at all.
what? Wait.
Wait,
Yeah.
like you know how there was
Those
like
would be
a
simps,
survey
right?
of doctors who said they don't talk about weight when it comes to women.
Mhm.
The
Like I
doctor
think a lot of men have stopped doing that.
If I'm there to have sex, I ain't talking about her weight. But if I'm trying to get married, I'm gonna be more scrutinizing on the weight, right? I'm gonna assess that without having to say anything.
But if the
Well,
majority of people are not marriage minded, then why would they even care about your health?
Ham, let's just be honest. If the brother was getting married or just having regular sex, the motherfucker got 32 inches of belly and 4 inches of dick. He ain't getting nothing anyway, even if she gave it to him. So, cause she's sitting there with 18 inches of belly. The shit, Fantastic always talking about the fucking math. Let's make that math work.
The math there is it's fellatio and cunnilingus time.
No, sometimes the thigh is so thick, if you get stuck down there, you're going to have to call the medics anyway. You can't breathe. So what I'm trying to tell you, a lot of this shit they talking about is just bullshit. I mean, Al Lee is a good representative because he's slim. He's a slim guy. But most of the guys he protesting, most of the guys he talking about, these motherfuckers, just like I say, 3 butter biscuits from having a heart attack.
Gee, I got you. They go doggy style. That's how they remedy it.
Hey, Hemp, I've been trolling fat women in 2021 and 22. It's the fat dudes that be coming at me on the dust panels.
What you mean? What they say?
Make that make sense.
What they say?
Anything. What do people say on dust panel? Anything.
What do they say? What do the fat guys say back?
Anything. What do they say? You a simp. Anything they can think of.
And
everyone's out of control. Seatbelts choking them. Can't get out the car.
Dang.
Shirt.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But
Shirts
she
got their DNA on them.
she still got 38 inches of ass. You make that math work, bro. Even doggy style.
Spread.
You can't make that math work.
What you do,
No,
and that's why they
do
mad.
say-
What you do,
You
OG,
know-
is you have her hold her left cheek and you hold the right one.
You still are accident waiting to happen. Something gonna slap clothes.
Oh yeah, something gonna slap clothes for sure.
All right then.
No.
So what I'm saying is an accident waiting to happen. So I'm just saying a lot of these brothers that they are trying to protect out there, these motherfuckers shouldn't be getting no pussy in the first place. They should be doing push-ups on the fucking floor with 2 fingers, 3 fingers, and 4 fingers. Shouldn't even be digging in no woman's drawers. Should be out there trying to push themselves away from the fucking table, put change on the damn refrigerator, and eat some decent fucking food.
No, they'll say that they can be fat because they got money.
I know. And and what comes along with that money, Kelly, is smell. Big people smell.
How much money do dead people have? I'm just being honest.
Dead people have no
There are a
money.
lot of people you see now that you're not going to see 5-10 years from now. They're not going to be here if they keep doing what they're doing. They won't. And they're talking about the future and the legacies.
I think we're talking about relationship though. So is it?
They ain't
is
gonna be
it-
in a relationship either.
Well, is
It's
it
gonna be
more?
an ugly dude collecting a life insurance check.
Is it
These
more true?
conversations.
Well, I just want to ask a question. Is it more true what Callie said for men than for women? So can a man have money and overcome his weight? Can women do the same at the same rates?
How much money do dead people have?
None.
Oh no.
For the people that's alive, though, can a woman say, I got deep pockets so I can be fat? Or can men actually get away with that?
They'll be in the graveyard next to them. Men's or
Before-
women's. Science doesn't negotiate.
Before they
Science
hit the
doesn't take
graveyard.
paychecks. Science is science.
Before they hit the graveyard.
Like I told you, in April, within a 30-day, less than a 30-day span, 4 people I know, 39, 40, 41, and 45, gone, dead.
They had money?
Science didn't negotiate.
They had money?
Money is there with them.
Did they have money?
They ain't got it no more.
Did
They're
they
gone.
Look, Scam, you know.
Let's get them on the panel and ask them.
You
Let's
know
do that.
grammar. You know grammar. Did, past tense, have money? Did they have money?
Broke. Yes, because just came back from vacation, and then one was a teacher. Gone. 2 yes, 2 no.
Was it a DR trip or was it a cheap trip?
Oh, let's
DR.
not talk about DR.
Yeah, they go to Dominican Republic or something.
One went to England, came back, had a heart attack, coming back from the Uber, coming back to her house. 3 women's, 1 man.
Oh, so does that make the point?
Actually, he was bigger than all 3 of them put together. Just being honest.
Yeah, but you see how it works, right? That'll actually go towards Ali's point.
No, in the overall, it will go to his point.
If I asked you for change 4 or 5, would you tell me, man, women's got more change? I mean, how much competition? It gets to the point I can't ask for change 4 or 5. Well, how much women's got $1 bills? How far does it got to go with the competition?
Well, that's the thing. Callie was actually brought something up. So, in terms of the money, does the money become an equalizer for men, but not so much for women?
Science was the equalizer, and science said,
Scam. We talking about before they die. We're talking about before they die. So these fat niggas that's not dead. Can money even?
I don't know.
Can money
maybe for the woman, she just needs some chocolate ice cream or something, goddamn feel good, just as good as his no fucking ass. So what I'm saying, Hap, when you really break this shit down, this shit can go all kinds of ways, whatever to please the person. That can answer your question. Think about what I'm saying is, a woman probably got anywhere between 1,000 to 5,000 different goddamn vibrators. Everything from 350 horsepower to 5,000. All right, a man gonna have look. A man gonna have a flashlight or 2. That's about the best he gonna get. Some Vaseline, Jerga lotion, some soap if he particularly like that. So I'm telling you, when it comes down to what these men are talking to and what they want, women gonna always have that. Look, one thing I do know, women got all the pussy and half the money.
Oh Lord.
So you saying they don't need the money because niggas still want that pussy regardless of how big they are?
Most certain they can take their money.
Jesus Christ.
And that's the problem. She ain't paying for no dick, but he'll damn sure pay for some pussy.
She'll be a fetish for him.
Most certainly.
Yeah, he'll say before he hit it, I always wanted a BBW, right?
He'll say something like that. They don't got so now they even lick ass to get it.
What you mean?
You got a lot of ass rambles brothers out there now who's willing to lick ass to get pussy now. I don't know what this
ass,
is about.
but they won't eat fruits and vegetables. And they talk about standards.
They get it from the second round.
Fruits and vegetables ain't tied to vagina, you know that.
So you got to stick fruits and vegetables in a woman's ass to get the dudes healthy. This is what we got to go.
We talking about naked ass. We're not talking about the vagina now. We're talking about these brothers out here are licking ass to get ass.
We're still going.
And some of them even putting their own legs up in the air, scratching the goddamn ceiling with the toenail, getting their ass ate.
All right, OG, let's table that conversation. Mr. O'Neal, what's popping? How you?
How y'all doing? It's nice to be on here.
Yes, sir. What's goody?
I just came on. I've been watching the show for a while and enjoying the content.
Indeed.
I'm a big fan of Mr. Fantastic and all of y'all. I just want to ask the ladies a question.
Hold on, Mr. O'Neal. This ain't Mr. Fantastic, goddamn bro.
I know that.
But you ain't even say him. You said Mr. Fantastic and all y'all.
No. I said because I didn't want to daggone spit out all the names. There's a lot of y'all.
I know, Mr. O'Neal, but I would think you say DJ Hamp and all y'all. You said Mr. Fantastic and all y'all.
It's DJ Hampy.
I know you're the host. I enjoy your content, and you ask very good questions.
Thank you. Is it because he dark skinned, Mr. O'Neal? Is that what it was?
No.
Go ahead. I'm bullshit. Go ahead.
I just want to ask the ladies a question. Earlier, they were saying that if the women they stop being 3 or 4s, and they changed their life, and they weren't going to have sex till they got married. Am I correct on that? What if the daggone guy that you had sex with, after you got married and you had sex, and the dick was not as good as any of the sex you ever had? Are you willing to stay with that man and teach him how to have sex with you right?
No.
What?
Next question, please.
Hold on, Forrest, answer the question.
So I just
Wait,
rub it
what?
around
No, I
in
didn't.
a few minutes. That ain't gonna work.
Forrest, answer the question. Let Forrest answer. Go ahead, Forrest.
Teach what? Teach what? I can't. No,
They don't
I
want, Mr. O'Neal, they don't want no man with one body, two bodies. They don't want that. They want him to have experience.
But that's the thing. That's why I'm asking the question.
Mhm.
Like if you change your ways and you're not going to give it up until you get married, even though he has bodies and he's not as good as the daggone any other man that you've ever been with, and you change your ways, you're not willing to stay with him and try to teach him how to have sex with you. That's your husband now.
Sorry, I thought we covered this.
They're not doing it.
No, I am not willing to teach any man how to have sex with me.
Lauren put her glasses on, so we didn't think it was her. She ain't doing it. Now, Mr.
I don't know how
O'Neal,
you teach that.
Mr. O'Neal, in your hypothetical, is the issue? Hold on, let me ask this question, Callie. Is the issue that he don't know what he's doing, or the issue that he don't have enough penis to get it done?
It don't matter the issue. He's just not dicking her down the way she wants or she's used to.
If he have enough penis but don't know what to do with it, they may be willing to stay. If he's inadequate, they ain't gonna. I think there's nothing you can do with that.
No, we're not willing to stay for that either.
Damn.
No.
Never mind. Mr. O'Neal, you was right.
I would, and that's only because you still have to communicate during sex, because nobody knows exactly what you want to do. I mean, exactly how you want it when you first come off anyway. So there is going to be a learning curve to learn your partner, regardless. So yeah, and if he got a shrimp dick, you would know that before marriage anyway, whether or not you guys are fucking or not.
Yes, you would. You would know that, right? Callie, you saying? You said you would know.
Yeah, I said, yeah, you would know.
Yeah,
You would know if he had a shrimp dick before then anyway. So if he got the equipment, it's just all about updating the program.
The shrimp dick is
crazy. What if
the better answer would, if the woman would have said, O'Neal, if the woman would say, I got an old video in there with my ex, you want to watch it and then come back, would you accept that?
I wish she would ask me that damn question.
I'm just checking, bro. Just check it.
That'd be crazy. Man. Watch this video. Ron Mack, what's popping, man?
Man, look, I don't know where to start at on this one right here. This is crazy.
Ryan, you've been busy today.
Yeah, I've been a little bit
busy.
Ron, I'm innocent. I didn't derail. I'm innocent.
Ron, I was just having fun.
Y'all off the chain, bro. Fuck. Yeah, I've been a little bit everywhere today. I'm about to start doing shows and shit like that. Me and him.
Boy, a question for us or what?
Man, I don't know no more now. The question I had, that shit ain't worth nothing. It ain't even worth me even say, because this shit's wild. Jeez Louise.
Pass the mic.
Yeah, pass that motherfucker.
Man, it's all so interesting, man. I had a little bit of I got annoyed on my earlier show. I just think that, oh shit, be nice. What's popping? My bad.
How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Uncle Ham.
You barely be on the camera.
Low panel.
You like Wilson? You know Wilson?
What does that mean?
From Home Improvement. Nigga, you half
You're
your
too
face.
young.
It's half your face.
I mean,
he's too young.
I know you don't see it.
I remember.
You know,
Remember Wilson used to be talking over the fence?
He be over the fence like this.
I'm not as old as y'all, so I do not know the reference at all.
But you can see yourself in the screen that you're not on camera. Like really, it's like majority fake
He's like head
background.
detective on Living Color. You know that little head with the
Camera's
little
where it
two
is.
shit.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
he on Living Color. Yeah, head
Go
detective.
ahead, go ahead, be nice. We just talking about old people shit. Go ahead.
So I mean, there's a lot of topics, but just based on what I'm hearing, it's like I feel like I don't know what type of sex you guys have, but like it's supposed to be fun. So I don't really see the point in like it just being some dominating act where like everyone tells you what to do. You don't ever tell anyone anything about what's going on with you. You pretty much just allow them to lead the entire thing, but it's not fun when there's no one playing with you.
So you
You
eat
don't
ass
work-
is what you telling us.
Huh?
So you eat ass is what you telling
No, I
us.
don't eat ass.
I thought you said supposed to be fun.
I mean, it'll be fun, but I'm not saying that's like fun for me. I'm
Do
good
you
on that.
do you eat vagina?
Yeah.
Kinda?
Oh my lord!
Are you sure?
You don't sound.
I'm
It
not
don't sound like a
completely
question mark.
sure why.
Wait a minute. You don't
Yeah.
eat vagina from the back? Be nice.
I do. I just don't. I don't touch the butthole.
Oh, you just put your nose.
Well, your
in it.
nose got to be right on it
Yeah, my
for
nose
you to
gets
eat your
very close.
vagina.
No,
I mean, it's only 2 centimeters. Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't
Okay.
over pursue it because then he gonna
Okay,
get
all right,
alerted that
okay,
we
all right.
he gonna get alerted that we in his business. If we just stay calm like how I am, he ain't gonna notice that we asking him a very invasive question. Okay, what do you do when your nose get in it?
Sniff.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, I've never had a situation where it smelled bad or anything. So,
You just lick through it anyway. You don't give a fuck.
let's go crazy. And at the end of the day,
You go crazy.
yeah, but like with
So
my mouth. So I don't,
let me
I
ask you a
don't-
question. What is the what
I
is
like-
the what
I
is the
swim.
percentage possibility that you by you going crazy, your tongue went in her ass? Let's be real.
That's a.
All right, stop.
I knew he liked shitty
I couldn't
deals.
do it no more. I couldn't do it no
Not
more.
touch the butthole. I've never
Need the
touched the
fifth.
butthole.
No, Congo said. Congo said.
Good off that.
Stop.
That was one of them Johnny Cochran questions that had.
Yeah, him need to be a litigator.
Yeah,
What
I'll
the
talk about
fuck? Nigga, that YSL trial would have been over with if him.
Yeah, I would have got that over with, Ron.
Yeah.
Go
So you
crazy.
telling me you rented a car and you didn't drive it? That's what you're telling me?
Yo, man, oh man.
You know
Be
you done
nice.
fucked up, don't you?
Hey, be nice. Get back down in that seat.
No, thank you, sir. You've been yapping all night. I don't really know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, we okay. We okay. We know where you at now.
I got a video of Be Nice at court the other day too.
Oh, really? Is that just a black screen?
Yeah.
Nah, man, it's too late. It's too late.
No, you know.
Don't worry about it.
Damn.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
So,
Be Nice. So, what did you think, man? Are we Karens up here complaining every day with no solutions, or what? What do you think?
I mean, there is solutions, and the solution is changing people's minds, which takes time. So it's happening slowly. So the more points that you bring up, the more statistics that you show, the more logic that you use, the more people will side with you. The people that are staunch on their side, they're going to die on that hill. So they will metaphorically and literally, biologically, die on that hill. So
How many times have you switched your opinion since you've been coming to YouTube?
switch my opinion.
Yeah, like you thought one thing, heard something, thought of a different, or you adopted that, and boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Like you listen and say, "Oh, that's better than what I thought." I'm going with that.
Probably like twice. It was
Over the course of how long?
Probably like 8 years.
8 years, you said?
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I haven't been like in the YouTube space like this or anything, but
nigga, you was
watch
12
YouTube.
years old. Fuck you
Yeah, I was
talking
a
about?
kid. I was watching YouTube videos, not like stuff about this, but I was just a kid, so I was watching YouTube videos.
So you think what you had? Vegeta was better than Goku? What the fuck? What
Yeah,
do you
pretty
think?
much. Yeah, we used to do animation.
Okay, all right. All right, I give you that.
We used to do animations and stuff as kids, so
Yeah.
that's what we did.
Yeah, I used to call Goku Kakarot too, so I like Vegeta. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm more of a
So, Ham, was your question? He only made corrections twice in his life, regardless of what if it's on YouTube or
No.
not.
Yeah, basically for the half of his life, he only made 2 corrections, I guess.
No. You were talking about on YouTube in the space.
Yeah.
In general, I probably made like
God damn
6 or 7. I used to be like a dog.
Was it a Tina Turner version?
In a way.
Hold on, be nice. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't go in on my sis like that.
I'm just kidding. You know, I'm kidding.
Shout out to the nation of Wiglong.
Oh man.
Assalamu alaikum.
You look good.
Wiggle.
A Wiggum salam.
Yo, wait, who happened?
Does that wig have a Ryobi battery in the back of it or triple D batteries?
Jesus Christ.
Curious.
I'm laughing at her laughing.
So
definitely rechargeable.
Let me
I love.
let me not read you real quick. Your name used to be Scam Likely, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me read your funny looking, fragile looking self.
I'm a troll. I can take it. Fire off.
I came up here in peace because I was out hosting folks.
Girl, log off now.
I've been drinking.
This is gonna be a clip, please, quick.
Save yourself. Log off.
I've been drinking.
Don't do it.
I heard a song like that before.
Yeah.
Blame it on the alcohol. Jamie Foxx.
Blame Sweet Bee and Adrian for this right now. What's happening right now?
Oh man, this place.
Now log off. Oh God.
Hey, yo, believe it or not, I was called a Karen today.
I don't think we're being Karens at the end of the day. I think it's just growing pains. When you start changing anything, there's growing pains. Nothing's comfortable. So it's not really going to be a comfortable time for anyone, because at the end of the day, feminism kind of did a huge number on us, and women are being completely hypocritical of themselves.
We talking about men.
No matter what we say. So if you're being hypocritical, then you have to kind of notice that first to actually move forward on anything.
You see what you
Hey,
just
Ham.
did? Why
Yeah,
are we talking about women being hypocritical, and we're talking about, and you started talking
because feminism is something that you guys bought into.
what is that?
Ham.
Hold
Huh?
on.
We buy into
Go ahead, D. Go ahead, Donna. Go ahead.
Did we buy into it, or were we born into the reality in our?
No, you weren't. You actually have a choice.
We weren't.
That's the free will part. If you actually, but that's the problem. If you don't have a father or people that can use, problematic or, just figure out problems in general, then you're just gonna live life doing the same thing over and over again.
So how did we buy into feminism?
So I got into feminism because college is pretty much just free time to have open sex with everyone. It's pretty much all your repressed feelings bottled up, and then exploding at once. That's what most people use it as. So with that and buying into the hookup culture, just having sex on a whim, not really caring, that just does something to people to the point where they don't understand that their actions have consequences, and if you pick one lifestyle, you can't switch to another. Am I talking too slow?
Yes, you know you talk.
You ain't lying, god
You're
damn.
talking too much is the point. When you hear the plane landing, it's like land the plane.
He's
sir.
talking too
Much
slow.
point.
Be nice.
Yeah.
On the speed of your cadence. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock for y'all.
It's
He
past.
talk like this all day though. It don't matter what time he
I like
Sure.
the stuff he says, but not at night at this cadence.
Yeah, it's been a long day, Hemp. You know, working on the plantation and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Working that
So men bought into feminism as well, then, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ham, is there a story like this? Let me know or not, because I thought there was a story like this once before. David decided he wanted to capture someone else's love box. So he sent the man on front line to die. And this sounds almost like that story, because think about how I'm going to make this correlation between the two stories. Mm-hmm. See, everybody wants to start feminism in the last quarter. They don't want to talk about the quarter when the men was over there having fighting, and then the women went into the manufacturing jobs and was producing these things that men needed and people needed here. So once they knew they could do the job, that's first quarter. So then the men come back home, is the same as little David's, though impregnated the woman. Now she's in his strings now. And so I hear these conversations about like volunteer, this is what y'all choice. I mean, the kids today who have a smartphone, I don't think they volunteer the shit. I think the smartphone's right there in the face. That's what they were born into. They weren't born into a dial phone or you understand? I'm not trying to pursue this shit, but think about how they always start this feminism in the last quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, because the thing is that if the man bought into feminism as well, then it don't matter whether she had a daddy or not, because he bought into the same bullshit, right?
Most certain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think she's been under, if she had a father though, at the very least she's been under a man's command and covering, so she's accustomed to it. So it wouldn't be she would be able to adapt quickly, because the other man will have a little bit different rules, but should be accustomed to that construct to an extent.
But the problem, she's not picking the same quality of man that she see within her father. The pickings on the outside of her house is not the same standard, and that's the problem. Women are usually attracted to the strength of the father in the house, or the men's outside the house.
I feel like that's a problem.
Most women date a man of the caliber of their father, unless the father over pursued. There's some fathers who over pursue, and I'm gonna say it. They were raw dog Ronnies when they were 13, 15, 22. And then they get their daughters and they scared. Because they look and they see Big Dick Tony and raw dog Ronnie out there to get their daughters. They scared. Over pursue and over protect them. They go to college 488 miles away and get bent over, stroked out, clobbered, and slammed by the Qs, Alphas, and Kappas.
Either bow-legged wiggler with the third leg. You don't have to be raw dog Ronnie.
Mostly the
Why you gotta be raw dog Rodney?
I say he could be bow-legged wiggler with the third leg.
Raw dog Rodney.
Oh, okay. Okay, raw dog Rodney. Okay, I got you.
Let me read. Hey, Cree with the 20 ball. Cree says, putting the divisiveness aside for a second, ladies, what is something you appreciate about black men? Fellas, what is something you appreciate about black women? I appreciate. I'm only attracted to black women, like period. I smashed plenty of other chicks, but I never kissed another type of woman before in my life. But black women are the dopest to me.
But what do you appreciate?
What order? We're going in order.
Oh, what do I appreciate?
Yeah.
Love stuff.
Yeah, what I said.
You didn't say anything. You said kiss him in the mouth. You kissed
Right.
women in the mouth. But you like, what do you appreciate? What are you talking about?
That says a lot, don't it?
No.
What do you appreciate, sir?
Y'all don't got cooties.
Nigga, what?
White girls, they.
Well, they carry diseases. Yes, we know that. But tell us what you appreciate about black
Christ,
women.
man, I didn't say that. You said that.
No, you said
Jeez Louise, I did not say that. What do I appreciate?
They don't have the bar is in hell. Is that where the bar is?
we ain't got cooties. That's what you appreciate about us. We ain't got cooties.
So
can we get a little bit more than that?
Damn, that's actually a harder question than I thought.
Why don't you pass the mic to somebody?
Go ahead, Lauren.
Y'all the finest men on earth.
She said the same thing I said.
What you appreciate, Lauren?
That's literally the same thing. Ron, ain't that the hold on. Let me tell you, Ron. Ron, ain't that the same thing?
Same question. That was the same answer.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what I appreciate about a black man. I appreciate that black men are the salt of the earth, and they carry strength, and they have an innate prowess within.
You hear that shit?
Can I get a lifeline from Chief?
I'm trying to give y'all props, and you put me in the back. All right, nigga, yo, dusty nigga, no neck.
Look, you was just saying.
Look, now I'm a dusty.
That was him showing his strength.
Yeah,
with your big happy hips. That's what it is.
Child, them old happy hips, child, sitting in that chair. They been sitting in them chair all day, every day. Them old happy hips over there.
Don't
Now
make me
try to
take-
come in peace and try to appreciate you.
Don't make me take my shirt off.
Please don't. Please don't take that thing off.
All right.
We don't want to see no middies.
I'll be
We don't want to
signing.
see no middies tonight
I'll be
at 2
signing. First off, I went viral with my shirt off. You already know that. So
That was
don't do that.
how many years ago, though, Ham? How many years ago did you go viral with your shirt off? What about doing now? 2024, 2024. What you doing now? You scaring folks with your shirt off? Or is
I
you
love
impressed?
Pissy Love. Pissy Love is fun.
God damn.
Hey, Ron Mack, you see how quickly the black man being assault went out the window?
I was trying to come in peace.
It didn't last long. You know, it didn't last long.
Yeah, if this what peace look like, you can keep that shit, boy.
I was about my sleep. I come up
I
on
wanna
here
hear
and try
one
to
of
give
the
y'all
ladies
props
answer that
about my
question.
sleep.
All right, Dana, go ahead, Dana.
I'm gonna say. So you know how some people say like women. I'm talking about black women because that's the topic of the conversation. So you know how they say that black women specifically carry and pass down culture within our community. No, okay, whatever. I appreciate the fact that black men pass down this sense of community. So knowing our history and communing with one another, I don't know, being involved with one another, being volunteering, like reaching back, all of that shit. Like, you know how you see like memes or gifs or whatever about people, husbands who go and they know the neighbors and the wives don't necessarily know them or whatever. They just pass down a community. All right, whatever.
No, it was a chat.
Is she done?
I'm just curious, like,
Oh no, go ahead. What you was about to say, Dana? Finish.
Go ahead.
yeah, I want to know what she was trying to say.
It was beautiful,
Go
Dana.
ahead, Dana. Go ahead, Dana.
No, fuck y'all. All right.
It was sounding like a Hallmark card. It was beautiful, Dana.
All right, I want to hear the rest of it.
I love Dana. I love Dana. I do. I love.
Now I gotta
Wait a
divest
minute.
to everyone.
Don't put that Mr. T picture.
Wait, pull that
Dana.
picture up of
Don't
Mr.
do that.
T real quick,
Don't do like that. I will windmill you. Don't do that.
I know somebody who likes it, bitch. Don't worry about it.
I know that's
That's
right.
not a matter.
Yes, yes. Somebody loves it. Yes, and puts their fingers through it. Dana, tell them, Dana.
The lines, honey. Don't even
Yes,
worry.
and licks the line, sis. Yes, lick some.
Stop.
Hey,
for
I
your
had a
damn-
debate with somebody earlier about Mr. T chains being real or fake.
They was
Them
real.
shits looked as fake as a motherfucker.
Nah, they
I ain't
real.
gonna lie. They looked
Oh,
as
them
fake.
shit
Oh
real.
Lord.
Crazy.
I don't
Them
know,
shit-
man. I don't
You
know.
right. Them shits do look crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on.
Yeah, them thick ass ropes.
He had his tested.
One was
Word.
changing color.
I don't remember the diamond tester back then.
They're not dumb enough.
They got a gold tester.
I'm pretty sure they have like a gold tester.
Let me see. Scam, what you think, man? What you love about black women, man? Let me hear this.
What you appreciate.
I love women's. Shout out to the women's out there. That's women's with a Z. I'm one of those there romantic people. I love the peace and harmony they bring. The balance.
Would be nice. I want to hear that shit.
I was trying to give them some peace of mind or something positive.
No, let me ask somebody who's gonna tell the truth. Mr. O'Neal, what you like about?
I was telling the truth.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like,
ladies, I tried. Now I gotta go date ugly women because of what he just did.
Don't do it, Scam.
I love women as a whole, but I appreciate black women for. Hey, I gotta go beauty also. I had a girlfriend one time, even though she had hair, one day it was like Frederick Douglass. That's what it looked like to me, and I still wanted her so bad. So,
damn, let me see something.
I got to go with that.
Look at love shaking.
Was it her essence? Was it her essence that you wanted to be with? Wait a minute, not Forrest Whitaker.
They both kind of.
Nah, you ain't gonna pull that Forrest Whitaker. No, don't do that with me.
Hey, yo, didn't Forrest Whitaker play Santa Claus in the movie too?
With that black shit on the back of his neck. Huh. My bad.
It's spazzed out. Damn, man. Ain't nobody telling the truth, man. We can't get a good answer.
I'm trying to promote my R&B album. You kicked me out.
MG.
I didn't even get the answer, but yeah, go on.
We trying to stay woke.
Okay, man.
You know.
I'm on the East Coast. It's 2 a.m. Well, that's when you get ladies.
Started it off with your
Man,
shit.
ain't loving you right.
My answer was perfect, and then Lauren said the same answer I said. Ron Mack confirmed it.
To all the single
First of
women,
all, I didn't say anything about cooties.
Oh.
So.
it's now perv hour, 2 a.m.
That sounded real.
Oh, you had to go deep voice with that, huh?
I thought it was 3.
$59.95.
MG with the $5 says, Hamp, we all know OG drunk and pipe high, but we remain respectful. All he does is derail and over talk like a woman when he debates Ali and Fantastic.
Man, fuck that. OG been on tonight. I've been cracking the fuck up, okay?
Aaron with the $2 says, ladies, can you have named 5 things you love about black men?
I did.
Lauren can't.
Dylon.
Making the world go around with the $5 says, on black men complain. I'm late.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's something he heard. I can't quite correlate it back. Aaron with the $2 says, this is why all this will end in a year. Read your Bible.
In war.
In war.
20 on Dana Tap. I respect her intellectual dialogue and discernment, even if I don't agree.
Hashtag we love Dana. We love Dana. Hashtag.
John Henry with the $5 says, Ahmaud Arbery was told to comply from people who had zero authority. That was caring behavior. That's a fact. Ms. Parker been a member for 3 instructions are needed. Indeed.
Miss Parker.
Aaron with the $2 says, John 18-36. Let's go to the fighting. Enough talking. Oh, Dana read this one. Sexy Red with the $5 super sticker. 5 months. Salute says, Scam. You got all the results, but how come you can't find a woman? You can't even pull one from the grenades you're training. Just go back to troll.
All right, get on the panel so I can troll you.
Aaron with the $2. What the fuck is going on? It get risky after dark. Dave V with the $2. Hamp leading the witness. Hamp, drop yourself for that line of questioning. Nice, never saw you coming. Pause. Don't worry, I'm gonna drop by when that they say live stream has ended. Hit me with a good time. Shit. James Moore would have found out says men can be Karens if they want because they control access to James trolling too. PJ. I appreciate a black woman's beauty, wisdom. I feel a deeper connection with black women due to the intangibles, resiliency, biggest cheerleaders, the whole aura. Can't see myself with any other woman. The list goes on and
Bars.
That was supposed to be your.
I think that was cute, man.
I appreciate that super chat.
Had one looking for no answer.
Bars.
No, they don't. And you know one thing though, one thing I like about y'all is, you know, y'all get on our nerves, right?
I've heard that a lot lately.
I also like the fact that for some reason we have a double sink bathroom, but her shit is everywhere. I got a little corner and she don't pay for shit. But I like it though.
Well,
you got to be like me, Ham. Ooh, separate bathroom. Fuck that. I can't do it.
I ain't touching
and Ham, what do you need? A razor blade and a face cloth and some soap. She got all kind of other shit she put on her face that you ain't put on yours.
Yeah, you're right.
What you need? Moisturizer and sunscreen, nigga? What you
I
need?
don't use sunscreen.
Well, what you need?
Sunscreen?
Anyway.
You got built-in sunscreen.
Yeah, man.
Only thing you need Ham is some Ham. You get you a little lava soap, face soap. Lava face soap. That's all you need, bro.
I don't even use that.
Lava.
I use Irish Spring.
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, bro.
You don't need much,
Lava
bro.
face soap.
Irish Spring lasts me 2
Sandpaper wrapped in
times.
foam.
I use Irish Spring.
Nobody caught that, O'Neal.
For mosquitoes.
Yo, Irish Spring works, bro. Trust me.
Irish Spring works the first 2 times. After that shit will smell like nothing. But
Nah,
what
you gotta get the Mountain Fresh. Yeah, y'all niggas be trying to use Dove. Niggas can't use Dove.
I don't put none of that shit. I don't put none of that shit on my skin. Why you think my skin glows so much? I use that shit right there. I don't use no soap on my fucking face. Oh, that's the best you can get right there. Y'all ain't never heard of that?
No.
Cafe Cosmetics.
Who made that?
I'm
mad you got it right there on hand.
Yo, do y'all?
Well, you see how my skin shining? Shit, gotta wash this shit off every 5 minutes.
Do y'all?
I got good blood. I got good blood. God damn it!
Imagine being oily and having a bald head too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got good hair, good skin.
OG, let somebody else talk.
I'm sorry, man. Shit, you were going to sleep. I would take your place.
I would just ask, y'all put on lotion before y'all go to bed?
Yeah.
Y'all put on lotion before you go to bed?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're supposed to keep your skin
I'll take a
moisturized. Yes, you should.
How the fuck can you sleep like that?
I can't go directly to bed after putting lotion on. I gotta let it marinate.
I can't do that.
I started sweating.
I just use barbecue sauce. It's cheaper.
I use olive oil.
I use
That's all I
coconut
use.
oil. Coconut
Olive
oil
oil
is
and
You saw
lighter.
Sweet Baby Ray's?
Sweet Baby Ray, who that?
Barbecue
Miss O'Neal, where you from?
Virginia.
Virginia?
Where you from in Virginia?
Outside of Roanoke. I'm a country boy.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got
I live
fam
in the
out that
woods.
way.
Oh yeah.
I call it the sticks. My grandma stay in the sticks for sure.
Yeah. I graduated
I'm like
from
I'm like 30 miles away from Martinsville Speedway.
Okay.
So I live in the
That's
woods.
crazy. I didn't know Virginia people were counted as country.
Over there.
Okay, Maryland is country.
Maryland's
I
garbage.
didn't know
Maryland's very country, and so is
Maryland's super country.
Maryland is actually the South.
that. I thought Tennessee was like the cutoff.
Maryland's the worst place I ever lived.
Well, it's not.
But Maryland's South cuts Maryland's
Maryland's
under the Mason-Dixon line. That's why.
Yeah, Mason Dixon starts there. You know, that's when when they talk about Harriet Tubman. That's where she was at. And then I remember I was listening to the show. They was like, it's unrealistic to believe that she was on the Underground Railroad and all that. But when you think about it, if she was starting in Southern Maryland, where did she have to get to?
She didn't
Baltimore.
start in Maryland. She ended in Maryland.
Yeah, she ended here.
Yeah, she ended.
Where was she coming from?
Atlanta. Underground.
Atlanta, yeah. I think it was Georgia.
Originally, I thought it was
Nah.
like Louisiana.
No, it's well, I gotta look it up again because I was having this debate, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Look it up.
We got to revoke our black card for this.
South Carolina.
Please.
Does it really matter though? Honestly, does it matter?
Yeah.
Because no, I'm asking a serious question. Does it really matter if she was coming from Maryland, from Southern Maryland up to Pennsylvania? If she was still freeing slaves, does it?
No, the reality of it, because if you say she walked from Georgia, Atlanta to Maryland, that sounds fucking crazy. With a musket.
Okay, but it could have, but it may have taken weeks, months to happen, but it happened.
No. You misunderstand. You don't understand the geography. It takes you 15 hours to drive from fucking Maryland to Georgia, Atlanta.
No, it doesn't. It's 8 hours. First of all, don't cite it. It's an 8-hour drive from DC to Maryland. Don't do that.
Like I said, it take you 15 hours to drive.
8. Mm-hmm.
Now you a middle-aged woman walking with kids, people who's hurt, people who's sick through the woods and all
and
that.
old too, just as old as she is.
And you got a musket. Baby can't cry. You got to be quiet.
They didn't have YouTube.
Makes it tough.
You just did it multiple times.
Right. Well, she did it, and it was also people's houses. It was people's farms. Like it wasn't just like her just straight walking. Like don't do that. It wasn't her just straight walking. They actually had safe houses. Do you not understand that?
No, I know, but do houses drive, nigga?
What are you talking about? They would walk, chill out for a couple of days, regain their strength, and keep on going. It was called a railroad for a reason.
All right.
Right, yeah. How you explain Moses?
Now don't let me say to get too quiet.
And Harriet Tubman lived to like 93 or 94.
Moses ain't walk that far. Moses ain't go that far. Moses ain't go that far.
It took him 40 years.
Exactly, My God. Hold on.
Don't me telling history.
I'm not.
Y'all off the chain, bro.
Never been a history person.
I have to pull up
Me
some
either.
books, but
No, so this what I was telling y'all. See, so look. This what I was telling y'all. I'm right. She started in Maryland. That's where they were.
Where are you looking at?
Okay.
Right. Look,
I know
look.
it. I knew it.
Yeah, this is why I was making that argument, because she started in Maryland. So I'm actually giving it credence, right? She started in Maryland, which
But she went to Philadelphia.
I know, but what I'm saying is it makes it more realistic that she started in Southern Maryland and made it to Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, because you can drive from DC to Philly in an hour and a half. 2 hours. So I'm saying it's more feasible. When people try to say it's not true, from Maryland to Philadelphia is definitely more feasible, right? And then you have more safe houses, and you remember Maryland was even neutral during the Civil War, right? Maryland didn't actually have a right. So you getting through that makes more sense and more plausible to get to Philly than going from Atlanta.
And so you know what, Pam? So let's talk about that. That's fine. And
All bad places to live.
so that's fine. She took people from Maryland to Pennsylvania, which is hours still, nonetheless, and quote unquote didn't lose anybody. And for passengers, my thing is there were also people that were in association with her that brought them from other states to meet her into Maryland and then take them from Maryland to Pennsylvania. Nevertheless,
prove it.
She still.
It says in the bottom of that damn that paragraph you got here.
It's the point. So why discount the work that she did? Like, what do you gain from discounting the work that she did? Even if it wasn't from Maryland to PA.
What it is, we making it real. We making it realistic. Is all I'm saying.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. No.
Let
That's
me ask
fine.
you a question, smart guy.
Yeah, I'm here. What's that?
How many? I got a question. How many Tubmans you know?
I know two.
See? Hey, Ron, see, this is why I like this. How many Tubmans you know?
Two.
You don't know no
Is she
Tubmans.
happy?
That's the problem.
You don't know.
No,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I know two Tubmans for real, and they live here in DC. I'm telling you the truth.
You
I'm telling
don't.
you the truth.
Are they
One
real
drives the
descendants or
bus.
you just capping?
Yeah,
One drives the
one
bus.
drives the
Can I
bus.
ask?
Hey, how many Moses do you know?
See
Y'all
Moses.
playing games. I'm
See
just
Moses
telling
from
you.
where
I
I'm
mean,
from.
real
There's a
name
lot of
Moses. How
Moses.
many you
Moses
know?
is a lot of black people's first. Moses is a lot of black people's first name.
I thought you talking my last name.
I always
Last name. How many Moses you? And then let's just look at the feet. He went around like 285 in a circle for 40 years.
Yeah,
At least he got from one place to the next.
Moses wilding, but I'm just saying it's interesting. But it's interesting that when I ask the question how many Tubmans, niggas like, damn, I don't know no Tubman.
No, I literally know what
Did
Tubman.
Harriet Tubman ever have children? Like,
No.
Yeah, she did have children, but she was married.
She did have children.
She went to
She had
Canada.
no-
She had children.
No, she did not have
No, she
kids.
didn't have no
Oh, she
kids.
didn't? Did she adopt son?
No.
She adopted, but she had no bio.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, she ain't had no
I thought
kids.
she had 5 kids.
Uh-uh.
I watched the movie. I was going off the movie mainly. My bad.
You know you're bad if you just watching the movie.
I'm just saying, Harriet
Oh,
Tubman.
gee, and you windmill practicing.
I
They don't
I'm
give you
goddamn-
all the
I'm-
specifics.
I got
but I
to
did
get
watch
this
the movie.
Michael Jackson turnaround because I think that's better than Windmill.
Wait, what?
The Michael Jackson turnaround.
Are you
You know
gonna
how he
grab your
spin when he
privates after
turn?
that?
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Mr. OG.
I do it, OG.
Go ahead, OG.
No, I don't want to knock down my wall back
Nah,
here.
do it
I'm
real
kinda
quick so you
sorry.
know what you're talking about.
You know when he spin, when he do a spin.
Do it real quick. I really don't know.
I'm gonna send it in. I gotta ask SAG, can I send that shit in? Because I am represented.
What?
Not know Harriet
Michael Jackson
Tubman was married or had children.
So her husband, she ain't had no kids, but her husband has he got a new wife
Yeah.
when she left.
I appreciate that black women are malleable. They're malleable.
Malleable?
Black women are malleable.
When? Where? Which one?
So it may be like Play-Doh or something really hard, but eventually, if you just leave it there, eventually it'll start to slowly break down into something different.
You
But
mean
obviously that takes a long time, so you don't always have to wait.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Government
That's
cheese do the same damn thing. You ain't gonna mess with it after that either.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that exists.
With clay?
Government
Yeah,
cheese.
like clay that's really hard, but like it just it's just hard to work with.
Wait, so we're not malleable.
That's like
No,
the
malleable. Like it's hard.
that's the opposite. That's the polar opposite.
By beating with the hammer. Holy shit.
Oh man, that's why feminism.
Don't talk no more.
If that's what it means,
Stop talking, be nice.
Thanks, be nice.
Well, I
Thank you.
appreciate black women because
Good
they
idea.
are.
Stop
I
talking.
appreciate black women because they are. I'm comfortable. I'm more comfortable around black women. The honesty.
I agree.
The honesty that sometimes too honest. The sex is amazing. The shape is amazing. The look is amazing. Everything about a black woman is amazing.
Ron said what I said. Ron, can you read this super chat?
Yeah, Rob Platinum say for $5, I got 5 on Lawrence left eye catching up with her. Right? What? Hey, look, you can't be talking about my cousin like that. That ain't cool, Rob. Come on now, we cool, Rob. Don't talk about my cousin.
Don't make fun of her lazy eye. Leave her alone.
Lawrence sleepy.
Go to
That's what that
bed.
means.
It's about that
That's how
time.
my eye was looking last night on this fucking show.
Hell yeah, I'm tired too. John the Baptist Father says, "Look at Thelma from Good Times. Visiting this might be risky."
John, bring your funny looking, lowbrow brokes up here and let's talk then. Me, you, and Thelma. Come on. Me, you, and Thelma come up here and talk then, Jones.
What you was drinking, cheap nigga?
Huh?
Drinking, cheap nigga.
You already know what I was drinking. You already know my drink, him.
You drinking a 2 for 1
Tequila.
Yeah.
That Blanco.
Nah, ain't no tequila. She don't. Nah, Ron. When she say tequila, she mean tequila. The shit you gotta bend your back to get.
It's at the bottom. It got
Yeah,
dust on
she
it.
ain't drinking nothing. She drinking eye level and down.
He's alive.
I don't know, love. That could have been a compliment because,
Top shelf.
from my understanding, black men like Thelma.
And she looks amazing. She looks amazing.
He said
Pretty
Harriet
sure.
Tubman also would pass out.
John, I believe that John hates black women.
See, this is why. This is why women choose the bear.
I ain't gonna never believe
because
that.
you know what you're getting with the bear. You could have had a lightweight comment the first time, and now we over here talking about Harriet Tubman passing out and shit.
Right? Like what?
Because she can't walk. So yeah.
Exactly.
That's why these motherfuckers is choosing the bear because you don't know what the fuck you
I'll
gonna
choose
get.
the bear any day.
What's the bear?
And
I
the
wish I was
Googler said she had
earlier hours
epilepsy
ago,
too.
'cause this topic is actually my topic. Black men are the new Karens. I wish I was up here hours ago, but I had to host some folks from out of town.
You did not want to do that.
Oh
Don't
no,
worry about
sir, you don't know me. Yeah, you don't know me very well. Yes, I did.
hosting people. That's what's up.
Yes, I did. I did. But I had to host some folks.
How much money
I
you
ain't
spent?
scared.
How much
So
money you
this
spent?
actually was my topic. Hemp, you better let him know.
How much money you spent today?
Why you in my pockets?
I'm gonna
You
ask
replenishing my
Adrian.
pockets?
I'm gonna ask Adrian too.
They had a special. Buy
Ask
3 drinks,
Adrian.
get the wig
Yeah,
free.
ask Adrian how much money I spent.
$250.
Is that a
I know
wig?
about to be real cheap tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she cheap. She cheap as a motherfucker, man.
Ham, I'm going back in retirement. And
I'm cheap too.
I can't do nothing but love black women because she's the original. Who go ever go take that away? See, we forget that. She's the original. And everything come out to her is a print. When have you ever known that a print be more expensive than the original art piece?
Never.
Talk that talk, OG. Talk that
I'm
talk.
going back in retirement. I see y'all in about 3 months. And
No
y'all
more
take it
arguing with
easy.
younger
But
men.
unless Al Lee and Fantastic get on the same show, then I have to come up here and break them down like a shotgun. I'll stay in retirement for about 3 months.
Shit, shotgun kind of hard to break down, like an AR maybe.
Oh, you see, who was on the panel right now then?
Huh? Oh no, I'm just
Who's
saying.
on the panel right now? They both running, especially Fantastic with that goddamn shirt he had. I wanted to question him on, was that a gift? That's the only reason I was gonna get him a pass on that damn shirt. That shirt was like 2 inches from being a blouse.
That's his workout shirt.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he working out at a bathhouse. But anyway, y'all have a good one. I'm out of here, and I see y'all sometime soon. In about 3 months, I'll be in the cloud. And anytime I need to send you something, Hamp, I'm gonna send you something. Did you check out them things I told you, Hamp, the movies and stuff?
Yeah, I was looking just now.
Oh, okay, all right. Everybody go see Planet of the Apes. It might teach you something.
Listen, OG, that first one, Planet of the Apes, it will teach us a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that thank you, that was Lion King, not Planet of the Apes, but thank you. So Planet of the Apes, the first.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
You done? You done here?
No.
You got
Don't
some more?
trust him.
You
Don't
got some
trust
more
him.
play tactics? You got some
No,
more?
go ahead.
So the first Planet of the Apes, actually, I think. I know Aiden. He gonna play. He plays so much. But the first one actually should teach us. It was one.
But I knew when we started kissing, I
And what the hell is HQ at tonight? This she supposed to be on this goddamn show. But anyway, y'all take it easy. Salute. I gotta go see what's going on. And it's always a pleasure to come through you, my brother. And me and Hamp and Mandrell go get this weight thing, and we hope men and women will participate. And so that's just what we go do.
Good night, OG.
I love you, OG.
Good night, everybody. It's been a
Good
pleasure.
Good
It's been a
night.
pleasure for all of y'all. All right.
No
I
doubt.
hope I
All
don't
right,
offended
OG.
nobody tonight. I didn't offend nobody tonight. I was just trying to have fun. All
Nope,
right.
you just talk your talk, sir.
I'm out of here.
Do your thing.
All right.
Hey, Hamp.
Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes was pretty good.
I gotta go to bed.
I gotta go to bed too.
Yeah,
I gotta go to bed too.
It's crazy how OG did all the talking and he get off first.
Good old switcheroo.
Bullshit, man. Hey, Mr. O'Neal, any final thoughts?
I love the show. Sorry, I was kind of quiet. This is Shy's first time I've been on here.
No, you
But
did good.
I had to get on. I wanted to get on for the simple fact is I got tired of watching the show and screaming in my truck all the time for some of the stuff that's being said.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to get on and they're gonna say hey to everybody. Thanks for having me on. I got to get
Thanks.
me some sleep too. So y'all have a good one.
Salute. Be safe.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Night.
Be nice. Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Solutions are, not coming. So the world's probably gonna end soon. So I'm excited.
What?
That's genuinely what I think. So I'm gonna have fun while the world burns.
Jeez Louise, mac and cheese.
Man, Ron Mack, any final thoughts?
Mm-mm.
All right.
I don't got nothing to say. Salute to y'all. I'm gone.
Salute. Mr. Williams. Crease said, Mr. Williams not making a chance.
He had some high as a kite.
Mr. Williams my bodyguard, man.
Yeah, I tried to pass him the mic.
I don't know. It was a good show, though. It was good.
Yep. Damn. Scam, any final thoughts?
The talking point mafia must be stopped. It's just out of control. The contradictor sphere and the talking point mafia, every talking point contradicts itself before you even finish the sentence. There are solutions. People just said no. Take care of your health. Work on your confidence. Put some optimism somewhere in your brain so the words and everything that comes out your subconscious mind, your conscious mind, and your mouth are actually positive. As a man thinketh, so he is. Most people look in the mirror, see somebody they don't like. What do you expect them to do when they walk out the front door? Work on yourself. Because wherever you go, you're taking that same person that you saw in the mirror that you don't like. And trust me, people know. They hear you and they smell you. Something else, and I can't remember what it was.
What?
Dust. Yeah.
No doubt. Callie, any final thoughts?
Yeah, focus on what it is that you're actually looking for, not just what you're talking about. Because if you don't have any follow through, then it means nothing, and you just up here talking to talk. And that goes for men and women as well. And yeah, that's basically it.
Word.
Oh, one more thing. Stop writing off married motherfuckers because we the only ones that been through the entire process of actually getting the opposite sex, maintaining a relationship with the opposite sex, and also marrying the opposite sex and producing a family of well-rounded children. Stop getting up here talking about box all the time and dick all the time and say you talking about wanting to find a relationship. That shit don't match.
Word. Forrest, any final thoughts?
Love. See, go to bed. Um, I will say that I feel these conversations don't really go anywhere because people aren't listening. And I noticed that from being on the panel with the men earlier, and they were naming stats that didn't align with the conversation. So, one thing I will say is men, if you notice that you're peeing more frequently, go get your prostate checked. That's all.
Why you laugh like a villain? Dana, any final thoughts, man?
Overwhelmingly, black men are not the new Karens. I don't feel like. And along those lines, I want to overemphasize that you do have a safe space to vent and to have meaningful conversations, but make it just that. Don't, waste time and efforts and whatever with your bullshit just because you want to whine about some shit. Go write that shit down in a diary or go talk to your therapist or whatever. But if it's productive and meaningful, then we're here with open arms.
Word. Love, any final thoughts?
Several. So, I like to say, did you mute me? Nigga, why you play so much? You play all day.
Look at that guilty smile.
Say what you mean what you say, and that goes across the aisle, men and women. I also like to say that is a crazy, dangerous place because people pontificate and say a bunch of crap that they don't mean, and it gives them big balls that are highly inflated with dust and air. And when it comes down to it, they ain't standing on nothing. And I think that it's now a time to really understand who you are. What do you stand for? Understand that. Like, what do you really stand for? I want men and women. What do you stand for? What principles are you standing on? Understand that. Onward and upward. And I'm out.
Word, man. It's also interesting, man. I want the constructive nature of the conversations to be highlighted more. So I gotta figure out what we need to do to get that done.
Up here.
Well, every time I try to say something, the homos kick me off. So,
Well, I think Scam. I think you are also a tad bit of the issue of the problem. Also,
He is. He's
My troll?
absolutely. He plays
Yeah.
a troll. He plays too much.
because this
No one
because
takes him seriously.
you're
Man.
like the boy who cried wolf because they don't know if you're trolling or not, and so
They don't listen no way. Come on now, you hear this stuff they be.
well. Here's what happens though.
You listen to him though.
If
You
there,
listen to him.
yeah, if there's something that you could do differently to help foster a good conversation, are you going to do it?
Mhm.
I'm holding on to the trolling. I need at least 30-40%. Just got
Well,
to do.
like you're a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're a troll. No one's listening to anything that you say. No one takes you seriously. Even
That's
if you
cool.
say anything good, you can't complain about it. That's what I'm saying. Say what you mean what you say. Like, you're part of what I'm talking about, straight up and down.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I got a question. Are niggas making fun because Love is wearing her natural hair, or are they making fun because it's Love?
Just because it's her.
Because it's
Because
love. Because it's me. It's me.
Because this shit is wild. Everything has something to do with your hair.
Always.
They
No, I
called
think
you a fucking lion.
Well,
They talking about you show enough from the last dragon and shit. All of it is centered around your hair, but you know we like natural hair though. Okay.
they just doing it because of her. Because I asked the question one time when we used to do the one-on-one show, 80% of them said she was great content. So they like to hate on her. That's all.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, I don't know who Love is, so I was just clowning just to be clowning. Right? It wasn't personal, all that with the wig jokes.
No, yeah, you talking. That's what I'm saying. You just talking shit.
Yeah, it wasn't serious. I don't think she took it that serious anyway.
I don't think it's personal.
Yeah, we good.
It's a little double-minded.
Absolutely.
Make,
Yeah, it really is double-minded. But,
making fun is teasing, but it's all centered around her goddamn hair.
Right. And me, because they love to hate on me. They love to hate love. And it's cool. I mean, I've realized that over these past few years, it is what it is. But I'm glad you called it out. They're gonna keep on doing it because they make themselves feel better about it. They make themselves feel better and higher and more powerful, which is sad and pretty pathetic. But
Are you talking about trolls or just people who are making real actual cheap shots?
Both.
Oh well, some of them will say that they're not trolls. So who knows?
Robert with $2 says that love real hair, leave love alone. John the Baptist with $5 says Thelma was a compliment, and Callie Bev, my comment about Harriet Tubman was to show how committed she was. Yeah. I don't know, man. We got to do a little bit better, man. We have to be willing to be wrong. I think that's the biggest catalyst for the conversation.
Yeah, I do owe Trinidad an apology. I think I fired a cheap shot that was a little extra.
I don't think she remembered.
I don't think she around. I'll apologize to her next time I see her.
Man, Trinidad gotta get a new phone.
She what?
She gotta get a new phone bad, man. All right,
it's been like 2-3 years. It ain't happening.
It's not happening.
She been around that long?
Since Fight Club?
Man.
Since Fight Club,
yeah.
yeah.
The same weird noise, the same delay. I don't even know if that's a delay.
All right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow evening. I'm trying to cook up what I want to do tomorrow. I got a couple of ideas. Oh, I didn't even put the poll up for Friday. I gotta put it up.
A poll?
Yeah, like reggae, soca, which I want to do reggae. Like I really wanted to win, but I don't think it's gonna win. I think Philly gonna win next.
Play some Dallas music.
You already did Dallas, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So don't forget to add Memphis.
Yeah, I gotta add Memphis.
No,
Dallas. I added the DMV in Memphis. That's probably gonna be the battle. I think Soca gonna get left behind
again.
Or reggae.
All right, y'all. Well, good night.
Yeah, man.
Play some Spanish music.
Y'all be safe. Do the right thing, man. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You hurt? Like, share, subscribe. Everybody who super chatted, everybody who's still here, all 350 people, man. We getting it popping, man. We going up, man. I'm working on these few interviews that's gonna bring us to the next level. We shall see, man. Should be interesting. All right. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.